Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session.
I should have brought a seat pad.
Hey, rulers!
Hello!
How is it going? Oh, I got the names wrong.
Hello!
We're starting. I'm Lance Maverick.
Hello.
Hi there, rulers. Welcome to the Minnesota GP. We are glad to be here. I'm joined, as always, by Lance Maverick. How you doing, Lance?
I'm good. It's been a while since we've done a Force of Will.
It has been a bit since we have been together. We are here having some good times. We have just over 30 players at the event, which was about kind of what we anticipated with FowFest in 2 weeks and the holiday weekend.
It's a little.
But I will say, I think the most represented deck is like 3.
It's gonna be tough.
It's
like,
gonna be
there's
wild.
Been some people who haven't had their stuff sitting out, but
Yeah, for sure.
2 to 3 seems like to be the most common.
Yeah, for sure. I know that
I've
seen we're a little quiet. We can turn ourselves up a smidge if we need to. We are
Jeremy
gonna be.
told me I had to be quiet.
Oh
so.
yeah, we can adjust the volume over here.
No.
Let us know in chat if it's still a little bit quiet
It'll
over
be
there.
6 rounds. We were just shy of actually having 6 rounds, but they just went ahead and bumped it to 6.
Yeah, we went ahead just to make top 8 a little bit more defined, which is fair. But like I know that we've seen rulers that I've seen for sure is we've seen multiple red Aristellas.
Fox.
I convinced someone at the literal last second to pivot to my Fox list. And then there's a couple Gates decks, M&Ms.
I don't think I've seen any Luminaires.
There are a couple of Luminaires. Okay. I've seen some order decks of different types. Zero, obviously, present. Yes, I've seen Falchion. I think I've seen Falchion. I've seen Undine. I think
that
one's a little spicy.
Yeah.
So Prix is, I know, at least one here. But so it's going to be kind of chaos. Like I said, I think the most represented deck will probably be 3 of a deck.
Yeah.
Right. So if
we'll
have
as soon as we can.
As soon as we can. Yeah. So we're going to be playing 6 rounds today. We'll have a meal break at some point. And probably during the meal break, maybe we'll play some Paradox on stream as like a fun exhibition thing if someone else has some Paradox around.
I left them at the hotel room.
I have my Paradox deck, but we'll see if anyone else brought anything. We're going to get started here with round 1 just in a little bit. We're waiting on finding out exactly what our round 1 is. We're just going to take table 1 for round 1. Yeah. It's going to be an exciting day. 3 invites on the line. Paid invite to first place, so paid trip to Japan. You can go seat. I do not think that
they are paired now.
Yeah, they're paired round, so we're going to see what we have round 1.
I would be interested to see a Yogg deck.
I don't know if there's any Yoggs playing this weekend. Obviously, big things that are the most popular would be like Gates, anything Virgil related.
Pretty much, yeah. We're gonna see the stuff that was unbanned.
Yeah, Otherworld Dreams is probably gonna be popular. So we'll have to see exactly what gets brought. Probably multiple Prisia players are here.
I mean, it is an American.
It is American. Yeah,
we going to be aggro.
We play red. We play red Gober. So we'll have to see what happens. I'm gonna make sure they know that table 1 needs to come to the stream real quick. 1 second. Mute. I'm going to go find out who's on our stream table for round 1. We'll be right back for that.
Talk to the people. Oh, no. It's my responsibility now. But, yes, what are we trying to see today, everyone? Let us know. We'll have a wide variety of decks, so if you hear tell, someone will try to make it happen on stream here. It's been a very strange talking to people about all this stuff. A lot of the people that we've seen coming here is like everyone has races unlocked now, so it's like they get to actually look at things and stuff. So like Fox, for example, gets to go do things. You get to actually have chimeras. You get to actually play with that synergy there. If I was coming here, I have a K4 list that I was going to try to play to be able to do treasure items because those have races now. I thought last format K4 would have done quite well if I didn't play against Mask, but Mask is now gone, so that means that I can actually do things with it. I think I would have also tried to play Violet. Violet is also out full power at this point, so like being able to actually heart to heart and Atomic Bahamut is crazy. I might be quiet. Jeremy told me to be quieter. I don't know. They're saying I'm quiet. Oh yeah, you have to get up in there. See, I'm used to my fancy microphone.
That'll work.
Be louder.
Be louder. Ignore him. I mean, I can adjust you to make you louder if we need to, but having the microphone more in front of your face should certainly help. Maybe. Let's go over to the table. Let's get this all set up. We've got our round 1 here. We're going to do player announcements.
Do we know what they're playing?
I do. I know what Tyler is playing, which is...
Freyla Devotee.
Yeah, Freyla's Devotee,
Yeah.
for sure. I'm going to do this. Leica or Electra.
Is it Jeswin? Yeah.
For Jeswin. Leica or Electra? Like, that's our guess here.
That's Leica, probably.
We have Tyler Tompkins on the left and Steven Jeswain on the right. We're going to see how this goes. And obviously on stream, we're going to start with Long Tony.
Long Tony.
He's the longest boy. Microphone is maybe or gear. Don't know what Steven is on. There is a Paradox side event tomorrow.
You'll be playing.
I will be playing in it.
Do you want to give the spice?
Yeah. No.
Okay. No?
No. You'll find it.
How dare you? You're going to deny these people?
I'm going to deny them. Steven can't choose between too long.
I mean, same. I know, he's got the replica Narla sleeves.
That is true.
Could be telling.
15-minute rounds. Yep. Oh. We're doing 60-minute rounds. Yeah, we're doing 60-minute rounds with the 10-minute time limit. With the 10-minute turns. Logan Moses. Logan Moses has his invite, so he's like, I'm a judge. And so Patrick Ogrins is running it back, trying to get his invite this way.
Just so he can judge Worlds.
Yeah, for sure. Paul Reisman just wants to know what kind of sandwich Mask would order. It's just a grilled cheese, right?
No, a toast sandwich.
Toast, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Because you can't have any races, no flavor.
Yeah, no flavor.
Yeah.
Just bread on toast. Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. Mask is gonzo.
Gonzo.
Truly broken.
You can't order Mask. It's an addition. Everybody at the event. Hey, listen, everybody gets a Memory of Worlds and
everyone here,
crown.
top 32 Force of Will player.
Let's go. Memory of Worlds and Crown Stone for everybody, along with their Vacus and Mirror and Uber promos.
Huge. So it's top 16 gets Memory of Worlds?
Nope. At this event, it was top 32 get Memory of Worlds.
Yeah,
yep,
there you go.
For sure. So everybody gets it.
Good value.
So yeah, everybody who signed up for the event today got all 5 Uber promos, a Vacus, a Mirror, a Memory of Worlds, and a Crown Stone. Pretty sick.
Where's ours?
And then I'll do my best.
Listen.
We'll try.
We're cracking open a cold one.
Cracking open the cold ones.
It's actually kind of room temp now because
It's
I
been
bought
sitting.
it this morning.
Yeah, it's been sitting around for sure. I'm excited to see the games today. It's it's always an element of like.
Well, it's basically like a new set came out.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, we had two format changes in the past 4 days.
Right.
Then we changed because of the ban list.
And then changed
and then changed because of the CR.
Do you want to talk about the CR changes while?
Yeah. So the biggest thing is, it honestly affects the CR changes primarily affected books for this weekend.
Yes.
It does affect stuff for starting next set. Specifically,
Stealth.
Mythic is no longer a trigger.
Ooh, thank God. It makes so much sense for it to not be a trigger.
It's so much better. Mythic is no longer a trigger. Stealth has to wait a turn. Can't just immediately
Stealth
flip
is
anymore.
now in line
And
with
a
trigger.
swapped card. A swapped ruler maintains the orientation of what it swapped from. So a tapped ruler swaps in for a tapped ruler.
So you can't retap books.
So you can't retap books. And also the astral status of a ruler is tracked even if it swaps.
Yep.
Those are the big ones.
You can't sideboard XRs.
And we can't sideboard XRs. Well,
Yeah.
you
They
can
can
have
be
them
in
in the
your
sideboard.
sideboard, but
You
you cannot
just
swap.
can't swap them. Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. Doing mulligans.
Yeah, you can still
Without
play
rulers
repairing.
face up for some strange reason.
You can still play repairing the broken mask, but
This makes me feel like
Yeah.
it's Leica because I don't see a armament deck.
nope.
So this feels very Leica coded, but we'll see. Joke's on me. It's actually like, I don't know, gnome or something.
Order Nyarla.
Blah. Oh, I should start the timer. Is this timer? Oh, wait, no.
No, they haven't started yet.
they haven't
That's
started.
probably why they haven't revealed rulers.
Sure.
So they,
It's fair.
yeah.
Going around collecting. Yeah, okay. Deck list and slips. Okay, cool. Sadly enough, I do think this is like weirdly. If it's like a Aura Electra, I do think unfortunately
Yeah, it just gets.
it's not-
kind of runs over.
I don't necessarily know if it runs over, but like it's gonna be. Multi-strike is really good against
Strike
Ruchio.
is
So
real.
Tiger, I think, actually could really help this matchup
Mhm.
a lot, right? Tiger of Aradia, if it is in fact Leica, being able to pay one with Tiger morphed is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like it'll be able to hit. Essentially, because it's multi-strike, you pay 2, hit for 24, and
Yep.
make a bunch of bodies. Like,
Mhm.
that's pretty good. So we'll have to see if that's exactly what it is. If it's not Leica, then, like,
What is this man doing?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Maybe he's running back the housewife stuff.
Gandinia? Ugh. Well, I mean, that would be pretty good into Reveal.
No,
You don't
no,
have to swing. You
yeah,
just burn
yeah.
them in the face. Yeah, it's fine.
Have some empathy.
You gotta have empathy. So we'll see how this goes. I'm excited to play tomorrow. I've been actually playtesting Paradox for like 3 weeks.
It's a
like-
fun format.
It is. It is honestly a lot of fun. And the ban list changes, I think, for Paradox. Also, I think.
I am very much
I
looking forward to them calming down.
I think.
I think it's good that they're being proactive.
Yeah, I agree. I think the one card that I don't think needed to get hit, but I'm still glad it got hit, was arguably Flash Freeze.
I've never played with it.
But
so.
it was a card that I was like, yeah, I see where they were going with it.
It-
It's the same kind of
it-
like 2-cost quick cast board wipe,
Right,
Like it falls
exactly.
into it. It's like I wasn't surprised by it, given their like talk about the theory of the format that they
Mhm.
were like, this is something we want to hit. So it didn't surprise me that it went,
Yeah.
but I was like, oh, I kind of like that this is not something I have to deal with anymore.
I just never thought about it.
Yeah,
They were ahead of me.
they got ahead of you. So let's see here for our round 1 what our rulers are going to be. I know that Tyler's on Richiel because
And then
In my
we've
hotel
seen
room.
it, yeah.
round
Alright,
1 is
time
in.
is
We
on.
are in, and time to see who we got. There's a Ruchio. That's Scarlet. Oh no,
Order
order
Narla.
with the XR.
Nailed it.
Why is? Oh, it just has Gnarly on it. I guess
Yeah.
you can start with it. It doesn't do anything. Okay, Gnarly, the game master.
I mean, we can assume that we're playing the one that gives the ordered resonator swiftness.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope.
I,
Ooh, we see a star scale come down.
that's not good for the order deck. You can order once.
Correct.
So we see a. Oh, and a Solarius Darkness. So many things just
Ooh.
came down.
I'm really happy to see the star scale scheme play. And, like,
Yeah,
that was
for
always the most like
sure.
interesting design space.
Okay, so the only being able to order once and taxed. Probably Look of Corruption here. Yeah, Look of
Oof.
Corruption. We're gonna start peeking cards.
Yeah. Just flop them out.
We get to see.
Ooh, okay.
So it's probably the oboe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I would
just way
agree.
too much card advantage.
And it's a body that he can't order,
Yep.
right? Star Scale would be really good in the new format. I agree.
Yeah,
There's
Star
a lot
Scale's
of unknowns.
huge going into
We're
this
gonna see a
format.
lot of cards get expelled here.
You'll pull up star scale.
Yeah, I'll pull it up here. Star Scale. Black Gnarly. Interesting. That's a Moonshade. That will not get to recover.
That is Unfortunate.
We can sack stones though for
Yes,
like
there's
explosive
things,
withdrawal and
yeah.
stuff. So we do see we got to get our value engine for the
Wow.
Deadeye.
This is a very strong start for the ritual.
Yeah, it's very good.
Just a little bit.
And we also get to draw one and shuffle one in. The mana counter thing doesn't super matter, but being able to 4C every single turn is also really
being able
nice.
to kind of manipulate the bottom of your deck is huge.
Yeah. Well, it
Just run Millium forehead.
yeah. I don't know if we have any millions here this weekend.
I think that's more of a Paradox thing. At this
I
point.
agree. I think it probably is better in
I
Paradox.
just don't think that it makes
Two
the same
drop.
splash.
What are we playing for 2? We're playing on curve here. Oh, we're playing our ramp
Wow.
boy. I forget what his name is.
It's Scholar, right?
Yeah, Scholar. Scholar of the Sunken Nation. Because we played him, we get to ramp a stone here. It comes into play recovered.
Yep.
As long as it has the magic water road type, which,
Water
spoiler
Gretel.
alert, everything
Yeah.
has the water magic stone type. Yeah, Water Gretel. And we're expelling a bunch of stuff. Stopping RFGing a card to make it so we can't search.
Makes sense. Might as well. Smoke if you got him.
4C1. Okay, so the stone's not going to get to untap unless we have a way to answer this star scale. What do we got here? Dante enters. We're going to pay some life to draw 3 more cards.
I assume we full send, yeah.
I mean, you might as well, right?
Ritual's not really attacking. When they do, it's going to be for game.
Yeah, for sure. Well, a lot of the ways you play into Ruchiel is like to be able to say like, hey, we just want to, you just let them kill themselves kind of a thing.
If you start doing Skibdis, you know, it's, I've already lost.
Yeah, for sure. Seeing if this is going to get to resolve. Dante enters is going to resolve.
Says no problem.
We're going to pay probably 1,500, I imagine. Your life total in this matchup, I think, is like, I'm either dead or I'm not. Like, whatever.
I either get there or I don't.
Yeah. So we're down to 23. Yep. So 23.39. We're going to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Dimitrin, good to see you. Thanks for joining into the stream here. Draw for turn. I mean, we got a bajillion cards in here.
I mean, we have options. That is definitely the thing that's happening right now.
What are we doing here? Oh, that stone doesn't recover. Hold on. Moonshade doesn't recover. Star Scale does a thing.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Gonna call another stone. Hope it's a stone with a stone type.
Oh,
That's not great. That's not great.
We just go to game 2.
Maybe.
Like,
Are we playing Judgment of Solari like Mad Lads?
I would say if we're in Dark Nether, it's Conqueror.
Judgment. I'll just do Solari.
I think it's Judgment without an E. Yeah.
You're right. Judgment of Solari, that could help if we have it.
I don't think we've seen white, really.
Well, we have Moonshade and Coin, technically.
True.
So, like, we could be playing it.
I would say in this, what we've seen so far in this list, I would say that Conqueror is probably...
Arrival of the Conqueror.
Yeah,
which is better. The problem with that is we have Deadeye.
True.
So we could get rid of Deadeye at this point in time. That's a rough spot to be in for sure. And then move to recover. Gonna be expelling a lot of cards here. Yeah,
So
Echo, he's playing Nyarlathotep.
Orda Nyarla.
3, 4, Ray Aznable.
I love that promo. I mean,
Is this I don't know what this does against Gnarly. I mean, I guess it does make your enter effects from your orders just really good. Yeah, for sure.
Or on those orders.
That's fair. Go down to 21. Yeah, and this turned us off the Oberazuki as well. Yep, doesn't get any +1/+1 counters. Feasting to cancel it unless he pays 1.
Which I think you just do.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I would pay 4 for a Ray.
If I didn't have star scale, I'd probably
I just
yeah,
yeah,
I
I
just
just like
pay the 4. Yeah,
that kind of feels like a desperation play from Jessamine.
a little bit. Yeah,
It also taps down the stone forever, so
yeah.
I don't know about that one.
All right, expel 2 at the end of the turn. We are fully tapped out, so if Jessamine has got something,
What do you got for 2 mana
just
with no enter?
1. If we want a coin order or
Oh yeah, if
something.
we want to order coin, yeah.
Yeah.
1, then another
Quadruple
1.
Dogramagra somehow. I don't. That's all I got.
Yeah, I know you're joking because you didn't say "hear me out" before that one.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. We did.
Let's go gambling.
Let's hope that we somehow kill you, Dogramagra.
I mean, you only get to do it once, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
Well,
that
that's
is a
not
magic
entirely
stone
true.
with the type.
If we have 4 stones, we can Dogramagra twice.
You can Dogger Magro 3 times.
That's 2 magic stones rather
Pay
than
for 1.
Pay for 1 and then sack the stone.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, what magical Christmas land do
20,
we play in?
20,
when
20,
we have,
20.
when we have natural Dogger Magotron.
Oh boy. Oh well, there's the one of Lucifer. Tyler can't get Azure.
SMH.
He can't get Azure to eat Lucifer anymore
Need
because
more
it's now
people to
now
eat
it's
Force of
expelled.
Will cards.
Yeah, we do. More Force of Will card eating, please.
It's like I know magic cards aren't yummy,
I
but
think-
I don't know if Force of Will cards.
I don't know.
are.
I think maybe you go like 1 more turn here and then call it a day.
Yeah, if I was in Steven's position, if I flipped over another Magic Stone that didn't have a type, I'd just scoop.
Yeah, I agree.
Like we're just done here. Like we're
I mean,
so
maybe
far ahead.
there's something we don't know Steven's list, so block the Rayasnimo with the feasting. It's fine. I don't
Sure.
think you care, right? Whatever.
Just let it happen.
Let's see here. Yep. No, Rayasnimo doesn't die from that.
Rayasmal is
We're playing
kinda
Skip this?
huge. Just raw.
Just
skip
raw
this.
cast a Skibby. It's gonna lose our own. Yeah, crazy. Gonna lose our own Ray Asnimal to just play Skibdus. Huh. That feels a little greedy.
Yeah, I mean, Steven didn't have anything on his side of the board, and you had a Ray. Like,
Yeah,
Why
I mean, I get that this is threatening. Like next turn we're done, and so I get that argument. We get to make a token at
but
the
that
end of the
just
turn.
I feel like this opens you up for Steven to actually make an impactful play.
Potentially, that's true. Don't forget to make a token. We have a 5/5 thing.
Did they not make a Sea Monster token?
They did not, and I forgot to bring my Infinite tokens, that's my fault. I have a package of Infinite tokens
I also
for
have
the
a
stream.
package of Infinite tokens.
Did not bring
it's in the
them.
hotel room.
Ugh.
It's in my
we'll
commander
bring
deck.
them for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we have it was the one thing I forgot to bring. Thankfully, I brought all of the electronic equipment. That's the board that matters.
Oh yeah, the stream works.
The stream works. Okay, are you ready to hear me out?
Yeah, I have my headphones on, so
Yeah,
I'm hearing you.
I'd or like we just do Odin right now. Rep Odin.
How?
You call Stone and you can rep Odin
Oh, with solarization.
with Solarization and blow up all of Ruchiel's stones.
I mean.
And then you can remove the graveyard to like stat meg a bunch of stuff. Like the Skibdus is still a problem. Uppercut before recovery. What are we calling though? High speed uppercut treatment. Great card in this format. What do
we have exiled right now?
It's honestly. You listening? Hear me out.
Yeah. No,
It's
I got
Dante.
you.
It's Dante enters the Game of Gods,
Probably.
so that he can't solarize with them
Oh, true. Yeah.
because they get expelled from RFG.
Yeah.
Like you're only hitting 1 card out of the deck, but you're like it's the protective
No,
line.
yeah, just
He's
scoops.
just gonna scoop
Yeah.
it up. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The star scale was gross in a matchup that already is you are taxed because of attacking. That's a rough spot to be in for sure. I do think though that the call there was the uppercut call was 100%
Yes,
would have been
yeah.
would have been the
Turn off the material.
to not be able to solarize just in
Mhm.
case. Getting some board stuff. I'm going to go reset the life totals. I'll be right back.
I just don't know what we're bringing. What does Steven have in the sideboard that we're actually going to try to bring in for all this stuff, right? I'm just desperately trying to look at this list. We need to send people to streaming etiquette to be like, oh yes, let me look through my deck real quick.
Yeah, for sure. Tyler's doing a great job.
Tyler does great.
Look at all these cards. Look
at all this stuff.
The funny thing was, Azure, our buddy Azure, not Patrick Azure, but
Different Azure.
was like so super on books before this weekend, and then the ban list happened, the CRH happened, and we were like, okay, and then like yesterday, 2 days ago maybe, he was like, wait, what about Ruchil? Put together the pile. We're driving down on the event. We play test a little bit in the room last night, and Tyler's like, yeah, I have everything for Ruchil. I like this deck. And so I think Tyler and Azure are on like pretty close to same card lists. But it's like the same core engine.
I mean, this wasn't even floodgates, honestly. Like
the star scale was like
the star scale is, but it's also like, just don't be so greedy with your mana base. Like
yeah, maybe for sure.
Like we have good enough.
I honestly in this matchup though, Steven gets double hit by star scale in the fact that he gets to order one time.
Right.
That's bad. That hurt honestly more than I think the stone element. Yeah, seeing an unexpected scale stun, scale stun sharks, triple S. So, yeah, we'll have to see. The other idea against Ruchil too was like going into the meta was the idea of gates isn't necessarily that big of a deal because like how are they killing you and you're blue, so you're just like eventually I'll be able to answer these gates.
It'll just happen.
It won't matter, and that's fine. You also can get Flooding Serpent, which can like mess with the gates a lot by like making them lose all of their abilities and like do all that stuff. Flooding Serpent of Altea, lose all abilities, which means the Pure Heart Stones no longer count as true magic. Like they don't count. They don't
have the names,
so they can't make more stat nags off of gates. Is the idea? Gate.
Heavenly Gate
of Refarth. Gate of Refarth, right? It's for every true magic stone you control. So actually, the stat neg still happens.
Yeah.
Because they're still true magic stones. But
they don't have the name for Heavenly Magic.
But they don't have the name for Heavenly Magic.
Or Lumi's Rage.
And
so
also
how
it's
are they
hard
actually closing the game.
Yeah, exactly. And then
there's a lot of
people are trying to play Virgil.
Yeah.
And so like Virgil is like, oh, how do I attack with this effectively because it taxes me one. And then also, if you get there are some very aggressive decks out there, like Luminaries can be very aggressive, Little Red Aristella can be very aggressive, and Ruchil just gets to be like,
no.
Take a bit of time before you do this.
Why don't we think about this for a little bit?
Yeah, like I get what you're trying to do. What if you took like 2 extra turns before you started doing it?
Let's calm down.
Yeah, let's simmer down. So I do think that Ruchil was probably a good meta call for this weekend too. And she gets to play Uppercut. She gets to play New Plan. She gets to play Light Lightning.
Yeah.
Mirror. Like gets to do a lot of good stuff here, and she gets to play Gretel. Water Gretel. Woo! Scholar of the Sunken Nation. But no star scale. I don't think no star scale in opener this time. Is that Solarius Fire?
Yeah.
What is this deck?
I think we're just trying to expel or exile the top card of our deck.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change the deck name. Solarization Gnarly. Because there's something going on here. There's a Shitalkin, but no mass or no star scale. This is already a better spot for him to be in. The Seer of the Coral Districts comes up here. These Moonshades are still okay. Pass. I can't imagine that Steven doesn't have some thoughts about what to do here. There's gets our wonderful eyeball Astaroth here, or Deadeye. Deadeye of Astaroth is live. Dante enters the Game of Gods here while he's tapped out.
Solid.
I don't hate this. You dodge mirror, right?
Yeah.
Because he's cast a card at this point in time, so he can't like pitch a card mirror.
And I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, oh no, did you cancel this? Okay.
Yeah,
I got a mirror out of you.
Sure, yeah, for sure. It's not solarization. Have you seen this deck list?
I mean, I guess we haven't seen anything that has Solarize on
That's.
it.
I guess that's fair.
There's a Shiva on the
I'll say
sides,
station. I'll say station. Or I don't know. I'm just gonna put gnarly again. Just gonna put gnarly. I don't know what else. Yeah, gnarly question mark. That's a good idea. Gnarly. Gnarly. If I can spell. Okay. Feels like a stun that ends fast with elbow.
Stun.
Yeah.
Like we haven't seen a piece of stun interaction yet.
Yeah. You were testing with him a little bit. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's 100% turbo Odin.
That's what it really reads as.
Yeah, that's the vibe, for sure.
Vibe-based deck building.
If he goes for Shitoken's gonna expel the 2. If he goes for Scholar here, which is
wow.
Okay. I wonder if we're grabbing look of corruption. If he goes for the Scholar here, that does kind of weirdly play into Rep Odin.
Ooh, another Scholar.
This would honestly, I really like this. It recovers the Shitoken, it gets him a stone, but this does have him at 3 stones. We need 1 more stone to be able to do the Odin, unfortunately. That kind of sucks.
Well, we need way more in the RFG as well.
Well, you have Solarius. You can just do Solarius during both turns. Like pre-recovery. That's a... What? Calamity Shield? Dogra Magra? Tisiphone?
This is certainly a pile of cards.
I get... The Tisiphone is very cute here. Tisiphone gets to, like, deal a bunch of damage to yourself and then be big. Why is Jeswain's life still 2,300?
The Game of Gods.
Oh, 'cause of the GOG.
Yeah.
You right. We took the
200 for the black and then 15.
Tisiphone under Calamity. Oh, with Calamity Shield.
But that's a lot. That's a lot of will investment, man.
It also then has swiftness.
It does, but that's asking a lot. I feel
but
like.
But it's only if you pay 1 less you control a J ruler with tails.
Right. That's we're ripping 4 mana for this.
Yeah, I mean that's cute.
It's funny, like I dig it.
Yeah, for sure. Uppercut. We're gonna grab probably the oboes. Oboes are gone. Equals he doesn't get the damage. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's why he starts with Solarius Fire, so he can't take damage. Until end of turn, prevents all non-battle damage that would be dealt to players or J/Resonators. So you could make Tisiphone as big as you want and not care.
She's a 30/30. I mean, that certainly is a cheeky little play.
Is it up to 30?
Yeah.
Equal to 3,000 or less. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I do kind of like that. That's pretty neat. Thank you. As expected, most represented is 3.
Interesting.
As expected. Not the ones that I expected to be that. This matchup, this list is weird. Okay.
We'll read that in between.
Yeah, we'll come. Yeah, in between rounds here. So we've got Solarius Darkfire. Probably gonna cast the Tisiphone here.
So okay, hear me out.
I'm in it.
So I think a problem with this, especially in this matchup, is that cool. You have a 3,000 Tisiphone.
Mm-hmm.
You spend 4 mana to do so, or let's say you play the Calamity Shield, or you use this, or if you do it early, it's like okay, you have to pay the ritual tax now.
Oh, that's true. Hold on 1 second.
He left me.
We caught it. Okay, so we're doing this to Symphony thing. We're not taking any damage. It's a 3,000. It's a technically a 32, whatever.
Yep.
We can attack. It does have Pierce. Did we draw an explosive withdrawal? Because, again, hear me out. Are you in it with me?
What explosive withdrawal
We
does
get
it
to-
do with that?
So we can swing here with Pierce because we can pay 1 for the Ruchil, and then we can just sack a stone for explosive withdrawal and deal another 3,000
But all battle damage, non-battle damage is prevented.
on his turn.
Oh, true.
We just do it on Tyler's turn before recovery. This is absolutely going to be game.
Yeah.
Because he's tapped out.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Perrin does not work with.
I think
Order.
I did see a Calamity Shield.
There's definitely.
In
Calamity
or
Shield
no,
in
there, I
there.
think there's an explosive withdrawal in hand as well. Blocks with the Shitalkin. He's gonna take a bunch because of the Pierce. Because she's 32.
No, she'll be 30.
+2 from the order.
Oh, from the order, yeah.
And then before recovery, Calamity. There's one in hand. Or explosive withdrawal.
Yeah. Now, does explosive withdrawal say sack a stone or sack a firestone?
Banish stone rather than pay this card's cost.
Yep.
He's waiting until Tyler's turn.
Yep.
So we're seeing what the 4C is, and then explosive withdrawal just kills him. And there's no way for Tyler to interact because it's on his turn, so Zaki's new plan can't stop it.
Right.
What is spicy? Going to game 3. Before draw, before recovery, we're going to sack stone. Explosive withdrawal. Brr. That's 3. We're taking it to a game 3 point.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
This is why I'm okay with floodgates.
This is cool.
Like,
This
it's
is
one of
cool.
those things
Yeah.
where it's like, yeah.
We found the way through it. What a cool. Solaria's fire for Tisiphone was very. You know what? At least Tyler knows that a scale now is really, really important. Yeah, for sure. I think you're like hard mulliganing for star scale.
Yeah, if you don't have
Because it
star
also
scale,
stops
you pick-
burn. Because it
yeah.
also stops burn, right?
No, it's
It's like triple hit against this particular matchup.
yeah.
Like.
Yeah, no, if you don't have that star scale in the opening hand, you pitch 5.
Yeah, I agree. I think how much it does in this matchup, I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, all modes of star scale in this exact matchup are incredibly relevant. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I lost all my my stonks in Uber mask, and now I have Uber
Star scales. I got 3.
Yeah.
They're gorgeous. Yeah, this was the reason why Star Scale hurt him game 1 was because of no burn damage. Literally, yeah. The only one ordering isn't necessarily that crazy.
No, because you really only need to do it
You
once.
just need to do it once. The Magic Stones kind of hurt a little bit, but we saw him. He doesn't take that much will to kill you, so it's not that big of a deal. And he does play stones with types. The
Can you pull
best
up,
part of Star
Tisiphone one more time?
Tisiphone? Yeah, for sure, absolutely. That Star Scale was real rough. And now we just got to see if it comes in game 3.
It's interesting that you can even get around not having the fire if there's a Ray on board.
Yeah, because it's an as this card enters.
No. So it dealing damage to you is an enter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Either way. Oh, there's the Star Scale. Well, that's coming in. We got to have a way to answer that. I mean, Tisiphone is still, like, gigantic as hell. So, like,
True, yeah.
if she can swing early.
No.
Like, it's
I
not like
wasn't saying that, like, oh, it's just funny that if you don't hit Fire Solari,
Oh, sure, yeah.
it's like, oh, well, I just need you to stick a Ray.
Yeah, would you mind? Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Something that, like, paying 1 isn't that bad when the 1 is hitting you for $3 grand.
True.
Like, that is a problem that Tyler will have to deal with here.
I think the Solari Darkness was probably I think there is probably an Odin. in
There
the
might be
list.
one just
Also,
kind of
I mean,
sitting
just
in there.
Turning off searches is
Yeah, it
sometimes
can be
relevant.
helpful. Yep. Let's see what we got. We're going to see Star Scale. We know that's there. Do we have a Solarias to cheat in? We don't.
We don't see anything.
No Solarias is a
You
little
just
rough.
Pass.
And we sit a Moonshade on turn 1. Oh, boy.
You cannot tap that stone.
Yeah, absolutely. I do not think you can. I think you just pass. Which is not, like, terrible, right? Go Lucifer! Oh, no. That's not black. You can't wait. It can't coin out a Lucifer. She's not black. Hold on.
You're
Never mind.
I used to be that way.
What?
The coin?
The coin was for her was always blue.
No. The rules used to be on both.
Oh,
Almost everything
yeah,
had
yeah.
energize for both colors, even if it's only one color on the front side.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. We need to ban Lucifer or combo ban it with Tyler.
Combo ban it with Freyla's devotee.
Second star scale is not great to see here. You don't really want to see more than one.
Well, if it gets answered.
Listen, just for point. I didn't think about this.
Yeah. You can cast them.
It's true. They just cost 3.
Oh,
I mean,
man,
this
they tapped out to destroy it? Sliding on the one there.
Very fair. This is not so because of the aggression. So Tyler's in a really interesting spot here because there is a world where if he gets too aggressive with tapping his will, like we're in a
Right, so
not
we
bad
have
spot. So we've got
Oboe,
Perrin,
expansion.
Dante enters, Umir to be able to pitch to make a Cthulhu. Is Tisiphone a Cthulhu?
Yes.
She absolutely is. Okay. And we got the Dante enters the Game of Gods. I think at this point in time, it's Call Stone, hope it's this darkness, hope it's the Lichen Stone so that we can Dante enters
Yeah.
to draw 3 without having to be screwed, and then go in for that line, right?
I mean, what if we rip another Moonshade here?
Please no. This deck is pretty sick. I really do like this deck.
I do enjoy, like, I do enjoy both here.
Yay!
There
The
we
stone
go.
we wanted. That's really good. I think it can play through the star scale, though, because
Yeah.
Tisiphone will just be so big. Like, I think it's fine. We just need either Calamity Shield to be able to burn him in the... Like, you need something to be able to...
Or, hear me out,
I'm listening. I'm in.
you just don't Game of Gods, and you just pay 30. And just eat 30.
This man out here cooking.
Yeah. Like, if you have it all, what do you need to pay 1,500 to draw?
That's fair. That's very fair. You also could hold it. Here's the other thing. I'm gonna come right back at you when they
Okay.
hear me out. You could hold it, order the Tisiphone. It's very hard for Root Shield to kill early, and then you
Just do 20.
Dante enters to
Yeah.
give it flying +4/+4 and drain. Then you hit
Ooh,
for
gain the
30.
life
Then you hit
back.
for 36.
There we go.
Like
No, I agree. Not hitting the Solari Edition made everything significantly
there's the
slower
Dante
here.
enters. If it gets mirrored, I think we're okay.
I think you just go, okay, that's fine.
Oh, he's gonna let him. Is he letting him resolve it? Paid 1 to cast it. Are we gonna see the mirror here? Or if you're Tyler, do you hold the mirror for explosive withdrawal, even though that's wrong because you have star scale?
What if there's 2 explosive withdrawals?
Shit, you right.
It is a quick cast.
It is, and it's just a sack of stone.
Yeah.
If you have 3 of them, tap star scale. Okay, that's fine. Sack another explosive withdrawal in response.
We take those. We're in the tank.
We do
here.
need to. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, if letting this draw resolve, but no Solaria's fire, it's gonna happen. Okay, we're gonna get to draw 3 cards.
Interesting.
This is very cool. You can pay 1 will for star scale as well. Yep, for sure. That's what I'm saying. It's like you have to like play this kind of weirdly. Star scale's putting in a lot of work here. Draw for turn. We Dante enters. Are we uppercutting? So the hand at this point in time is Lucifer, Mirror, second star scale, uppercut, and something else.
Yeah, we're going.
We're gonna go for the uppercut.
Pitching Lucifer.
Probably for Dante enters. Right.
I mean,
That's like the only thing
That's the
you
only
really
thing.
can call.
like I guess you could say.
Oh, he's
over.
gonna hit the oboe.
Yeah.
He's hitting the oboe. So now we get to see the rest of the hand. Fossil Girl, Umir, Fossil Girl, Explosive Withdrawal, Solarius, Darkness. Oof. No Tisiphones.
Kind of a dry hand.
No Tisiphones. It is a little bit dry, unfortunately. Perrin is not bad, right? For like more reach, right? You can order the Perrin.
Yeah. It
And then
definitely,
sack
like,
it and then do some silliness there.
Well, you can only do it once. Because you can only order once with the star scale out.
Oh, you're right. Never
Yeah.
mind. I lied. We're certainly not ordering the parent. Man, star scale's putting
I
in some
don't necessarily think that mirroring the Dante is correct.
We know Tyler's hand at this point is mirror star scale something else.
Right, and so Tyler does not have much interaction for the
Or
actual
pressure.
combo.
Or
Yeah,
pressure.
right. And so it's like,
he's just
I'm going to hold on to this mirror. You can draw as much cards as you want.
Yeah.
I will answer the things when they come up.
Because Tyler's in a position where like he has a lot of like ability to mess with Order Gnarly, but like he doesn't have anything to like really stop Order Gnarly. Like I think the play here is Cullstone play Perrin. Right?
Yeah, I mean...
I think it's Cullstone play Perrin, and that's a stone with a type, so now we have two.
It does have it. Well,
Crown
it's a
Stone?
type with no type.
It's Void.
Void. Yeah,
Crown
I
Stone.
think letting Steven pay 1,500 life is totally the right play.
It
It makes my pressure... like, if I was on neutral here,
what
it
is
makes...
whatever. Secret...
Crown. Crown Stone.
Crown... Oh, it's not in here yet, I think. Because there was a box topper card. I think it just got missed. Sponsors. I'm surprised we didn't just play the Perrin. Not a lot of value for there. Does Tyler draw into something that's actually good here? He has Mirror, Ray Asnable. That feels bad to play, though. That just makes Tisiphone free.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that's good.
But I mean, like, Steven's also not really doing anything right now.
That's true, but
So
I think that's better for Steven than it is for Tyler. I think there is an argument. I think there was an argument to play a Perrin here in main phase just to get something on board.
Yeah, just to put a little bit of pressure on the board.
Mm-hmm. Certainly more of a game than anticipated. What was our draw for turn? Did you see? Okay.
Skip this.
Nope, we're just gonna play the Ray. I don't
That seems like a bad choice.
I don't super love this here. We're now at a position where we have the ability to use Star Scale twice.
Yes.
Tapping it and
one.
and paying one, which is like if we have triple explosive withdrawal in hand, is like okay. End of turn, flash in Rogue Spectator, just to put a body out.
Sure.
Might as well. Kilo of Fossil Girl to draw. Yep, might as well. I mean, we got the Fossil Girls in hand. This stone has a type. Like, let's do something. I think you pay 2 for Ray. I think you also pay to put the Rogue Spectator in at this point in time.
He has to put an ice counter?
Okay. Doesn't matter, but yes, you got it. He's going to pay 2 for Crown. I think you pay 2 for Crownstone and play the Spectator here.
Yeah, I'm going to play
like
Kilo, Fossil Girl in the City, then order Ice Melter.
Oh, he's going to God's Art to do it again. So we're doing the God's Art to just keep drawing. If he burns Mirror here, that's really good for Steven to have the Mirror burned here. I don't like that at all.
I disagree.
That's, I think, really risky. Because now double explosive withdrawal can just kill you. Because he can order Tisiphone, swing with it, and double explosive.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, like, gross as hell. Does he have it in hand? He has Executioner. That's not super great, though. Did he find... But again, once again, Tyler's not in the greatest position either. Like, he's kind of, like, sitting behind this wall, hoping that the, like, burst doesn't happen. This is, like, the one turn for Steven to try to go off, right? If he can do the Tisiphone line this turn, if he has double explosive withdrawal, he's in a really good spot. And even without double explosive withdrawal, he's still in a really good spot because of the pierce damage from Gnarly.
I also agree that Tisiphone does also not win here because you can block with a Fat Ray.
Yeah, but it has pierce, so it's still like it takes like most of Tyler's life off the table, and then it's threatening again next turn.
I mean, it's 11.
It's 3,000.
Oh, 3,000. Yeah, it'll be 21.
21.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot. It's not irrelevant.
No, actually, it is incredibly relevant because Steven can't pay that much life.
No enter effect. It doesn't matter. You don't get shot in the face. You just pick 3,000. We talked about this.
Yeah.
Literally, like Ray Asnable helps Tisiphone.
Yeah.
So you pay 3,000. It'll be 32. You'll take 23. off of the Tisiphone, which can swing.
Actually, you can just name 3,000 because it doesn't say you pay. It
Yeah,
says choose a number.
You take the damage. So you
Right.
just name 3,000.
But
Yeah.
you don't. Yeah.
Yep. So Ray Asdamel stops the enter effect from actually hitting you.
Using the opponent's floodgates against them.
Yeah. We're still just kind of sitting and waiting. I don't hate that for Steven right now. Because eventually Tyler's going to have to try to do something, but his hand has not been good for actually doing anything.
Does he, though?
I think eventually you do mill out.
Yeah. Well, then you get the depths, and then you just get all that free value.
Potentially. We'll see what gets... we'll see what Steven brought in.
Passed, so...
Yeah, we just call Stone Pass. I don't hate that. We put a parrot on board, call Stone Pass.
Uppercut.
We're drawing one and shuffling one in before recovery. It's kind of just doing some hand sculpt in. We have another uppercut. Girl staring at.
Girl staring at's kind of...
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah.
It makes the Tisiphone be a 2/2 for a fraction of a turn, right? As long as you order it. As long as you order it, it'll be a 2/2.
I guess, yeah.
Swinging in with a Ray Asdamel, go down to 8. I don't really like swinging in with the Ray here, but he is at 22, so I mean, like, might as well.
It's pressure.
It is a body. I think you block with Rogue Spectator here. Like, there's no reason to not. GS in hand takes away the Pierce if needed, but it's not needed right now because the Ray Asdamel's tapped. We're going to use the Moonshade. Got to use it eventually.
Gone forever.
What are we playing? 2? We're going to 2-drop. What 2-drop are we playing here? Calamity Shield. Might as well, right?
Smoke if you got him.
Makes Tisiphone lethal next turn. Makes Swiftness Tisiphone lethal next turn if he draws it. Even with Star Scale out. I don't hate that play line. And it is on Tyler's turn, so if he had new plan, he'd have to pay 3. He'd have to pay 3 for it. If he had a new plan, which he doesn't.
Yeah, GST takes away swiftness.
Nope. The ability on a J ruler on an order ruler cannot be removed in any way. The abilities granted by the order cannot be taken away at all. That is the specific bonus of they cannot be removed. Yeah, ordering a Tisiphone here is lethal. Because of him taking 9. We just have to draw it. Yep. We got double uppercut in hand. No, what's that other card? Can't tell.
I think it's Skibdus.
Might be Skibdus.
Throne.
Expel to another GST. That's a mandatory Astaroth trigger. Hold on. Go ahead. Deadeye has to be cast. It's mandatory.
It goes to yard.
Yeah, it goes to yard. It's mandatory. You have to do it. Okay. Does he have Tisiphone? There is no Tisiphone in grave to get uppercutted.
We have not seen one this game.
If there's a Tisiphone in hand, this is the game. Swing with Perrin. Oh, he has to pay for Perrin, so don't pay for Perrin yet. You need Tisiphone. 1. There's 1.
Well, now he doesn't have enough to pay.
Now, yeah, he can. He can just pay 2 and then call Stone and swing in with the Tisiphone. So he does get to go in for 4. Can banish for another 2. What are we doing here?
Listen, I love Ubers, but they're hard to see on stream.
Agreed. Listen, they are a little tricky. This is much more of an exciting round 1 than I thought it was going to be.
I think that's
after
going
the
to be a lot
scale
of this GP.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna like see game 1 and be like, oh, okay, and then be completely surprised. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited about it though. Let's see here.
It sure is very different than the last time we were here at Minnesota.
Tisiphone in hand. We're drawing and putting a card back on bottom. That's not helpful. We knew that was the throne. It's Skibdus GST uppercut. It gets rid of the GST. I think that's honestly correct, strangely enough. The throne can be helpful.
Yeah, pull it down.
Amphitheater. Amphitheater can be helpful. Forgotten. I think it's Forgotten. Amphitheater. I'll just do Forgotten. So the Amphitheater's not bad, right? Kept it on top at EOT, so that's interesting. Yeah, we're shuffling up here. We're going to take 4 from the Perrin, go down to 23. Can banish the Perrin, go down to 21. The 4C2 expel cards is pretty good against stopping the Perrin from keep reanimating.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just Amphitheater is like, we just don't have it. Like it's not an answer. It like could find us an answer, but it's just not an answer.
We're going to try to do the Amphitheater, it looks like.
I mean, you have to.
What are we doing with this Amphitheater, though? What modes? We can't steal it. He hasn't used an activate ability, so part 1 doesn't work. Is it 4C2, remove, expel the bottom 3, draw? Like,
Draw into more stuff, maybe.
he did miss an opportunity to steal it as, like, attempting to move to combat. We're casting Amphitheater. No, okay, maybe not. Trying to think about if we're letting this 4 damage go through.
We also need to figure out if, you know, how close is Tyler, or how many cards do we have in deck?
For depths, yeah.
Like, that could be the play here.
Save it for uppercut fodder, I would agree. The hand is Skibdis Uppercut Amphitheater.
I think you just cast Uppercut at this point.
Yeah, that's true. You can just cast it.
Like, I would rather hold
Well,
on.
the risk of casting it is it makes it again. You're at a weird spot for star scales.
Sure.
All of this, see, we're gonna do all of this going in the tank, and then he's just gonna go, cool, order Trisiphan kill you. That's just gonna be the whole shtick. Checking what's in grave for uppercut. Nothing super great to hit there. We're going to tap star scale to prevent burn damage. I don't hate doing that now, necessarily. Just pay 1 will to do it.
Sure.
So that, like,
Yeah.
if you want to sack the Perrin, it can't possibly hit me this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's probably fair. But we gotta do something. They were just gonna take it.
Yeah.
Just taking the 4.
Just all that. Just, yeah.
I mean, like, with the amount of damage that Gnarly can suddenly just explode out, especially, again, given to Siphonie, like, the 4 damage is kind of relevant. Tap star scale, he can't take any burn damage because of the Perrin. That's fine. He can attack, and he can do to Siphonie and kill this turn. 100%. He calls stone with order.
Yeah.
And then pays the 1.
With the flipped order card.
With the flipped order card, he can call stone. He has exactly enough will to go to Siphonie kill you this turn with aggro. Now that the Ray Asnable's tapped. So star scale, he did banish the Perrin, so star scale is going to not be able to burn face.
Yeah.
Tisiphone in hand is lethal here. There's 2. He's paying 200 for something. Does he have something? Oh, there's the oh my gosh,
Yeah.
is this Tisiphone in hand? There it is. Oh my gosh, my man had it. Oh man.
Brutal.
Absolutely gross. An amphitheater can only rest resonators, right?
Yep.
The Ray Asnable is helping him. Amphitheater of Mool. Yeah, rest a
Well, it's
resonator.
Total cost 1 or less as well.
So the amphitheater is actually legitimately saving. Like, the Ray Asnable lets the Tisiphone kill him here. Wow, that's crazy.
Okay, hear me out.
I'm listening. I'm in the tank with you, bud.
Oh no, the girl staring at's gone. Never mind.
Yeah, the GST's gone. Yeah. It would make it a 200 for the turn, right, and get another turn to live, but we got rid of the GST. We can try to draw 1 more card here and draw into a GST.
Yeah,
Like,
we do
you
have a lot of will
have
up.
to do something, right? Steven does have priority here, though. There's no enter effects. I want to make sure. I think he's just going straight into combat. So Tisiphone's been ordered. Can't respond to it. There's no enter effect because of Ray Asnable. Has priority, calls a stone, hits a second crown stone. So crown stone Godzard's already been used, so that crown stone's not super relevant. But Tisiphone swings in for 32. And then you die.
We just gotta see.
Because Tisiphone can't lose swiftness. Sure, Tisiphone can't lose swiftness. Tisiphone can, however, become a 0/0 for the turn. Because of her ability granting her the 3,000 attack. You can make her a 2/2, and so you don't die immediately. The swiftness isn't the relevant part. It's the being that stats that matters. It's a continuous ability making her stats that would be the only out. It's not even that great of an out. It's just like it gives you a turn. Swing with Tisiphone. And there it is. Oh, man.
I'd be really interested to see what the top 2 cards of his deck
Playing. Oh, whoops. He has an explosive withdrawal in hand. Playing through the star scale.
I mean, you got
Crazy. Yeah. You got it. I'm honestly impressed, and kudos to Steven for like taking a bad matchup, because Ruchiel plus star scale is like brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, but well played. Well played for sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna zoom out on this camera so that we can both be seen maybe a little bit better. Hold on, video input. Can I zoom out anymore?
No, I think it's just the camera placement.
Yeah, well, I can shift it a little bit.
There. Flashbang.
Sorry. Okay, so very interesting match.
The rulers breakdown.
This ruler breakdown is crazy. Like this is like
it goes down the entire paper.
Yeah, and as I expected, the most represented is 3. The most represented deck of any deck is exactly 3.
All right, so I'll read over these.
Go
so
for
we
it.
have 2 Sherry Alice.
Which are Dante.deck.
Yes. Alice Alucard.
Which is also a Dante deck.
Ruchiel,
or a Virgil deck.
Ruchiel 3.
Pre-release kits for people who need them.
3 Aristella tag.
Yep. Aristella 2s.
Yes.
Red Aristella.
1 Electra.
That's not Jess Wayne.
I know. He's going to have to fight someone.
For sure.
2 Soul Mars.
That makes sense.
2 Giotto.
2 Solo Giotto.
Solo Giotto.
Unexpected.
1 Shiva.
Okay.
1 Gnome.
Gnome.
2 Millium.
2 Millium.
3 Priscia.
So there are Milliums here. 3 Priscias. Yep.
2 Zeros.
Yep. That's a Gnarly.
2 Nyarla. Okay.
We've already seen 1.
Books. 1 book.
Someone out there still playing books.
2 Fox.
2 Fox.
Aristella 1.0.
Yep, that's a blue-white blacklist. I know who's on it.
Feasting.
And a Feasting. What a cool spread.
That's a weird spread.
What a great Wild West spread that is. I'm super excited. We're in for a treat today.
That was something we were chatting about before we started. It's like, man, our job is easy today. We just get to see
fun stuff.
Yeah, because I don't think. Do you remember last Minnesota?
It was
Gates.
Yeah, it was just Gates. It was just nothing but Gates. And at this point in time, it looks like there are only 2 Gate decks today.
Yes.
It's just the Sherry Alice's. So not as much Gates as I expected. Not as much Virgil as I expected, honestly.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen Otherworld Dreams.
Although I will say I would put money on the fact that the Red Aristella lists are probably playing Virgils. Because you can flip Little Red, swing, recover, swing, sack Little Red, Virgil.
It's a lot of damage.
It's just an extra pressure piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Take one guess as to who's on book still. Oh, wait a minute. There's no Undine here.
Oh, he's still
Patrick went back to books.
Oh, yeah.
Guess he decided to try to have some fun after all. You know what? Good job, Patrick.
Nah.
Good, Patrick.
We love stats.
Oh, my gosh. I am excited to see how things are going. I want to go see how Steven did playing my long Tony-sleeved Fox deck. Literally my Fox deck.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes, and we will be back in a little bit for round 2. It's going to be an exciting day. Be sure to just put in the chat what decks you're interested for us to see. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see what's coming. We'll probably just pick table one. most
For a
likely.
little bit.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of stuff going on, so we
Number
will be back
players-
in a little bit.
Number of players 31.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 exactly.
30. Yep.
30 exactly. See y'all in a bit.
See ya.
Goodbye. Book and Aristella 2 coming up today for round 2.
Oh, here we go. We have Patrick over here wanting to be fancy,
Wanting to be fancy.
using his own mat. So we have Aristotle 2 and books.
Book. I and our one books person.
Reading Rainbows.
These are both at table 1.
Yep, so they're 1-0.
So we'll see how this goes in round 2. Looking forward to it. It's pretty exciting stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the book deck is pretty interesting, I think.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how books has evolved.
I don't think it changes really that
well,
much.
it can't swap anymore.
True.
Well, it can swap, but
Not as much.
I need to update the description of the video. Why?
I didn't notice anything, but
What's going on with the description of the video? You want to tell me something?
it's
It's not before the ban list update. Oh, it's before the new format though. When I say new format, I mean new format with the set. This is the last format before the new set drops.
yeah.
So that's correct. If that's what you're trying to talk about, man. But that's what it is. What it is.
Also, man, 3 rulers in this economy?
Your dad lets you have 3 rulers.
Crazy work.
Let's see here. I'll look at the description. It specifically mentions the ban list. Okay, well, let me go. And their time round has started. Go ahead. So here we go. Let's get into it. I'll update the description. One sec. Oh, my life total thing just went all wonky.
How could you do this?
Put that back where it belongs. Nice and slow. I'll edit it now, people. I'll edit the stream description. Post ban list preset for. Edit.
It's not like that.
Before the
changes.
new set drops. New set update. There we go. Done. It's updated. Welcome. Let's get into it here with books. Okay, so over under on how many Nyarlathotep Mysteries of Milas we get to see cast. How many Mysteries of Milas are we going to see cast this game? 2, 3, 8, 9, 12, 16?
It's a lot.
I think 2. I think 2
seems
get
fine.
cast. You were talking with Pat earlier about this list. No comic book books. Yeah, starting on light book here.
Well, he bought the Uber ones.
He did. He bought the Uber ones.
Yeah.
Aristella getting to go first, or getting to go second. Probably has Virgils. Are we going to see our first Virgil deck here?
I mean, it makes sense.
Virgilius. And that much pressure could be a little dangerous for Patrick.
Mhm.
Maybe not, though. Why is my timer not going? Should have started already. There we go. We're a little bit behind on stream. We're like maybe a minute behind. But let's see how this matchup goes.
I agree. Comic book does look better.
Now that-
However, Ubers are harder to get.
That's true. I will say here for Patrick, he does have the option to gain a lot of life.
No one brought Olivia, Paul.
I know
Where
he's
are
saying
you?
yeah. So Crimson Moon Fairy Tale, Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale will come into play in this
Yes.
matchup,
Could be very important.
being able to gain some life here.
Yes, sir.
So we'll have to see what happens out of it.
There's our Grimoire.
There's our Grimoire. Only one ruler with printed tag though, so it doesn't matter. We're good.
Right.
We're safe. So
I
we
mean,
can-
it's still good to get it out there. Like,
either actually none of these rulers have printed tag and printed judgment. We're good. I do have to report, unfortunately,
doesn't
that
Narla
that
have printed judgment?
you have to have 2 rulers with
Oh,
printed tag and printed judgment.
Gotcha.
I do have to report back, unfortunately, that Holscheiser tied
Yeah.
because he didn't see the line fast enough to win the game 3.
Listen, it's the first time he's playing the deck.
That's fair. I respect
it. Was
it.
handed
You know,
to
no,
him this morning.
not really many people think of triple one-hit KO plus triple one-hit KO plus King's Hopeless Scream to win the game.
Right.
Like, not many people see that line. I would have been like, okay, I see it. Triple.
What- My brother, you built the deck.
I did. I built the deck. But he drew. I mean, he drew against blue, white, black Aristella, which is arguably pretty,
I mean, he
a
drew against
pretty
his
tricky
fellow
match.
top 8 at Worlds.
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
That's acceptable.
Okay. We see a call stone pass from Patrick. We're in Josh's turn. How aggressive of a start we got here?
All of it.
Every single thing? Is it a
I just want to see it happen.
for the Game of Lies. Game of, I know it's lies. The Game of Lies. It
game.
counts as a moon. It gives us the ability to heal an astral ruler we control, which is really good because we have Virgils. I mean, clearly there's Virgils in this deck now.
Yeah. I mean, even if you don't play Virgil, I think it's good. Just being able to reflip the little red.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, I think we're thinking about if we want this to resolve, but do you think he's actually playing First Lie?
No. We're new planning it. Ooh, okay.
Pitch the Force for the Force?
Zacky's new plan. We're going to expel that out of the game. We don't have to worry about mirror. I honestly think this makes me think he doesn't have mirror in hand, because I think if it's a mirror, you do
just
that
mirror.
instead.
Yeah.
Because the new plan could be better useful for things like some of the other spells in the game. Has a second Game of Lies in hand. He's also playing Child of the Darkness Moon, which is very interesting here, instead of Child of the Light Moon.
I think I like having...
Or sorry, Child of the Crimson Wind, to be
Yeah.
able to recover twice. We do have another moon, and there's the mirror for that moon.
Yeah.
It's okay. You got to make him eat resources, right? You got to make Pat eat through his resources. You can draw 2 because of Grimoire. Draw for turn. He's going to swap before recovery. Draw discard.
Orientation. Very important.
Yeah, it's mainly to make sure that we don't waste the Grimoire pitch, right?
Contrary to popular belief, books do have resources.
Yeah, it's true. Because of Grimoire. For sure. What are we pitching for Patrick? There's no Perrin.
Oh, yes. Hydria would be very good against books.
Yes. Especially now. Jeez
Mhm.
Louise. There's no Perrin in hand, because otherwise that would have been immediately discarded. We're getting rid of the Vacus. Move to recovery. Call Stone. Gravestone here. Looks like he's got another mirror in hand. We're going to tap to swap now. Draw discard. Does he have... There's no cards that...
Yeah, we're...
Hey everybody, we are
Still not back up
back.
yet.
We're still working on getting everything back set up.
All right, there we go.
Truly do not know what happens. We didn't miss much in terms of changes of life total, but the board sure has changed a bunch. I'm sorry, everybody.
We are unfortunately going to be as lost as you all.
A little bit, unfortunately. Just trying to get the chat back up so we can hear y'all. I've never had that issue before. Very strange. Appreciate y'all being flexible and patient with us. Pop out the chat. I'll put the chat here so we can both kind of see it.
You can put it over here. I got a chat. I'll talk to the people.
You talk to the people. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So I think we're back. I think so. Yeah. What happened was 2 of the monitors shut off. and then
both mice broke.
And then both mice broke. Yeah. Yeah, we got a Kage on the field. That's exciting.
The Grim Regalia on the board's kind of huge too.
Kaguya, the split
Bamboo
one.
cutter.
Tail of the bamboo cutter.
Yeah.
Where's she at? Tail of. Wait. Princess. I saw it start to come up. Kaguya. At least I thought. Why do I not have this card?
There it is, Princess Kaguya.
Princess Kaguya Flying Bamboo. There we go. Oh gosh. Yes, this was truly a wild error that I have literally never in my life faced before.
Might have to pull some logs and see what happens.
Yeah, geez Louise. The Kaguya is certainly a very nice tech for books.
It's a good ram.
Right? Yeah, it makes it so he can play cards and Judgment, right? I don't know what time on round is left for them at this point in time.
They have a lot.
It's, yeah, probably a bunch.
About 35 minutes.
35. We're just gonna try and be about accurate as best we can.
I mean, I'm just, I'm blind, so I can't.
Yeah,
see
we're
the time
trying our
over there.
best. It's maybe been a little bit less time than that. So time on round here. We apologize if it is incorrect. Oh, and now XSplit is not wanting to respond
Let's
to anything.
go.
Oh, great. I'm having a great day. 1 second. Life is total is accurate. Life total is accurate. That I know for sure. Give me 1 second. Yep, it's not responding to the. Okay. Gonna remove some things here. Appreciate everybody helping us being flexible here. We're trying our best. Custom scripts. Custom scripts. Where is my timer? Life tracker. Scoreboard assistant. There it is. Refresh. Okay. It's going to catch up, I hope.
Nah, it's
There
all
it
good to me.
is.
I'm just
Okay. Ugh.
Whew. Just, you gotta
Hooray.
let the hydraulic pressure out.
Yeah.
You know?
Jeez Louise. Okay, so things are happening. There's a lot of things on Patrick's side of the board. We seem to be playing the Fairy of Ma'at that lets you have regalia, like for every regalia you have. Which is, I think, also a good tech. Fairy of Ma'at, I believe
You
is what
play a
that's called.
shocking amount of regalia in the
Yeah,
book
it's
deck.
true. Fairy of Ma'at, right there. So also certainly a good tech here.
This is like, is Fates Reunited regalia?
Fates Reunited is a regalia. So right now he has 3 regalia. So this is casual of 13 for 1 at quick cast speed. Scooping it up.
With
We move
flying.
into game 2. Yeah, with flying. We go into game 2.
Remember when Gwyber was the thing?
Yeah. Now we get standalone quick cast 1-drops. Aristella 2 books. Here we go. Josh, Karen, Patrick, Ogrins, and we're in round 2. Ugh. 6 rounds today. Hopefully we don't have any more of these problems for the rest of the day. Please and thank you. I would like to not have to deal with this anymore. I truly do not know how that happens. I might do some finagling here to minimize the stress on my computer. Just by shifting a few things over and getting rid of the 3rd monitor.
Yeah. Close some Chrome tabs.
I think we're just gonna boop, get rid of that for a
Oh no,
fraction
the
of a second.
screens.
They'll reset.
Yeah, I know.
There we're back. Now we're only get 2 screens, which is enough.
Dang.
Darn. We just have to watch a slightly smaller XSplit window instead of the full screen.
I can see it.
I do have to, after this match, edit the arrangement of the monitors. Okay. Ooh. We're just going to leave that right there. We go.
I think
we're just going to leave it.
we should calm down.
We're going to calm down. Here we go. Okay. We're in game 3. We're in game 2.
The book deck seems to be. It looks like it is kind of the same strategy. It just cannot loop in.
It has to play more main deck threats.
Yes. You have to clog up your deck with things that aren't just
like Fairy
value
of Ma'at.
pieces. Yeah.
Right? Like Fairy of Ma'at, definitely a
bans
thing.
in the CR change do hurt book, but I think that just brought book more in line with what they wanted it to be.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Like you actually have to have deck building, some restrictions on deck building.
Right.
I still think it is a very good deck.
Yeah, I think it's definitely playable. I'm going to go get them to reset their life totals real quick. 1 sec.
Do you want to just ring the bell and yell? No. Okay. Have fun. Yeah, no, like book is not like the competitive menace that it is. Yeah, it's less free, is the best way to describe it, but it is still a very good deck. It also has a lot of room for like deck building expression, which I think is the more interesting part of the book.
Yeah. Let's see here. What are we doing?
They have not been flashing their sideboard cards at all.
Yeah, so we do not get to know what's going
Stream
on.
etiquette, people.
My stream extension, my stream deck is not working as it should, which is unfortunate. Turn off stream. Turn it back on. See if that works. Does that work? Nope. XSplit is having a tiff. And I do not understand why. I hope everyone can still hear us. We're not dropping any frames. XSplit is just having a fit. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us. We have audio. Okay, we'll take it. You know what? That's fine. We'll salvage it in between rounds. We'll try to figure out. We might go down for a second or two between rounds, and then come back.
Hear us, so.
Yep, you can hear us, so that's fine. You can hear us, you can see us. That's good enough for me. Grimoire of 1001 Nights. Certainly a card that helps you draw a bunch of cards. I wish we had seen whether or not a Virgil had come out.
I don't think I saw one in the grave.
Yeah, I don't think I saw one in the grave either, but we'll see. Choosing to take the coin, I think is correct.
Yeah. Yeah, X has given it to us.
X is certainly giving it to us.
Has not been a good weekend for things with X in their name.
Yeah, nope.
Twitter went down, deleted everyone's DMs.
Okay. So we're starting with Grimoire here. How many cheap answer spells did Patrick draw in his opener? Is the question. We have a girl staring at. We have a Grimoire at the beginning of the game trigger. We have Spectator Shiva, Fire Pit Trap. Oh, there's Spectator Shiva, no Fire Pit Trap. Okay. I saw at least a GST. I don't know what else we have.
No, we're talking about Virgil and
You play Virgil and
Aristella
Aristella, yeah, for sure. Just a pass.
because the first lie lets you heal Astral Rulers.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Game of Lies, rather.
Yeah. The Game of Lies. First moon, we're going to try to burn him in the face. Do we have a mirror? We don't look like we do. Certainly doesn't look like it. Those are
I mean, I think
new
he's
plans?
thinking about Zacky's, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like new plans.
Which, man, if this man pitches two Zacky's plans again, man.
Man. Vakas for Zacky's. Or no, sorry.
Ray
For Zacky's to stop it. It's fine. Why you... Yeah. Oh, that's rough. You could have possibly burned coin to play the mirror, to play the that, and then you'd have Farrer's spell off of stone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like we said, you don't play Virgil in books because it is tracked now.
Yeah. So do we have a second moon? It's okay. We got a second one. It's okay. We've got a mirror.
What a mirror, man.
This man out here just
All
doing.
right, so we get to see game one again.
Yeah, we get to go back because now he gets to redraw his hand. Rough spot, and burning two mirrors. There's an altar in hands. I could see a world where we play Altar Judgment.
Yeah, just ramp.
Just ramp one.
Yeah.
We'll see here. Altar of Life, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Where is it? There we go. life-stealing altar.
But it's the soul returning altar. That's the important part.
That we went the enter effect, yeah. So let's see what comes out of it. Just see a call stone then a pass from Patrick. We see Game of Lies. We're trying to see. We're just trying to get those moons out.
Altar is not too slow. Not with books.
We're gonna swap to try to dig a little bit further. See, we know he has GST in hand, but there is a fairer spell in hand to answer the GST, and there is a Virgil.
Yep.
A lot of pressure.
Man, Jeremy, you ever feel like super smart?
Yeah.
What's that like?
Yeah. Feels pretty good. So if it is cast GST, it's fairer spell, swing, flip. He has double Virgils.
If you can get that, yeah, so I mean we have the Game of Lies.
You can only
here.
judgment once per turn with the same ruler, so he can't like
but he
flip
gets
little red, swing, kill Virgil, heal, flip little red, swing,
he can do
kill
it next turn.
Yeah, next turn he can do it again. Yeah, for sure.
Wow, I'm glad we
Another
answered the
new
Virgil.
plan. Man just has everything. Fairer spell. Fairer spell on the new plan. GST. I think it's fine. I think you let the GST resolve here. Then he can draw 2 because of Grimoire. So much card value. What do we got next? What's going in here next? So Game of Lies gets to resolve. We have a moon enter. We don't have swiftness. There's no reason to judgment Little Red because we don't want her to die. Maybe there actually is a world where we judgment Little Red. She doesn't flip back.
Is Game of Lies mandatory search?
It's under GST.
Oh, true.
Girls Drowning Out resolved. We're just going to go ahead and play Virgil to get him out onto the field. I think that's correct while Pat doesn't have access to mirror mana right here. Like, might as well. We can't swing, but we at least get the Virgil on field and say, hey, please answer this body. So our first Virgilius.
Recently unbanned.
He back. He back and he attack. We're going to swap Call Stone, Crown Stone. Next turn, we are going to get to be able to heal the Little Red. So we'll be able to go Virgil, Little Red, plus Virgil for 0, as long as we can get a moon to resolve. Swap, draw, discard. Grimoire going to come into the field. Potentially going to get us to gain some life.
I don't think that's a potential. That's
well, I mean, it could have been responded to stop it from getting
guess.
into the field, but because we have God's Art, not coin, so there's no way right now. Does have Dark Alice in hand, so sitting on potential gain, 1,000 life back. We're gonna go ahead and cast it right now. Dark Alice, Rabbit Princess. Coming in here. Do some draw, cycling, and gaining some extra life.
Good old Dark Alice.
Yeah.
Like a warm blanket.
Just nice and comfy, cozy.
This is what I mean. We get to gain 1,000 life.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a question of potentially gain life.
We just are. We just are gaining 1,000 life.
Yeah, the Easter promo is so good.
It is very nice.
It's so clean.
I prefer the original artwork, but it is nice.
Yes. Oh yeah, no. The full art DBV ones.
Textured.
Those are the
best,
swag ones.
Sure.
Yeah. There's no question here. Now Uber Dark Alice.
Listen,
I'm
don't
surprised-
don't tempt me with a
I'm
good time.
surprised-
Gold Uber
I'm
Dark
surprised it
Alice's.
hasn't happened yet.
Gold Uber Dark Alice's. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Rio, if you're listening,
Hey, Rio.
that one's free.
Yeah. Now, this is not a great spot for Pat. I mean, he's got a lot of cards in hand.
rough. Yeah.
But, like, this is a lot of aggression. And if he doesn't have GST, like, we're just going to do some serious work. Especially because we have God's Art. So a couple of things. One, we have a God's Art ability, so we can give Fallen for Virgilius. And the God's Art ability also kills a blocker. So, like, yeep. It's a little bit eepy. Third Moonshade. We have an Alabaster in hands, which will be helpful for... That's a helpful tool that will help us later.
That's a mystery tool that'll help us later.
We don't have any moons in hand, though, it looks like, unfortunately. Is there a world where it's swing with Virgilius, just let it happen, and then just start pinging him to death? Because based on his draw discards, you can outpace the life gain with Virgil's ping 4.
Oh yeah, it's. I mean, not even ping. I mean, you just get to swing for
I think you
Like,
God's Art here,
go for Fallen. Yeah.
and get you gain 1,000, hit for 1,000. Oh, yep, okay.
Yeah. Alabaster does feel good in most of these games.
I just pass because we don't have a moon in hand. I don't. What are we saving this God's Art for? This God's Art of Darkness Moonchild.
Probably Mott, Fairy Mott.
That's fair. That's a fair hit. We do not want that card to get big.
Because like
right now it's a 9/9 for 1.
right, like a Dallas sits on board and it's like, cool.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
fine.
That's fair.
Why am I gonna God's Art a Dallas out of the way?
Just to deal 10. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a fair point. I wasn't thinking of the fairy. Zero's Light Lightning. That will certainly get rid of the Virgil.
Sniped.
Zero's Light Lightning getting rid of the Virgil is very helpful. That boy is now expelled. He no longer exists. He goes into the middle of the pile along with the moons.
I love that we've just decided that the expel zone is just the middle of the table.
Well, technically we have a space on the mat for outside the game, but he's using them for his Shiva and Spectator right now. Grimoire is now live. Do we have Kaguya yet? Do we start judgmenting now? I think if we have a life-stealing altar, we judgment now, right?
I don't think Pat's playing him.
You don't think? I think he is
We just
playing
haven't seen
life-stealing
him at all.
altar. I think I saw one in the deck when he was fanning his cards out. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. If we're going into it here, I mean, I think it's still just Call Stone. I don't think it's quite Judgment Will yet. Can pay 1,000 with Grimoire to make some will for a Fairy Tale. Kaguya?
Yeah, this looks
The
like
Kaguya would be really good here. Yep,
Yep.
there she is. Bamboo. Flying Bamboo. Now we're in a really good spot. Now we certainly Judgment, right? Judgment. Like, every stone, like, I don't think we have to start. At this point in time, we're in a position where we can start, like, double flipping per turn.
Yeah,
Right?
for
Like,
sure.
flip, get something, tap swap, come back,
Mhm.
like, flip and get, like, whoa.
It's pretty easy to
This
do.
this is gonna be gross. The flying bamboo cutter is very, very good for Patrick here. We are swapping without
Not judgmenting.
judgmenting. That's an interesting call. Maybe we're waiting one more turn. Do we call stone here? Maybe we're just leaving up. We're just leaving up white. Book
Yeah,
has double Mysteries of Mindless in hand. Is just waiting for his opponent to tap out. Call it a day.
just absolutely cooking a grenade in the hand right now.
I don't think I see another. Looks like a Prisia Big Show. What a Big Show Prisia? What is
Let's
this
see
mad
that.
lad up to? I mean, you make a bunch of will, but it's moon. So, like, I don't necessarily know if I agree with that. Alabaster's here.
Passes the turn. So we have
Ja-
Fair Spell in Josh's hand.
We have Alabaster Dragon Spirit in Josh's hands.
Yep.
Something else. And a
That
Virgil.
is how
a
the game
Virgil.
works.
He is a Virgil.
You do get to draw a card on your turn.
It's true. He's 4 cards in hand. It's a moon, I think. Maybe that's the reflection of his thumb on the card. It might.
Who knows? Holographic moon.
That's what I was saying. I was like, is this hologram moon? Okay.
Heat Ray.
Heat Ray Stone. No, that is a moon. That is most certainly a moon. I think it might be a crimson moon. It is.
Oh, yeah, it's a
It's
Crimson
exactly
Moon.
a crimson moon. Okay, we're trying for it. Do we get to search for a card with crimson moon in its name, aka contract?
Can't hear their conversations, but we can hear Pat laugh.
Yeah, we can hear Pat laughing a lot.
That's
yeah,
it.
I think it's like, oh, you want to search for contract, right? Oh
Mhm.
no, we want to search for probably your contract. We get. Oh, we got this to resolve. So we're searching for Awakening the Red Eyes. Little Red is now. Little Red is now a 14/6.
Just casual.
I mean,
you know.
casual
Casual.
14/6.
Cash. Yep. All right, so we're going for contract.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Fairy of Ma'at, new plan, one-hit KO, mirror.
But Jeremy, why can't you just search for another moon?
Because CR equal good. Wow, this is a real bad hand for Josh to see.
yeah, it's
like,
a little rough.
New plan, mirror, Fairy of Ma'at,
Girl staring.
girl
at.
staring at, and
That's-
book will be able to flip.
It's rough out here.
Like, that's woof. That's rough, buddy.
So paying some life. Are we
We're
going
gonna we're
for
go. I
contract?
think we're going for contract, which feels awful because here comes the
Ugh.
mirror. Mirror,
floating
a moon.
Yeah.
Mirror the contract. He can judgment Little Red, and Little Red can try to stop the Kaguya, but I think you girl staring at in response to judgment,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. He still has to crack the game of light. Oh, he's just gonna pass. So we're certainly going to judgment for something here. Float white and float moon. Fairy of Ma'at. Go get a 2-drop. What 2-drop are we getting for Will of Hope at this point in time? Probably 0?
Yeah. 0 the King's Blade.
0 the King's Blade.
That doesn't
Yeah,
sound bad.
so Fairy of Ma'at, we get to draw 2 more. So much card draw. We're going to judgment for a 2-drop at the end of the turn. And now we'll be at Book of... We can go to Book of Dark and go for Melgus
Just go for the lethal.
on the next turn. I don't
Yeah.
hate it.
Yeah.
We have enough pressure on board.
Alabaster.
Alabaster's pretty good here. Unless we have another light. But we do have... Oh, no, we don't have the will to...
We don't have a blue card to pitch either for.
Well, it has
play.
untouchable, but girl staring at would work here. But we're not going to get a 2-drop, unfortunately. Unless he top decked another light lightning from the Grimoire draw, which is possible. God's Art. Oh my gosh, did he actually... Oh, it produces the moon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, God's Art for white moon. Girl staring at, gets to draw, gets to get the 2-drop anyway.
I just won't have it enter.
It will have an enter. The books will.
Yeah, no. I'm saying the 2-drop.
Oh, sure. The 2-drop for Patrick will have an enter.
Oh yeah, Girl Star that is not symmetrical.
Yep, 0 the King's Blade,
Yep.
as we expected.
Seems good.
Yep. Locking him from being able to draw multiple cards per turn seems good.
What a good card. That's one of those cards I used to always sit there and be like, should I play this?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Now you are.
Well, now that we have life, Will of Hope.
Yeah, I do think you just go for Melgus Lethal this turn, right?
I think you have it. Yeah.
The problem is the Alabaster, so you can't get Melgus this turn unless you answer the Alabaster.
I mean, you just Kaguya.
How big does Kaguya? How much does Kaguya pump
She gets
for?
2/2 for a moon.
Boo. So 6/6. She gets +2/+2 and flying until end of turn. So Ma'at is already. So it's 9 already from the
25
fairy.
and 0. So
Well, he has to be able to hit with the 0. He's just flipping back with Judgment Ink books.
So I mean, you just swing with the 0 now.
Yeah, I think you start by swinging with
Yeah.
0.
Just force it.
And then I don't think there's quite enough on board for lethal. Because the Kaguya can hit for 16. The fairy can hit for... If the 0 goes through, it's lethal.
The Kaguya can get in for 18. No, more than that.
Why?
Moon.
Oh, 2 weather
yeah,
moonstones.
we have 8 moon mana. Or
If
7 moon mana.
If the 0 connects, that's the game. That is the game, if the 0 connects.
So you attack with the 0 right now.
Yeah, you just start
And
with
then
it.
we'll go from there.
Yeah. Because Josh is fully tapped. Oh, that being said, we do have God's Art of Darkness Moonchild.
That's why I kept it up.
Do have Darkness Moonchild God's Art. Playing a Regalia Beast, which counts as a Regalia for Fairy of Mod.
True.
Now we have Floating Moon that we've pumped into Kaguya. Do we have a mirror to be able to stop the God's Art? If we do, then we're pretty good. He's got a Light Lightning. Oh, no, he's going to play 3 Tea Party members, which is free draw a card. Because he's got 3 Regalia here.
It's just Order Alice deck.
I do remember, I do enjoy that this has gone from being burn books to being light books.
Yeah.
Just light book Regalia aggro.
I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, it's neat. Gonna tap to swap. We're gonna dig 1 more.
We're putting the Melgus on the table. It's not
Oh yeah. Oh, we got hit the second Grimoire. It gets RFG. It gets expelled, unfortunately, because it's mandatory. You can choose not to discard it. Probably discards the new plan. Does not see anything to stop the. Still has not seen anything to stop the God's Art of Darkness Moonchild at this point, though. Yeah, so he's not discarding the Grimoire. He's keeping it. I do still think it's hit. I think it's swing with 0 just to see what happens. Swing with Fairy of Ma'at just to see what happens. Oh, that's true. Hold on. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, we're getting a judge. Uh-oh, our button's not working. Yeah, we'll see. It could be repairable. But, I mean, they're discussing with Judge how they want to handle it right now. Yeah, the card draw does complicate things, but we don't know what they're doing to repair. I think they're discussing it with Cal right now. I will say that this does not result in a game loss, most likely, just because both players didn't catch it. Okay, so they're doing the thing where Tea Party's going to be removed, and then Patrick is going to reveal his hand, and Josh gets to take a card. Which seems like a sensible thing to do. Okay. Easy enough. I mean, that's kind of the standard practice for both players missing it, so. Salvaged.
Salvaged. Yeah, they fixed it.
Should be RFG, not X.
Yeah, at this point in time, Patrick doesn't have a way to interact with the RFG anyway,
Yeah.
so it's like, whatever. We're not going to worry about that one. I think Josh was already saying, like, I think you win anyway, so I think this matters. So we're just going to hit for, we have 3 Regalia on board because of Regalia Beast. So we do hit for 13. Go down to 11. And then the 0 did successfully get to swing.
Regalia Beast is a Regalia, so you have 3 Regalia.
This isn't working right now.
Oh, okay.
So he's down to 11. And then Kaguya can swing, and if he has a way to stop the God's Art, it's lethal, or give Kaguya a barrier somehow.
I don't think we've seen anything. I guess he does
Swing
have
with the Kaguya.
He does have a new plan, I guess.
Yeah, he could dig to try
Yeah.
to get something. You get to sort force E4. Child of the Darkest Moon. His floating light. I don't know what the floating light does to help him. The Kaguya goes away.
Just
Kaguya
lets
is
it happen.
dead. That's fine. But at this point in time, with Josh only being able to draw 1 card, like,
Right.
I don't really know what he can do. Play a second Regalia Beast. Grimoire to draw because he's now at 2 cards.
Yeah, needed to make the extra moon.
Yeah. Is that Falchion? Falchion to... Oh, no, it's Falchion, Bounce Alabaster, Judgment for Melgus.
God, what a line.
I mean, like, if you had floated the will off of the Kaguya,
Right.
you could do it. Yeah, Falchion.
Bouncing Alabaster. I mean, he has enough.
He
to
also
get
can
Melgus.
just swing. Can just swing with the Regalia Beast. I think he has enough cards.
Do they have
Judgment for a
swiftness?
3-drop.
Do they have swiftness?
I think he played the 1 Regalia
One
Beast last
did,
turn,
yeah.
right? Does he have Melgus to close out the game?
Yep.
Melgus.
There it is. Good game.
Now that the Alabaster's gone, Melgus gets to come in and can just swing through. And so that is it. That's it for us. That's 2-0 for Patrick at Books. It's proving that they still are a deck. We're going to do a quick... stream will be down for a fraction of a second, but we will be back as we hopefully...
We have to fix
We
things.
just got to try to fix this because we
Yeah.
do kind of need it to be working. So I will be right back, everybody.
RoboMinder will have the full support of the Hanada Group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, RoboMinder will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between RoboMinder and Helen will happen very soon. Will RoboMinder be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Ruiz, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopatropolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sanster and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopatropolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopatropolis, and he does not come.
Hey there, everybody. Thank you for being so patient as we fixed tech things.
No. You fixed it.
I fixed tech things. We are going to be playing not Alex, but we have Milliam himself. Where's the boy? The successor of the Dragon Crest, a.k.a. Ryula.deck. And we're playing against Misha Skarlatov, Aristella 1.0. We are sitting currently at table 4. Blake is currently at 2 wins, and Misha is at 1-0-1.
Gotcha.
This is a pair down for Blake. But yeah, pretty. I did grab this one specifically for you, Fairy Tale fam. I was like, oh, Milliam in the top tables. We gotta grab. We gotta grab it for Taylor. So.
And we also will be breaking for lunch after this round.
Yes, we will be having a short break for lunch, which maybe we'll have like a little exhibition or something after we get food or whatever. But we are taking a break after this round, and we are in it to go. Okay, how many Puss in Boots are we going to see play today? In boots.
Books.
Kid Puss. He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He's just a little guy who can casually enter potentially as a 25-25. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then Aristella. This is a deck that is very much using the contract for Aristella.
Yeah.
So
I walked by a couple games.
Excalibur
and I saw
Chrono Gear will be seeing a lot of play from the Misha side of the
A lot
board.
of Chrono Gears.
Yeah. There is a little bit of a advantage for Misha here in the fact that he has Child of the Darkness Moon. Because, Constantino has, I think, Barrier Chance. No, Barrier 1 or less. So never mind, I lied.
Yep. You can Gods
So we are safe. Well, you can God's Art it, but you're also safe. Constantino is safe from the God's Art of Darkness Moonchild. He has Barrier 1 or less. That's a ruler.
Oh, yeah.
I was saying like, oh, you can. I thought he had Barrier
Barrier
Chance.
Chance.
Yeah. Nope, 1 or less. Gonna swap a lot of Milliams. So I guess I should update the deck names to be Milliams because it's multiple. Who will she choose? Which Milliam will Ryula choose?
They're the same one.
That's true, they are.
Yeah.
Best of both worlds for Ryula, I guess. He's starting with return. He has the Return of Judgment, which can be useful if you Judgment the Dragon.
Yep.
Right? Gets you just some added extra value. Aristella's going to be going second, has the coin. Get ready to see a lot of mirrors.
I mean, yeah, there's hard mirror colors.
Yeah, both of them. One in opener for Blake.
Yeah. I assume.
Do we see a star scale? Star scale could be.
Star scale's kind of huge.
It's not. Well, the problem is which contract he's playing is that star scale gets blown up.
Ooh, icy shards.
Ice shards in the main board. That's interesting. Occurs in Ice Shards main decked. Why are we main decking this card?
People probably expecting people to be on graveyard shenanigans now that they
So
don't
we're just
expect
gonna
Giotto.
yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point.
That seems like a very solid in the blind kind of pick.
Yeah, I don't hate that. We are on round 3. Let me update this. 3 of 6 today. Let's see what else we have here. Whoa. Is that a Tail of the Bamboo Cutter in the hand of... Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Also,
I guess the idea of not having to rest to call stones.
that's also true with the new
Yeah.
orientation idea. Yep,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's a fair point. Do you see a turn one never ends? That also now makes sense with Kaguya because
Yeah.
you want to be able to like call stone and do never end shenanigans. Are we eating a mirror on a never end?
On a turn one never end, mind you.
I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, at least we
No.
get to do the pitch mode, so we're at least like drawing an extra card to like replace it.
Mm-hmm. I think he also was like, how much is Muse Spirit doing for me in this matchup?
Probably not much.
Yeah.
This is with Constantino's.
Yeah, true.
Stops the kid Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
Right? Light Vapors. See a Birth of the Twin Princess. We see 3 copies of Excalibur Contract in opener.
Seems to be a problem that Misha's been having today.
Yeah, he just has a bunch of them. Do you see the Professor? We got a mana dork here. Try to set up for that turn 2 contract potentially. Professor Shiitake. Can you investigate? Gonna mirror it back and say, listen, you do it, I'm gonna do it too. I don't hate that. I think it's a good
Yeah.
I think it's better than hitting the
never end.
The never end was.
Yeah.
Did he
Bolt the
forget to
bird.
draw? Oh, he did. I think Blake maybe did he choose different mode? I don't know. Can't affect choice at this point because there is a mode where you don't have to
Mm-hmm.
draw a card. Birth of the Twin Princes got to come down here. Get some good mastery.
Foresaw 2 cards to the bottom. Did not see what he did not
Beginning
like
of the,
what he
we're
saw.
drawing an extra card because we're swapping to we're swapping back to Millium. We're back on Millie Boy. Thanks to our Ryula sub-ruler. There she is. Princess of a new generation.
Does not look like a sub ruler.
No.
Like that is a ruler.
They're having a conversation, it looks like, about when the performing a force effect of the Dragon Millium happens. So we might be seeing a judge call here. We'll see. So we'll see if maybe a judge call is happening.
So I think they're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
He does still force, but the card is already swapped. So.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, judge call. Here we go. Okay, so it's still technically the way this works. Is the ruling is on the field is Millium will technically see the force trigger happen, but because Millium says put a dragon power counter on this card,
Right, the
this
card's
card
not
is
there.
no longer there.
Yeah.
So the trigger will happen, but then no counter from seeing Ryula. So you just never see Ryula's specific force effect.
Yeah.
If it does swap with Dragon Millium on field, will not give him a dragon power counter.
And don't the dragon counter powers fall off when he leaves the board?
They move back and forth. It's part of the Ryula swap. Is
Okay.
you put X+1 where X is the number that were on it. So it like
Right.
always gains one essentially. It is technically taking them all off of one and putting a bunch of new ones on the other, but yeah, it works the same way. Shatalkin. Let's draw some cards.
Can't be saying that.
I put the emphasis on the right syllable.
Syllable.
We're drawing cards. We're trying to keep our hand filled. Oh, I do need to restart their timer. Whoop. Missed like 30 seconds, maybe. That gold Aristella just
I know.
so pretty.
I love that the Chrono Gear's on the backside too.
Yeah, for sure. When you contract,
Mhm.
it's very nice.
I do wish that the contracted rulers did have the contract on the back of the card.
Yeah, that would be nice. We're forcing again. We just
Let's go gambling.
let's draw. Let's swap and get more dragon power counters. Where is my Constantino? I need my boy Constantino. Interestingly enough, would mess with Shatalkin.
It
Would
will.
come into play tapped.
Yeah.
Before recovery, we're paying some life here. This is a girl staring at before recovery. Ooh,
Ooh,
Kaguya.
Kaguya.
Oh, he's using the Trials
Yeah.
of the Bamboo.
The flying bamboo.
The flying bamboo. Because you can still just do this, right? Choose a ruler with tag, you can and swap it. If you spend moon to play, you do as much as possible.
Yeah.
So because it doesn't say and if you do, you
It doesn't say target, it says choose.
yeah,
so.
it's just choose. And we're full paying for it. So Shatalkin's going to try to see something. I don't hate this. We suddenly have a bunch more will available.
Yeah, quick cast, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't using this will for anything.
Tears. Yeah, I'll just use Darkness Moonchild to shoot it. But like this is all before recovery,
Yeah,
so like
I
you
get
burned
to
the
go
God's
in-
Art
yeah.
and it's fine. Like I think
No,
that's fine.
I think you still come up on that interaction.
Okay, so
Yeah, there's a little bit of shortcutting there.
yeah. Recovery's good. We got a mirror and a girl staring at in hand on the side of Blake.
Way more moon shades than I was expecting this GP.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised.
I would agree. Star Scale's eating
not,
good.
Not respected.
Eating good. Tyler Tompkins, who was on stream round 1,
Mhm.
is currently 1-0-1. He won his round 2. The other Ruchiel player is currently 2-0. Steven Holscheiser on Fox is also 1-0-1.
Mm-hmm.
So might be playing against Ruchiel this round. Oh no, I don't know who Holscheiser's playing against. Let's see. We're just a lot of Callstone Pass and swapping and drawing cards.
Listen,
Sometimes, I mean, Misha's deck is essentially just like play 4-drop, try to resolve it, kill you. Like, you know what I mean? There's not a ton.
we're gonna chill until we get there.
I did look through the deck list a little bit. It's not doing a ton outside of here's an Excalibur Chrono Gear, call it a day.
Sometimes that's enough.
A 2020 that says it takes the damage you take,
Yeah.
that blows up everything on your opponent's side of the field is
Turns out,
pretty good.
kinda good.
Especially when the enter effect is untraceable. Like, that seems pretty good. We got a Kaguya again.
Wild to see that pop up in 2 separate decks.
What?
Kaguya.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's
What
crazy.
a crazy card.
I always thought that card. Oh, there it is. Otherworld Dreams too.
We're seeing the cards.
Yeah.
He does have access to 1 green will.
I would take that over Institute, I think.
I strangely disagree.
Because, what is Institute really doing for him at the moment?
Makes your big dude able to one-shot them.
Does, but I feel like that's just way too much interaction.
Maybe, but also Otherworld Dreams get mirrored.
Cool, I ate a mirror.
That's fair. New plan being used here. Getting
Which is
rid
one
of the
those
contract.
contracts, which he still has 2.
I think you still let this happen. I don't think you mirror this, right? Well, this is pre-recovery, so maybe you mirror it? Yeah, we're paying some more life. Yeah, we're going to burn the mirror. Yeah, I don't hate this.
Mm-hmm.
If this Kaguya does get to resolve, it's not crazy bad. That being said, Misha is going to get the contract here.
Yeah.
So it's there, and then we get to move to recovery. Magic Stone of Rain. I do want to say this card can't be canceled.
Yeah.
So
They're not untouchable. They just can't be
there's our
canceled.
Flight of the Sword.
So, Blake, you just drop a girl staring at here?
He's tapped out.
Oh, true.
We're losing the board, unfortunately.
No, Kaguya.
She got onto the field twice and then
Yeah.
immediately got
Immediately
eat up.
got-
Eat up. We are going to lose the Shatalkin on Misha's side, although he can give his board Eternal. So, so we have Flight of the Holy Sword. Excalibur Chrono Gear is going to blow everything up.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I feel like resetting God's Art would have been the mode.
Well, so you want to save the Shatalkin.
Do you, though?
I mean, it's good value. In this weird matchup,
I don't know.
a
I
card
think,
per
I
turn
think
is still
having
good, I think.
another free removal spell
Maybe.
on the Dark Child was probably a better play. Because, I mean, like, I don't know.
The girl staring at, I think, will certainly play into something.
Mm-hmm.
Misha has 4 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand. But this Excalibur Chrono Gear is
Large.
larg.
Larg. He big.
He is a big lad. We got a Light Lightning that doesn't do anything right now. We've got leaning to hope that I can see an Ice Shard's a girl staring at, and it looks like a kid Puss in Boots. It's not a great hand for Blake at this point.
And the difficult part of this is the Moonshade is making his life very tenuous.
Yeah, we're just casting an Ice Shards. We got that back out.
I mean, I guess you could draw a card.
Yeah, the God's Art. Right? Those get you to cycle a card. Does get you something. Now here's the real catch. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna somehow find a way to kill this.
Kill
No, we're gonna somehow find a way to kill this Regalia.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna uppercut and hit all the Regalia right now.
Does that even do anything?
Gets rid of all 4 of the it gets rid of the contract. Hit all 4 contracts and expel them with an uppercut. Sorry, when I say kill the Regalia, I mean the big giant mech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we somehow find a way to kill the big giant mech, and then
I
we
thought you were
uppercut
talking
the
about
contract.
killing the icy shards, and I was like, what?
No. We're just trying to kill the mech and then uppercut it.
I mean, that's foul if you do that.
I mean,
that's
tells
the
Misha he doesn't have it. Like that's
Yeah.
that tells Misha the game's over. Like, well, I guess I'll punch you to death with shit Tolkien.
He plays the one of Awakening of the Prince. Let's go.
Let's go. Kid Puss in Boots on the scene. Gonna roll some dice and move some mice. Nobody gets hurt. 7 counters. Only once though, unfortunately. Just
Yeah.
only gets to roll 2 dice, not 4 dice. Hand's not great for Blake. Not a good spot. We're certainly not calling what we can call Stone with Darkness Moonchild. So now we're set up for contract into contract. So if somehow this Regalia gets killed, swing for 20. Excalibur doesn't fly, does it?
It does.
Gross.
It's a giant robot.
Of course it flies. Look at those cool little mech things behind
Yeah,
it.
it's got wings.
Yeah, you right. 20 in the air takes him down to 10.
I think Levitine Chrono Gear also flies for the same reason.
I agree.
Yeah.
Girl staring at so that we can block feels
Desperate.
desperate. Shows the new plan, just hard casts new plan. Gross.
I mean,
Does he have a new plan? You can dig for it with Shatalkin.
girls. I think you just let this happen. Like, is this worth fighting over?
Yeah, probably. Oh, something has come over. Hold on. Pausing the timer. Never mind.
Okay, we're talking in response to the girl staring at.
Yeah, you might as well take. Double
Two
uppercuts. Okay.
I wonder what he's going to take. The Uber, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Girl staring at's going to resolve. You still are swinging for 20. Kid Puss in Boots at least gets to block. So we get to not take as much damage. Listen, I'm here for it. Everything you're about to do, you're giving me the hear me out hand.
So if he had re-upped those God's Arts.
Also, he could have just hard cast uppercut. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Well, uppercut costs mana.
That's true. But if he had re-upped the God's Arts.
It's 0.
But then, but yeah, it's listen.
I'm right.
You got me. Listen.
Wow, it turns out being able to redo your free kill spell
when I'm got, I'm got.
What rulers are doing well? Everyone, honestly.
There's Fox. This is both of these players are still in
Books.
contention. A Gates deck, Zero, Prisia, Ruchiel, Book.
It's a very diverse.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Aristella 2. Like, we're only in round 3, so like everything that's 1-1 is still in contention, given that it's 6 rounds.
Right. But
right?
still very early.
Very, very much anybody's gala game here. There's a Constantino. So that's not super great because of another Chrono Gear, but actually, wait a minute. Hold up. This Constantino is unfortunately dies to an uppercut.
It does.
But if it wasn't for uppercut, this Constantino is actually pretty good because now this Excalibur Chrono Gear can't recover.
True.
In any way. So if we have answers to the uppercut, I don't hate this. I don't hate this board space. The Shitalkin can't recover. Oh, no, it's less than?
Yeah, less than.
Attack higher than. So the Shitalkin gets to recover, unfortunately. But the Chrono Gear?
Nope.
Very much not. Does not get to recover. We're going to roll 4 dice, 7 counters.
Let's go gambling.
And 5. So we got 12. 13, little kid Puss in Boots. And then we cast uppercut and cry. I think you just full cast it if I'm Misha. Just like pay 3 uppercut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just send it.
Blake, no, don't spend more life. Moonshade's hurting you. That's another one. That's just, we know there's, why are we doing this? We know there's an uppercut in hand. What are we doing here?
So do we hit Kid
It hits
Puss in
all of
Boots?
them. You hit Constantino and it kills everything with the same race.
Oh, yeah, true. They're all fairy tales.
The total, like,
Yeah.
no.
It just feels like tunnel vision.
We forgot about the the uppercut. Yeah, we just cast uppercut. Why would you free cast it? Misha. You don't have double darkness. Well, that's why. So it gets rid of all 3 of them.
That's just the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
His 1 card in hand is Light Lightning. It can kill the Shitalkin, I guess. Yeah,
I mean, unfortunately, just kind of a punt.
Yeah, a little bit.
And I mean, it's not like that he drew into the uppercut. It was
Yeah,
revealed.
Right. Like, you knew it was there. If I'm Misha, I've got those 2 flutes in hand. I just full cast everything. Constantino.
No, that's
Or,
flute.
sorry, that's flute.
Return of Legend flute.
Flute. Refills the hand, but also is a 4/4. So this is 2,700 damage on board. We
Right.
just swing out. The Light Lightning can kill the Shitalkin, though. It has barrier.
It does have barrier.
It does has the barrier.
Well, so cool. I put him at 100.
Yeah, it's not great. With all these moonshades.
Can't pay moonshades.
Which, by the way, he has to pay 200 to play Light Lightning.
Yeah.
So, and then Shitalkin closes the game out. And we go into game 2. Can't pay for it. Take it into game 2. Let's go.
Very different from previous formats where life totals do get chipped away.
Yes.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, it does. It does, it does. I'm going to let these guys know how much time they have left on round. 1 second. Going into game 2, is that a refrain contract to recover? Look at this launch of Megiddo in here. In the sideboard. Can let you swing twice with Excalibur Chrono Gear.
That does indeed let you do that.
Just gotta, and it's getting boarded in, baby. Let's go.
That's funny.
Therapist, pretty good here, probably.
Therapist is solid here.
Hydria, we're just bringing in launch of Megiddo and Hydria. Interesting.
I don't know about Hydria.
Yeah. I think there's a world where you're trying to starve Blake's deck out. And so
But there's not
stopping
enough,
him,
like-
making the swap purely just Dragon Counter swap
Sure. Yeah.
is like
yeah.
probably in the long run still good value, right?
I don't know. I just feel like that's like a pretty narrow use case to potentially
It
clog
seemed
up your
like
deck.
it seemed like a one of. So like
Maybe. Yeah.
like
I
probably
mean, if you
don't
see it, you see it. Like,
probably don't play the Robometas, I imagine. Like
yeah, but my man,
I know. But in this matchup, like what is Robometa doing?
he's big.
Eventually.
Yeah, he big.
There's so many water sources in Misha's deck. There's like maybe like 2 green ones.
Nah.
2 or 3 tops. If
He
we're playing
big.
double Crystal Barrel, triple Crystal Barrel because we're being greedy.
I don't know, I feel like the protect might actually be like relevant. Just in case we ever actually
It's based
see
on how aggressive Blake's opener is,
Yeah.
for sure. So we'll see what happens here. The Hydria, I mean, I think is just like the passive advantage. And then the launch of Megiddo is just to say like, okay.
yeah, I can OTK now.
End game.
yeah.
Contract at the end of your turn.
I'm
Go to
gonna
my
board
turn.
wipe you.
Swing. Go swing. Yeah, end of your turn. Wipe your board. And swing. Recover. Swing. Call it a day.
Hope you have a quick cast flyer.
Would be a shame if I also had GST.
It's a shame if I had Darkness Moonchild.
Darkness Moonchild. Yeah. Curious what the Millium deck game plan is besides Puss Beatdown. Yeah, we haven't really seen anything out of it, unfortunately.
Based that first game, that's what it was.
Yeah, did. Not seeing the Constantino early kind of sucked. Although I'm not sure Constantino would have changed much, to be honest.
Yeah, not
It was
really.
just board wipe.
Yeah.
Eats them. The fact that both Kaguya's got ripped was like
That's
the real
fortunate. That was a
unfortunate
lot
part.
of fighting over those Kaguya's as well.
Ugh, Blake going in the tank with this sideboard.
It's a lot of potential cards.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Divine Lightnings randomly. Just stop him from contracting.
That'd be very funny. I would respect it.
Like pay for Divine Lightning or pay for contract. Divine
Divine
Lightning.
Huh?
There's no Kiloas, so probably
Play
not.
Divine Lightning.
Probably not seeing any Divine Lightnings in this tournament.
You can play it though.
I wonder how Gnome's doing.
Yeah, that gnome is interesting.
It has me curious.
I know the ABC rulers are all like very interesting.
Yeah, Patrick was gonna play Undine, but then went back to books, and we saw how that's going for him. Seems
Yeah.
to be going okay.
Turns out books pretty good still.
Still a deck. till your opponent, till you see the Kaguya, and you go in response to the Kaguya being cast. You just go Goliath's command, haha, RFG Drywing, or expel Drywing. Correct.
Yeah.
I thought about doing that with Fox because it's the
Doesn't
only
that not work? with
it's still
Drywing?
it's still revealed outside the game.
I thought expelled cards weren't counted as revealed.
I believe they still are.
I don't think so.
Someone will tell me in the chat if
Yeah.
I'm wrong or not. I think Neeb's in the chat. Neeb, you in the chat? Paul Reisman's in the chat. Well, he was in the chat. Hope you're back, Paul. If it did work, it's funny. I don't think it counts as when this card is revealed to like recover all your stones, but I think it's still technically revealed outside the game, and as such, your opponent can't produce will from non-magic stone sources. I think that's how it works. So you can Goliath's command a Drywing and shut off your opponent from being able to produce extra will. Silly.
Doesn't Drywing not stop Kaguya because it says the stones produce?
Bamboo. My whole point is moot. If you would produce that much. Okay, I lied. Because it's still the stone. It's still a replacement effect being produced by the stone.
Adrian,
Ha-ha
did you
me
read
back.
the card?
Ha-ha me back. Reading the card does, in fact, explain the card.
Listen, it's a Kaguya card. I have to know what it does.
That's true. That's true. Cool to see it come back, though.
Yeah.
Very much.
It's not a treasury item, though.
She's unfortunate. It's okay. You can still K4 kimono people. Unfortunately, no K4 this weekend either.
Because I'm right here.
Yeah, it's because you're here. You're helping me. You're doing the Lord's work. Commentating with me up here on the dealing with all my tech problems.
I just want to play Winter Orb in a format. I can't play it in Legacy, all right?
So you play it in Wanderer.
And then I can't play it in Commander because everyone kicks me out of the table.
Okay, we're finally getting into this game.
That was a hell of a sideboard.
We were in the tank for a bit. Misha over there with 2 card changes. Blake's going in the tank. We see 4. Misha's waiting to present to cut to see before he draws his replacement hand. Vakis, Shitalkin, new plan.
Not triple contract this time.
Yeah, not triple contract this time. That was gross. Truly disgusting. We have Shiva outside the game. No Ice Shard. I imagine the Ice Shard's got sideboarded out, right? Just like not necessary.
Probably.
Like just
because they just don't do anything. It's like
no Star Scale sucks.
At best, those are
Otherworld Dreams.
redraws.
Paying 2. Being proactive. It's got to be Professor Shitalkin, right?
Yeah, I feel like this has got to be a mana dork.
It's either Shitalkin or it's Shitalkin or Professor Shiitake. So it's Shitalkin or Shiitake. One of the two.
A lot of S word.
Don't listen too close. Swap and draw. Here on turn 1, we're gonna go be Dragon Millium.
I think it's really interesting that they decided that if you swap rulers, you should draw a card.
If you got to roll high enough.
It's just funny that like books have it. Yeah.
And so do Milliums. So do the Milliums. Dragon Ore, we get a Dragon Power counter. Let's see how it goes.
Ooh, early
Constantino.
This is huge.
The problem is it's going to barrier 1 or less. So yeah, this is very good. Yeah, that gets the counter on the swap. He's tracking his Dragon Power counters on Ryula.
Because it's annoying to move dice.
Yeah, to keep moving dice. So he's tracking it on the Ryula. Constantino, really good doing it coin Constantino. Like, it's really, Get to perform 2 force effects, get 2 more Dragon Power counters. We hit 8 and 5, 13 +1/+1 counters.
Just a little cat.
I mean, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's a little more than a little guy.
Shh. You're right.
That's a 14/14 that came in for free.
That's true. It's true. Does die to Child of the Darkness Moon, but
Shut up. That dies to removal.
that's true. But it's still, I mean, it was free, right?
Yeah.
So, like, boo-hoo. Boo freaking who. Constantino himself is really good. Also, now Misha doesn't get any enter effects, which is also really huge.
Mm-hmm.
Because... Oh, no, sorry. He needs a... He does get enter effects, but if he gets a Ray Asnable on the field, then he's in a good shape. Vakis will get rid of Constantino, though.
Yeah.
That'll do.
I think that happens.
Vakis, the member of the 12 Secret Knights. We're just going to say, cute Constantino would be a shame if I expelled him. Barrier 1 or less? Nah, I'd win.
Untouchable.
Tapped out as in Blake's position, unfortunately.
We have free spells.
Here. Charge of the Fairy Tale King? That's a choice. Vakis should enter the field tapped, though. 1 second. Vakis enters the field tapped. He's not a fairy tale. That's insanely relevant because of the Charge of the Fairy Tale King.
Yes.
Because now we can go get another Constantino from the deck and keep that Vakis face down forever and get another Kid Puss in Boots. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, comes into play tapped. That man is not a fairy tale. It's got to be charged, right?
Probably. That's what we're in the tank about.
That's both players just tapping out constantly.
What a thing we have here.
Charge of the Fairy Tale King gets us Constantino, which then gets us a Kid Puss in Boots. A new plan could stop it. I don't know if he has new plan in hand, though. Just hasn't. I mean, another Constantino from hand will do it. Yeah, but charge. Charge is going to get there. Does cost 2. Shitalkin's going to try to dig, maybe try to see if he gets a new plan. There is not a new plan.
But
Muse Spirit, but he's tapped out.
Right.
So Spirit of the Mirage Ruins isn't going to help very much here. So we get to have another. Has a new plan in hand. Just needed a water card to pitch for it. Okay, well now we're in much worse position for Blake.
Man, tapped out for it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
not a great spot to be in right now.
Yeah, charge is spicy.
Yeah, would have been really good if not for the new plan. If
Right,
we had
yeah,
had a
new plan.
if we had had a regular if we had had a regular Constantino in hand, we would have been fine because
Yeah.
it can only hit non-resonator spells.
Mm-hmm.
But we did not have Constantino in hand, unfortunately. Let's see here. How do we come back from this? Like, we swing? I think here, Misha, you just take it. Like,
I think you just pop it because we're planning on contracting.
I don't even think you. I think you just take it. I think you just take 14. Go down to 24. He has contract in hand now too. Doesn't have enough will for it though.
That's why I would have just popped it.
Yeah, the problem is next turn Vakis. Why didn't he block with the Vakis?
Vlakas was tapped.
Vakis can block while tapped.
True.
Did we forget?
You're correct. I think.
Did
I think we
Misha?
did.
Did Misha forget?
Well, we can't tell him that.
Well, yeah, of course. I can go up to him after the match and go, hey, by the way, you
Yeah.
could have done this. This man can block while tapped.
Maybe he wanted to keep the Vacas.
Also a true statement.
I don't know why, but
I don't think the 400 life, or the life is that big of a deal, to be blunt, to be honest.
just call stone pass.
That's what we're doing this Misha. All day long. All the live long day. Forcing. Drawing some more cards. Trying to kind of look at the board and see how things are going. I do know that Luminaries was sitting at table 3. And I don't know who won. But it was Bruchil versus Luminaries. They were both 2-0. So I'm not sure how that went. Blake's not in a great spot here. Kid Puss in Boots in hand. Milliam's weapon in hand. You know what we haven't seen a single copy of yet? Used at all? Fates Reunited.
That is weird.
We haven't seen it
Not
used.
one.
Not once. Excuse me. Very strange that we just haven't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
How are we doing here? Blake is in the tank over something. We're paying. The problem is now is Charge of the Light doesn't work here. We're going for the Kaki again. We're just casting the Resonator side. So she's coming out. This is one of the reasons why I think you save the God's Art, is because now we can pop the Kaguya. Are we also going to see our first Otherworld Dreams of the stream?
Let him put a 4-drop into play.
It's still a 2-drop
it's
in
still the
hand.
chant,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's on the Resonator side. Paying a blue? How did we play? Oh, we filtered it. Sorry. Because of Darkest Moonchild.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's
how?
a thing that you can do.
Yeah. Otherworld Dreams coming back. So that gets canceled. We get to cast a 2-drop for free. Constantino. Alabaster. It's not great here. Doesn't help us. He's got a high-speed uppercut in hand. Also doesn't help us. Kid Puss in Boots, not great, because Vacas will just kill it in response to the enter effect by tapping. I can't tell what the furthest left card in his hand is.
Yeah, you do the same thing with Constantino as well.
Constantino has a big enough butt, I think.
It's 2-5, I think.
He's 3-7. Yeah, he's 3-7. He survives the tap ability. Ooh,
Executioner.
Executioner.
Kill the Vacas.
That will, in fact, kill the Vacas. Interesting. Seeing some spicy cards up in here
So I think you just Vacas in response.
to make it a trade.
Yeah.
Paying 1 or paying 200. Me doing something. Lorite the end. Oh, that'll
yeah.
do. Okay, so I'm gonna rename Misha's deck. It's called You Do Nothing, I Make Big Mech.
Yeah.
That's the deck. Which is fine.
Get in the robot.
Get in the robot. Yeah, burn the child, lose the Puss in Boots. Vacas is gonna kill this man. Can swing in with the Lorite like a champ. Next turn, I think we have Contract. I think he has it in hand. So I think next turn we see Contract. Before recovery, we're going to kill the Executioner.
Yeah, I think we call Stone Pass, so then we try to contract.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's correct. You know, get as much resources as possible with Shitalkin. There's a new plan. Gross. It's a new plan.
Yeah. The new plan is the correct pull.
Oh, 100%.
Although it pains me to say.
Your boy Robomena gets expelled. Get him out of here.
Gone too soon.
Get him out of here. Cut it out.
right, call stone. Pass.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep. Does he have contract in hand? Yes, he does have flight of the sword in hand.
Get in with Laura.
Get in with it. Let's go.
Hole 1.
Hey, 38 turn clock.
Let's
Let's
Do
go.
nice with all these new plans. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting in with the Vaucus is an interesting choice.
I think he's trying to like be lethal next turn. Oh, yep, Professor Shitalkin. I think you're even swinging with the Shitalkin.
That's Shiitake.
I think you play Shiitake. I think you swing with the Shitalkin.
That is very true. The Lorite damage does IRL damage.
Yeah. Because
I have killed someone with a Lorite before.
he swaps but doesn't draw. On board we have 1, 6, 9 damage on board. How big is Professor Shiitake?
I want to say 3/3. It's at 2 eyes.
Shiitake. It's 0-3.
3.
So he ain't attacking.
They do be producing blue though.
Otherworld Dreams plus Alabaster Shaman is just essentially double counter spells. If it's a resonator. Let's see what we're doing here. Ooh, we got a flute. And looks like a mirror off of the exploration. So 2 quick cast cards with the
It's not bad.
investigate. It's pretty good. It's pretty dang good. I think though, you're still trying to go for
Yeah, I think
contract
going
lethal.
for the contract is still definitely the play
This
here.
is a Ray Asnable.
Because we're going to see Blake try to...
And Blake's paying life here. 'Cause that's a Brunhild.
What's Brunhild? Making things cost more?
No, Brunhild is
Ultimate devotee?
no,
No.
not this one. It's the Why do I not have this Brunhild? Sign of Faith? It's the reanimate Brunhild. So it's going to try to reanimate Executioner. But I don't like this very much
Yeah, it
because
seems like
there's a Muse Spirit.
It seems like a very clunky play. But I mean, if he's committing to the board for this, you just go...
Oh, he can reanimate the Kaguya
Sure.
because it could get the alternative card.
Sure.
Leaves him with 2 will at the end of it, but like you just do you just do contract and blow them both up.
Yeah.
And we have rain and double white and contract.
Just a reminder, lunch break is after this round. The following round will restart at 3:40.
Okay, 3:40 is when the next round was going to restart. So about a little over half hour. Does he have? But new plan can't help here. He's full paying for it. It can't possibly be canceled. Paying 2 goes down to 29. Girl staring at? That's pretty helpful. It does keep his board alive.
It does, yeah.
But that's what the new plan's for, right? We have the new
Yeah, we
plan
just
to
go for
stop
new
it.
plan. Yeah.
New plan to stop it. And that is not lethal on board, though. It's a little shy. Well, actually, now that he
is
paid for
lethal,
it, let's
yeah.
see. Vaucus is how much? Vaucus is 5.
It's lethal.
With Shitalkin is 9, and then the contract is that's lethal. That's exact Z's. Excalibur Chrono Gear.
It's 2020 flyer.
Yep, it's exactly 2,900 on board. That is the lethal. Just swing out with everything and call it a day.
Funny, Blake would, if he didn't try to interact there, he would have been alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we knew the new plan existed, right? We saw it get
Yeah.
grabbed. And then we just swing.
Yeah,
And
Blake's
we
tapped out.
Shitalkin. Yeah, I mean, it's
That's just
on
done.
on board. It's just lethal. Oh yeah, the 2 cards from Investigate get actually successfully shuffled in. No, just grab Birth of the Twin Princes.
Just for the flex.
Just end it. Just end the game. You can, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just enough damage on board anyway. So
Yeah.
it's like, you just swing out. It would have to be exactly high-speed uppercut treatment to kill something. Is like the only out here.
Which I don't think that's not happening.
Yeah, probably not. Otherworld Dreams in hand, right? Just Misha just swinging it out. Oh, he does. Is that Lunar Protective Lifeform in hand? That looks like it might be, actually. The Otherworld Dream solves the problem, though.
It messes me up. That does not look like a chant. That's a resonator.
1. Down to 8. Shitalkin swings for 3. All because he swung with that Bacchus last turn. Pitch for Lunar Protective. Has Otherworld Dreams in hand
Pick it back up.
to stop it. Oh, he's just going to mirror it.
Yeah, that's just
So
clean.
that is the game. Because the 2 of them finish out with 5 and 3. Closes it out. And there you have it. Aristella doing Aristella
Say,
things.
are they still
I
going?
think they're done. Yeah, I think they're done. They're just scooping it up. So we are going to go into round 4 after a break. We will be coming back in about 50 minutes. We might be back a
Yeah.
little bit sooner than that. Maybe we'll put some Paradox on for some fun if someone wants to play me with some Paradox. And we'll be back for round 4 in a little bit. Thank
Cool.
you all so much for... I apologize again for all the tech issues we've had today, but I appreciate y'all hanging in there. And for the matches we've been able to see, it's been good stuff. And
It's lunchtime. It is 3 o'clock.
it's time for food. See you guys in a little bit.
See ya.
Bye.
His most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rubbers, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yogze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity Cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity Cluster, 10 North of the Protopolis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will now soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these two questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Proto-Paterpolis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wanxia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wangxia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wanxia is the missing piece of the puzzle. she knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopaterpolis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomaida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomaida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomaida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomaida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomaida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomaida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomaida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Ruiz, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopatropolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopatropolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopatropolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most royal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first ritual of Protopatropolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amirsal must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchil, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and once up. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Protopatropolis' war, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Proto-Pater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Proto-Pater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition. Or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Ruiz, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Proto-Patapolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity Cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Proto-Patapolis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Proto-Patapolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Proto-Patapolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yabze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one up. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity Cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity Cluster, 10 North of the Proto-Patapolis' War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity Cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity Cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
sunlight.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Rez, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Protopatropolis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sanster and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Protopatropolis from plunging into all-out war.
Hey everybody, welcome to round 4. Welcome back. Getting everybody set up here. Breathing is a lot. Alex Dracula versus Luminaries. Table 6, currently X2-1 for both of these players. 2 wins, 1 loss. Still in contention for both of them, given the size of the crowd. We have on the left Derek Muguneza. Not
Derek.
Derek Muguneza, and on the right we have Tommy Rourke. I think it's just this.
And our time starts
And
now.
our time has started. Okay, so this is definitely a Virgil deck.
What?
Great.
No way.
And the reason why is because with Tea Party, Alice's Friends in Wonderland, you get a ruler that you can continuously judgment for 1 and keep re-healing.
Yep.
So you can keep throwing Virgils at him. The Dracula also, strangely enough, don't hate it here. It does. Wrong one. Where are you,
It does some
Alucard?
things.
It can make something smaller. There's text. You can give a Resonator minus 300 defense. I don't know how much relevancy there is for that, but maybe.
Do we have any vampires in the list that a judgment
Probably
could
not.
be on the table?
Maybe. We'll
Because
have
I
to
mean,
see.
I also don't hate paying 0.
Luminaries.
then-
We're gonna see how bursty this Luminaries deck is, though. That's the big
Yeah.
question. Sitting at table
mean, it's
6.
Mars,
Fox is
so-
at table 2. Playing against the one of the two Gnarly. Playing against Jess Wayne at table 2. So let's see how this goes. Let me put a Virgil counter on the screen. Put a Virgil counter on the screen. How many Virgils? Gaining life, though, Derek being able to potentially gain 1,000 life a turn against the Luminaries deck
It's very good.
is relevant,
Yeah,
right? There is a great ability off
There's
of
a
Alice
lot
here.
of toolbox stuff that Alice gives you.
Yeah. Alice in Wonderland here. Let me see what Drifter in the world. She gets to do a lot of stuff. So we'll have to see. And Derek is also playing Gates.
Virgil Gates.
Virgil Gates. At least I think it has Gates in it. It might not have Gates in it.
Gates seems awkward.
In
without
this matchup
Sherry.
particularly, yeah, maybe a little bit. But Virgil Alice is pretty cool.
I think having Shahariar and all that stuff is...
If it is Gates, that's really spells a bad news for Tommy because like the tokens kind of like
True.
don't really get a ton of value.
Mhm.
They get their like when this card leaves the field value, but not
Right.
their like activate abilities.
Dealing damage.
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff.
a pure Hearthstone. That I think we're Gates. We just hit pure Hearthstone off the top.
Maybe, but also you're playing Grim Rulers.
Oh, he's choosing not to search.
You're playing Grim Rulers, and so why would I play Moonshade?
Why would you choose not to search?
Because I don't think it cares.
It's true. That's very possible.
I don't think it's Gates.
Mirror is really good if there's a Luminary that comes down here. Is there a mirror to stop this first Uranus? Arcanist of the Freedom Star. Because now he is technically been cast for 1 will.
Mm-hmm.
So if we have a mirror to stop this, it's very good. Otherwise, we could get some serious aggression coming in here, especially going second. If he has a second Uranus in hand, we could just like
goes crazy.
end the game. It is lethal. With double Uranus in hand, it is just lethal.
Mm-hmm.
We have the token, so we did not stop this. This is representing 15 damage.
Just a cool turn.
I think
one.
I think if you I think in response to this judgment, we tapped. We tapped the Drac. If we had tapped the Alice, then in response to him going to combat, I think you kill the token.
Yeah.
So it would recover a fire resonator, but the Uranus is already recovered.
Right.
So you're like, that's fine. Because we're taking a lot of damage here. If there's another Uranus in hand, which there is,
Yikes.
it's a little eepy.
I don't know. I think it's the opposite of EB. We're wide awake right now.
Yeah, for sure. We might see our first, like, oh, I'm dead.
Ooh. Well. We're thinking.
The Cheshire Cat is not bad here.
It's not.
The Cheshire Cat cycling, I don't hate that.
But it's like, we're going to take a lot of damage here.
He's saving his coin. Granting the abilities to Uranus. Double checking exactly how. Interestingly enough that we didn't try to play the second Uranus already. So that we could get both of them recovered. Producing red, it's going to recover the Uranus. We have a red floating. We swing in for 7. Take him down to 25. So because we didn't play the second Uranus, this isn't lethal. Because now we're only representing another 1,500 damage. Yeah, I'll discard the token before combat is what I'm talking about, yeah. So that it doesn't get an extra recovery. It saves you 800 damage.
Right.
Gets another token.
Just
He can play a third Uranus right now if he wants to. This is another 15.
Yeah. Just a cool 3K turn 1.
Yeah, for sure. Just had the nuts opener here. Swinging for 1.
I mean, like,
And
hitting
17.
2 cards is not that crazy. Of an
Yeah,
opener.
no,
like,
it's not.
That's
but
the
it is
wild
like it
thing.
is the like most. He has a third in hand. Literally has
Just
triple Uranus.
natural Tron. Let's go. Is that just game?
He recovers both because he has the 2 Uranus out. So when it leaves, he gets to recover both Uranus. Yeah, that is because he has third in hand. That's game. This is a hand that we cannot do anything with Derek, unfortunately.
I mean, you have to throw a rogue spectator out there.
I mean, what you do is you at least throw Cheshire Cat, but if we had a second Cheshire Cat in graveyard, it's fine. The problem is there's a third Uranus in hand. Like there's
Right.
nothing. This is just FTK. Unfortunately, we like woof. Wanderer is explosive. They're both granting the ability to the token. So when
Yeah.
the token leaves, it gets to recover 2 things. Yeah, and I think we're realizing that we're just not in a good spot. Paying 100 just to cast a Chubby, which is, I think, fine. You don't care because there's the third one in hand. Crazy. Oh, he's going to... He burns. I mean, he still has coin, so like he can still cast the third Uranus. He's
Yeah.
just stopping Derek from being able to cycle at all, which I don't understand why you really care.
I don't think you, you just let that happen.
Swing in, and then third Uranus, and we scoop it up and go into game 2.
Disgusting.
If we had saved the Drac, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Just had 3 Uranus in a dream.
Hey, man, sometimes you draw Tron and it just goes.
Crazy. That being said, we can't do it going second anymore. Yeah, there you go. Bring in those Muse spirits. Bring in the Muse staring at. I agree. The lightnings kinda can help.
Tommy, it's confident.
It does
No-
have barrier. Yeah, the light
no
lightnings.
changes.
The light lightnings do hit the Uranus and stuff by expelling them, so that's good. So you like respond to the generation of the token by
Yeah.
lightning the Uranus and get it off the
Mhm.
board, and then you're like, oh, that's fine.
Oh no, 1/1.
Because then it's a 1/1 that has no abilities. You're
Right.
just like, okay, doesn't do anything. Doesn't even have swiftness. It just sits on board. So Derek almost certainly going second, so that
yeah.
that doesn't happen again.
Coin TK.
The score of the players on count. These guys are currently 2-1. So 2 wins, 1 loss.
This is table 6.
Table 6. There are currently 3 undefeated players right now. It is Ruchil, Books, Patrick Ogrins on Books, and Stephen Jeswain on the Gnarly Cthulhu
Mhm.
stuff that we saw. Yeah, truly the God Hand. Like, woof, that was a lot.
It was
That was an
indeed
FTK. Yep, that was a Uranus FTK.
3 Uranus in hand.
Yep. He wouldn't have. I
He-
think he still probably dies. It's still probably enough if he to kill him because he had 3. If he
Oh,
only
yeah,
if he
yeah.
only had 2, then tapping with Dracula to kill the first token before moving to combat with the first Uranus
Mhm.
wouldn't have been lethal, because it would have been only 7 from the first Uranus.
Right.
And then we wouldn't have been like, and then we take another like it takes us low. We're down to like 3,000 or whatever. We're down to like 1,000 or less, but it's still like not lethal. But triple Uranus, it's like that did not matter what Derek did.
Well, Derek knows that that's not going to happen again because
Certainly
we're
not gonna let it.
We're going to use Alice to call stones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also we get a blue coin, which is really good about Muse Spirit.
Right.
Like if Tommy tries to play Uranus turn 1 and a Muse Spirit comes down, it sucks
Done.
for Tommy.
Yeah.
Like so, especially because Derek skips his first recovery phase,
Mhm.
so that Muse Spirit just stays tapped
Right.
and has barrier, and then you're Tommy and you go, I can't play Light Lightning
True.
because you're a ruler with mana, so you can't use Light Lightning. It only can expel something if you don't control a J/ruler with mana.
It's just so funny that they were like, hold on, let's put it on here.
Well, it's an ancient magic, so
Yeah, but why is it an Asian magic?
it's essentially 0 turning Alhamat's magic against him.
I know. It's just I get it, but it's
Lore,
also just
lore,
I don't know. We had to add a whole line of text to this just because we wanted a lore thing on it.
lore, 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 lore. It's so we can play Rune of Soul in a deck that's not Soul and somehow go get Light Lightning.
No.
It does mean that, interestingly, no, it doesn't work for Yokoshima. He has magic. He has mana, so. So funny for Tommy in this game to play Raging Messiah, Invitation of Disaster on turn 2 with the Judgment. Raging Messiah before recovery.
Man, I
Flip.
remember I remember when Mars was in New Frontiers, and I was just like, I had a guy at my locals that was all he wanted to do. He just wanted to play Invitation to Disaster on turn 2. Just like, oh, okay, yeah. That's
Well,
the
you
thing.
can now because you can
Right.
you can remove a Mars from your hand or a Pluto from your hand after Judgment thing. Calling Stone with Mars. That's an acrylic Mars. Very nice.
We respect the swag.
Sylvia's Burning Flame in hand. That's very interesting. We didn't get super hit. Alice is certain. No! Derek.
Tunnel vision.
It's okay. I think he's got new plans, which are helpful. I think he has a Muse Spirit, at least one in hand. He's got a Uppercut. Uppercut's pretty good.
Uppercut is very strong.
He does have Muse Spirit. Okay, so Derek's safe for a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad we saw a 10-minute game 1, but we get a little bit more time game 2.
Just a little bit.
Before recovery, you make Cheshire Cat, right?
No, I guess not.
Pokering? No? Okay. Does Mars have Quick Cast? Or Uranus? He does.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't. Not yet. Soon. Not quite yet.
Why does that card have quick cast?
Main timing. Oh, that's right. I think Cheshire Cat is main timing
Yeah.
for this one. Main timing only during your turn. Yep, for sure. But we're probably going to gain life here, right?
Yeah, I think we just gain life. We try to make it harder to kill
Yeah,
me.
make the buffer as big as possible.
Yeah.
So like we get a Cheshire Cat that can block. We get flip Alice, gain 1,000 life. Like do some cool stuff. Maybe Metal Lifeform Dragon. I don't know if Tommy's playing it. Potentially. There's certainly a mirror, but this is already getting to resolve, so I think that's fine. You can't cancel the will ability of Tea Party. So we're almost certainly judgmenting Alice. Do you slam? I don't think you slam Virgil quite yet. Because Alice is still an 8/8, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
She's not insignificant, but she's not.
it blocks us Uranus.
It does. Yeah.
Oh, she's a 7/7.
She still blocks.
She still blocks it.
Because you want her to flip over again.
Yeah, and you're playing against a deck that can play mirror, so you don't want to, like, you would rather have the body.
Yeah.
Putting a card back on top. We got a counter. Gonna go Judgment Alice for white, gain 1,000 life. I lied, we're passing turn. We're trying to discard the hand size. Has to keep that Cheshire Cat revealed.
Yeah, it's a
Until
goofy
end of
way-
game.
Yeah, it's a goofy way that they have to do that.
We're moving into end step. Moving to cleanups. Okay, we are now in. Ooh.
Alucard's Blood?
Alucard's Blood. I like that. We are now in Tommy's turn. Oh, maybe not. Oh, before cleanups. Okay. Metal Helix. So we're going to go find some cards and get that Cheshire Cat off the board.
So I guess we'll see if that Metal Lifeform Dragon's in here.
There's a Uranus and Pluto. The Cheshire in hand is just a Balatro Joker.
True.
Okay, so we're burning for 5 and
and a
drawing
mana
one
dork.
card. Burning
Yeah.
for 5 and drawing one card off of this Metal Helix. Interesting. Cheshire Cat gets him a second shuffle, though. That's not bad.
Yeah.
You could draw a card here, but we have to discard the hand size anyway, so maybe not. I still think you pitch the Alucard's Blood, right?
Yeah, because, I mean, being able to.
You
use
could,
that as a
because
burn
again,
spell.
it's also a burn spell to be able to kill Uranus before
the
a token. No, you killed Uranus before the token comes in. So then the token doesn't have any abilities.
I guess.
That's 100%. Yep, Alucard's Blood certainly getting discarded there.
Ooh, uppercut. Pitching Look of Corruption.
Oh, to hit the Uranus.
Yeah.
That's
I think that's
that's a-
devastating.
and he doesn't have the will to be able to play Mirror.
Uh-huh.
That's gross. He has 2 stones. Yeah, no, that's backbreakingly good. Here. That's like all of the pressure that Tommy could hope to have. It's
Now
just
we go back
just
to burn.
gone. Oh man, that sucks. Gonna name Uranus. Get to go see how many there are. So there's 1. It's expelled.
What do
Gets
you
to
mean
go
how
search the
many
deck.
There are. There's gonna be 4.
Yeah, we'll see how many are in hand. He gets to see
at
the
least
hand.
1.
Yeah, he gets to see the hand. Metal Helix, I think, was a little greedy there. But also, we never saw uppercut in game 1. So,
No.
like, although a dark-based deck, you're like,
You're
uppercuts.
playing Dracula. There's probably an uppercut in here.
This is a really good spot for Derek to be in.
Derek
Yeah,
being-
getting a huge sigh of relief. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice amounts of free time.
Brutal.
Sealed One-Eyed Dragon, Vacus, double Sealed One-Eyed Dragon, double Vacus, Mirror. Oh, there wasn't one in hand.
Did he not tutor 1?
He only runs 3?
No, because he.
Oh, one
expelled
was already face down. He already.
Yeah.
I think he already got the one from hand. Okay. So those are just all expelled. Sigh of relief. Did you see any Plutos in the deck?
I didn't.
I don't think so
I did
either.
not see
That's
one.
even better for
Yeah.
Derek. If there's no Plutos in the deck, then we have no way to generate 1,000,000 mana counters on Judgment, which
Mhm.
seriously cuts off the burn lines as well. Ooh boy. This is round 4, guys. Stupid. Hello. Double Sealed One-Eyed, Mirror, double Vacus, Burning Flame. Not a great hand.
Okay, yeah, it kind of has a high, or like the ceiling for where that can go is pretty low.
Yeah, for sure. Like, oof. Yeah, it does look pretty all in on the Uranus, for
Yeah.
sure.
Which, I mean, we saw how it went.
Yeah,
We'll do 6 rounds today.
it is 6 rounds, Paul. Yeah, and they did 6 rounds just to, like, make Top Cut be
More
pretty
definitive.
decided.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
It's not even going to be enough.
I don't think we even need that many, to be
No.
honest. We only have 3 undefeateds left, which means
Mhm.
after this round, after round 4, we'll only have 2 undefeateds left. So
Right.
after 5 rounds, we'd only have 1 undefeated. Makes it
So we
a
could
little
have
weird.
1 undefeated or 0 undefeateds.
Yeah, we could end the game with 0 undefeated. So he's doing Judgment of Soul, but he just gets the 5.
Right, because he doesn't have the
Mana counter.
familiar. Yeah.
Well, even a Pluto would get him there,
Right.
but Dark Commander of Steam. I mean, it is technically mana, I guess, but we're just kind of passing. We shoot that, right? Can Drifter in the World shoot a J Ruler? I don't think so. Just
No,
Rezos,
just
right?
Resonator.
Resonators.
Yeah, that was back in the day.
Yep.
When they wanted J rulers to be special little princesses.
Like Alice. She's a
True.
little princess.
Actually, she's a wanderer.
That's true. You're right.
She's a little girl wanderer.
I mean, we judgment Alice here, right?
Oh yeah, just gain 1,000 life.
And probably make him discard a card.
I don't know if I want to commit 2 mana into it.
I mean, it's free.
Yeah,
You just
kinda,
use the sub ruler twice. We're judgment saying we'll see what happens if the life total gets changed.
That's
We'll
only
see.
1 counter.
Yep. So it's 1 counter plus stone
Yeah.
for judgment. So what do we do? Are we gaining 1,000 life here? I mean, that's like the minimum, I would imagine. We're gonna draw a card and gain 1,000.
No, I think it's just
Yeah, he's
draw.
going. He's touching it.
Okay.
Doop.
Oh no, draw discard is not bad.
At least I think. Oh, what? Did he make him discard? He did draw a discard because
Yeah.
of the Vacus. So he
Mhm.
didn't gain life. Interesting. There's the Virgil.
Make Alice Ash.
Virgil. This has to eat a mirror, right? Like Tommy has mirror. Like it's got to eat the
I
mirror.
think yeah.
Double Muse Spirit in hand. Derek just has everything here.
Because I mean, you can't sealed 1 eye. That's just
Not enough damage.
Well, it is, but you have to pitch both of them.
And you don't have the will for it.
Yeah.
And it hurts you a bunch.
Gross.
So at that point in time, Virgil's kind of like, oh, thanks. You did my job for me while
Yeah.
getting me off the
You
board.
did 200 more damage than I was.
Great. Moving into combat because my boy has
just
swiftness.
Lets it resolve.
So interesting.
What are we holding a mirror for?
What are we holding this mirror for?
Muse?
It's untouchable.
True. I don't know.
What are we holding the mirror for? Oh,
Oh.
judge call. There's a sealed one-eyed Oracle text call.
Oh.
He only has the old versions.
Gotcha.
Wanted to see the updated text, which is not this one. I just have this text. I don't even have the updated text. Whoopsies. We'll go back to Virgil. I'll restart their timer. I think maybe a little bit of stream jitters here, not mirroring the Virgil.
It could just be that he's more worried about something else.
Yeah, it could be. Souls
I haven't played Luminaires before, so I'm kind of
losing, to be honest, not playing Plutos and losing
the Uranus.
the Uranuses was like
devastating.
yeesh.
I don't see, from my limited knowledge of this deck, I don't know how you come back from that.
Yeah, that's really, really bad.
Because you kind of have to expect that your Uranuses are going to be.
He has Metal Helix in hand.
So
That's something
your
to be able to.
Uranuses are going to get answered because
Hopefully.
uppercut is a thing in this
Right.
format, and so it's like okay.
Main
so then
phase Metal Helix.
We go back to Pluto, and then we start doing a bunch of spell
I
slinging.
do
want to
check one thing real quick on Dracula's spell, Blood.
Alucard's blood.
Alucard's Blood. Can it hit a J ruler?
Yes. Target
Yeah.
Resonator.
So that soul can't hit you.
True. It just gets yeeted. Yeah.
Yeah, it just pays. I'm gonna take the damage, but I'll kill it instead.
Yeah.
Which is like
Fair
okay,
trade.
that's fair. Removing 2 cards, he's gonna get to draw a card.
Does-
Is that a Pluto? That is a Pluto. Oh, okay. He does have Plutos.
Okay.
Okay. But now there's a Pluto in
Can-
graveyard to get high-speeded.
Alucard, the ruler, is it only resonators for the tap ability?
Let's find out. Target Resonator. Yep,
Yeah.
that has not been updated. He did not get a buff there.
I was gonna say, imagine it's like, oh, I'll neg it for 3 and then pay life to play the difference.
Yeah.
Save 300 life.
This is not a good spot for Tommy to be in at all. Vakis.
Doesn't do much.
Not
for
much
you.
here. Sealed One-Eyed is hurting you more than it's hurting him.
Yeah, that sealed one eye's for when you have a commanding life lead.
Yeah, for sure. We're playing it. We're paying 2. We're playing the Vakis main timing. Oh, no. Wait.
With nothing really to
What are we
crash
doing
it into.
here? Oh, he's replaying the Pluto from outside the game because he can play one from outside the game once per turn.
Yep.
Muse Spirit. Oh no, he's full paying for it. Oh no, he's burning a mana counter, so it is actually being discounted.
Mhm.
Yep. Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. Man had boarded him in and saw both, and the Pluto is expelled. And we're just gonna go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll just
scoop it up
scoop
and
it
go
up.
into game
Yep.
3. I think that's correct on Tommy's position. It's just better to just say, you know what, I'm not gonna fight through this.
Mhm.
Like it's just not worth my time. So going into game 3. Okay. Interesting.
I'm interested to see because
I love going to game 3s, man. I tell you what.
Tommy did not sideboard at all.
Yeah,
Going into game 2.
that's
so I'm
true. We
wondering if
saw
we have
no
any
sideboard.
sideboards for game 3.
Yeah, there could be some tools, or it's just like we're just gonna run it and see.
I mean, you get to have a coin. So
Yeah.
Do we need to sideboard anything?
The
And
biggest
man
problem.
says
The
no.
biggest problem is Spirit of the Mirage Ruins.
Yeah, I mean that just dumpsters everything you're trying to do.
Yeah, it messes with Uranus. It messes with Pluto.
Sometimes
like,
you just have to say have it
right.
and just run it out, which it kind of seems what Tommy's trying to do.
Yep, I agree. And I think if you're in Derek's position, you're hard mulliganing for mirrors and Mirage Spirits.
Yeah.
Because if he goes to play Uranus, you can mirror the first one
Mm-hmm.
with pitch mode
Yes.
on turn one, and then if
when
he plays
goes
a
to the
second one, you go
get to
Mirage Spirit.
Yep.
Yep. And if you like, unfortunately with Tommy's deck, it seems like we're kind of just like we're all in, and if
Yeah.
we don't get it, we don't get it. Like, and that's a little rough. The high speed especially is
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
rough.
uppercut's the big thing here. So I don't know. There might
Vakis,
be.
Raging Messiah is full 5 back. Should have 3 to 4 Hellfire on sideboard. Didn't sideboard anything.
Did not sideboard anything whatsoever. But yes, I agree. Hellfire would be a very
Yeah,
good
100%.
play here.
Which is why again you mirror the first one so
Right.
that it forces him to try to tap out to play the second one.
Mhm.
You make him work for it. Hellfire is still amazing and underrated. I agree. Hellfire's a great card. Derek's also in a position where we've got Mirror, we've got Cheshire Cat, we've got the Uppercut. And the Rhea's not super great.
The array of pitches to uppercut.
The Rhea also can pitch us Alucard's Blood, which is another way to
Which
be
is
able to
sure,
kill
yeah.
the Uranus before it generates a token.
Mhm.
So Derek's got a pretty decent opener here.
Yeah.
Like,
I think he wants more though.
oh yeah, I agree. I do think it's correct to leave up to tap Alice for Stone though,
Yeah, definitely. At least this first few turns.
because the Rhea can pitch Alucard's Blood as well. Is the reason why? Because it's a darkness card. So Rhea also becomes a spot removal spell
So
at
we
that
get
point.
a look, and I didn't catch what the other card is.
We have a blue card with double mirror. Gross.
Double mirror, and then with a look of corruption to back it up afterwards.
And the high speed uppercut.
Yeah.
The problem is you want to.
All right, hear me out.
Okay.
Look. Uranus.
We need double.
Uppercut.
We need. That's true, but the problem is Uranus can be quick cast here. If you go for look, you burn coin plus stone. You play coin plus mana counter, and Uranus comes onto the field.
I'm okay with that.
Then it's on field. We're just playing a Professor Shiitake. Oh, we got double mirror and Muse Spirit.
So we uppercut it on the field.
Why?
I don't know, because he's going to overcommit.
What
When he goes to play the
What are you
second
doing
one.
here? Have you seen Derek's hand here? Derek is not a hand that has to worry about it. He's got double mirror and Muse Spirit. He's
Yeah.
in such a good spot. This is like exactly the kind of stuff he wanted. Now we can play. Oh, we even get the Cheshire Cat. We get a free flip too. Professor Shiitake. This man does cannot target this card as long as it's recovered. Okay, so you can't shoot it, but you still gain
It's
1,000
fine.
life. Gain 1,000 life with Flip Alice,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is correct. Any amount of buffer.
Yeah. It makes math a lot harder.
The problem is now he can't pitch for mirror. He only can like cast mirror,
Right.
which is a little scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little eepy, but also it doesn't seem like Tommy had that great of an opener post mulligans anyway. Investigate triggers? Oh, that's true. That is a trigger.
Yeah. So we're doing it right now. Outside of Zach and Shiitake, might as well say mill 2 cards.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Well, he did just hit Luminaries, which are quick cast.
Yeah.
So that's not that crazy. Spellcasting deck Water Wizard is the way.
I don't disagree, actually. Like the old Vinnegoff 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't have barrier, though.
It's true.
I mean, neither does Shiitake.
I think we
but
judgment here for white. I think every time. Just gain 1,000.
just gain. Yeah.
Have some buffer.
You gain 1,000, it blocks.
Because if Tommy tries to go play Mars, he has to burn coin to do it, and then you just Muse Spirit.
Yep.
You can call it a day. Pluto and Mars, or Pluto and Uranus got investigated. Could technically cast the Uranus this
Could.
turn, but it's the same problem where
Right.
you just get
You
mirrored.
just get mused. Yeah.
So we're going to lose a Uranus and a Pluto here, unfortunately. Gaining 1,000 life. We're going to cast Rogue Spectator. Well, that saves us some time. Like, that's just fine. I do not think you care about that. Burns the coin off. We don't have to worry about this.
So this tells us that Tommy's hand is not good.
Yeah, I agree. I think
If
he's just
we're spending coin
paying
to
blue and 1.
if we're spending coin.
Oh, no. No, hold on. Pause it.
This.
Yes. Pause the timer. I misread how the Luminaries card works. I thought it reduced the void cost.
Oh, yeah.
It reduces the actual like hard mana
Yeah.
cost. So you just pay 1 void for Uranus. Then the Mirage Spirit comes down and we solve the problem anyway. But like,
True.
so this is still very good for Derek though.
You'll find it's.
We're back. Investigate's not every turn. It's just the turn after it's cast.
True. That's why reminder text is good on cards.
Hooray! I mean, this is a great position for Derek to be in.
Oh yeah.
Like, you could supposedly full cast a Uranus from hand, I guess, but it can't make a token. So, like,
What's the point?
what do we do? You could Judgment a Mars here and make a bunch of will, make a bunch of mana. Still doesn't feel great.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Derek just kind of having what he needs here to be able to mess with the burst. Is that a steam explosion?
Yeah, I think it is. It definitely is.
Well then,
We're just going for fireball.
we need to be able to target something. We can target our own, I guess.
Yeah, that was so weird about Steam Explosion.
Yeah, you have to be able to target something.
Yeah, you can just fizzle it.
Yep. Did you know steam is water?
Hashtag water boys.
Paul, listen.
It's fire and water.
Trying to commentate from the chat room when you didn't come with me to the event. Come on, dude.
No, he left me and Jer Bear all by ourselves.
Yeah, we're having a great time though. We're having a great time, and then tomorrow it'll be you and Steven.
Yeah.
Unless
Unless
he top
Steven
eights,
tries
unless
to
he unless he top eights with my exact Fox list.
And then
That's
I
always
have
like
to do it.
I'll get Ayush to come and commentate with you. You exchange a card from hand for a card on top of my library. Not a great hand as well. Look, it looks like double mirror, steam explosion, triple sealed one-eyed dragon.
That sealed one-eyed dragon.
Why are we? Oh, or just look of
Oh, Look of
corruptioning
Corruption.
and gets to resolve. Oh, double sealed one-eyed, double mirror.
Vaucus.
I don't think you care about the Vaucus at all.
I think you take the Steam Explosion because it's like, what do we?
I think you take a mirror.
Do you even really care?
I think you care enough.
Yeah.
Because now you can uppercut the rest of the mirrors.
Very true.
And when we swing in, we're going to swing in with this Muse Spirit, and then it'll have Barrier, so it is that none of the things on his field can kill the Muse Spirit, so that's fine.
Paul is incorrect, but he's on the right track.
That it's because it's water and therefore it's right?
No. You take the Steam Explosion because it's emotional damage.
So you T-pose on him?
Yeah.
T-pose for dominance.
It's like,
I tell you what, man. Wide field, cool games.
Yeah.
Wide field, cool games. I love it.
Turns out when everyone only has 3 days to test,
Oh goodness, we were gonna put Steven on stream, but he got paired into Steven Jessway, and so we
Right.
already saw Jessway, and so it's like that's fine.
I think Steam Explosion does only burn damage.
Yeah,
That is its only effect.
is just face. Face is the place.
Actually, it's face in a resonator.
I mean, stop. You're right. You're right.
It also doesn't target.
It's true.
It doesn't target your opponent.
Yeah,
It just says your opponent.
your opponent.
No barrier player for you.
Oh darn. Dang. Okay, so we know we have a Mirror of Vaucus, 2 sealed one-eyed dragons, and something else. Oh, Steam Explosion and something. Metal Helix.
To go find.
I don't super love Metal Helix here, especially if he does it main timing, like we're
Right.
about to see cast.
Can you pull up Metal Helix out?
Yeah, it has quick cast. We're just choosing. I mean, this does, to be fair, though, this does get the Muse Spirit off the board.
It does.
That is a fair point. It's also going to kill the Alice. Flashes in Black Witch. Opponent can't search deck. Oh, but we can dig a little bit here because we have a Cheshire Cat on field. This is really good. So we can use Cheshire Cat to put Cheshire Cat on top of Cheshire Cat. And
Stacks on stacks.
Stacks on stacks. Draw 2. Shuffle 1 back in. If the board still gets cleared, you still get to reanimate the little Cheshire Cat
Right.
because the Muse Spirit is gone at that point in time.
Yeah, you get to put it into play.
Yep. Alucard's Blood. Don't really think we cared about that. Keep the Long Tony just in case the Alabaster, when this resolves, you have something else to be able to flash in. This is pretty good. Pluto Metal Life Orb Dragon? Please don't send another Uranus. I don't really
I
like
don't
this.
agree with that. Well,
you can recast it, but it does open it up to high-speed uppercut.
it does.
So it's just like, I don't super know if I like this. Because we're especially about to get to draw 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
If he sees uppercut here, and we know he has mirror.
I feel like this is just kind of a lack of testing thing.
Yeah, it does feel like we're just kind of like trying to full send it. That being said, Alice X Dracula, like, pretty cool.
But it's one of those things too where Alex Dracula isn't answering things with Alice Dracula stuff.
Yeah.
It's like we're answering with high speed uppercut.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like
you should know that
that
card
is a
exists.
card.
Yeah, for sure. That being said, because the Luminaries have quick cast, we saw Rhea, so that gets us Alucard's blood. But again, the best part is we have mirror.
Yes.
So the mirror stops the Uranus, which expels it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a big piece here. This is the true stress test before Foul Fest at this point. Yeah, for sure.
But Foul Fest is going to be a whole new format, so.
It will be a whole new format. Top 2 tables are still playing it out.
I mean, we're pretty deep in. We're not that deep into this round.
Yeah, we've got some time left. Casting the Uranus, mirror. That's gonna be unfortunate. He gets this. And he can't cast the Pluto at this point. He doesn't.
Nope.
Oh, he has. Yeah, he doesn't have the will for the Pluto because the Pluto
not.
costs 3. So 2. Unfortunately,
It's that double color tax.
he's got a new plan in hand, but mirror can't stop mirror. Derek just having what he needs here. Because it doesn't produce will to play them. It reduces their cost.
Right.
So it does work to stop them.
Dang, it's almost like they designed cards with cards existing in mind.
Interaction. Crazy. And this is during main phase.
Yeah.
Swing for 4. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
He has a Cheshire in hand, so like I think the point is to keep this Cheshire on board as long as possible, right? Rather than having to shuffle it in. We're certainly going to heal Alice and gain a grand. Right? Heal her judgment for judgment for white.
Mm-hmm.
You could also heal her judgment for white red. If you have one more shuffle, you could heal her judgment for white red, gain 1,000, pop the shiitake because it's tapped. So now you can target it.
Yeah.
Steal some will value off of it. Look of Corruption also great.
Take a looky, Lou. Take that other mirror.
Let's just see what we got here. See what we got. We'll see if we can get that other mirror out of your hand. We're gonna new plan. Oh no, this is just resolving. Vacus. I think it's just mirror.
I think if I was Tommy, because like we get this a lot in Magic.
Yeah,
where it's like
for sure.
You're gonna thought seize me. I'm just gonna counter your thought seize. You're gonna take the counter spell from me.
Yeah, I think in this situation though, Derek wants to take the Derek was gonna take the mirror anyway.
Exactly.
So it's just like
I'm gonna play the mirror.
I don't want to spend will on it. We're healing. We're judgmenting for either white or red here. I think.
We could go over Virgil this turn, but I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, white. Yeah, we're popping for red, or blue and red, and drawing a card. Okay. So we pop the shiitake, so he cuts them off of some mana. We're still sitting on good cards. Oh, we just popped for red. We didn't gain 1,000.
No, he
Drew a card?
yeah.
Okay.
It was
Did
red
he
to
have
draw a
Did he
card.
have 3 seal counters?
No, he paid 1, so he had a counter and 1 in a stone.
I think I missed something, but I'm not gonna jump in. Because the Alice was dead. We had to heal it. Cheshire, we're getting another counter here. Draw 2, shuffle 1 in. Do we actually get to shuffle 1 in? It's just if you draw a card, right? That it loses the abilities. Yeah. Okay, so we still get to do it. The Pilgriming in Wonderland. think something's happening. I'll go check. Pause their timer and find out. We are back.
So what happened?
So essentially what happened is Derek forgot to heal. And so he judgmented for 2, blue-red,
Gotcha.
drawing a card, and he then did this Cheshire Cat thing. So technically, if he had sequenced it better, he could have kept that redstone by doing the
Right.
Cheshire Cat having another thing. The forced repair that was accepted by Tommy is that we just forced Derek to pay red,
Okay.
and hand stays as is.
Yeah.
So that's the proposed fix. It's been accepted by Tommy. Derek gets a game rules error, and a drawing extra card error.
Gotcha.
So that is the position where we're in. Thank you all for being really flexible on that one.
Could be worse. Easy to fix. Tap a stone.
Yeah, exactly. The question is the repair doing just the stone, or is it also messing with Derek's hand?
Yeah.
And it comes down to the fact that
He could have done everything in the way he did.
Exactly.
He just needed to pay an extra will.
Exactly. Everything that he did could have happened, was legal, and Tommy didn't interact with any of it. He
Right.
just needed to pay one more will. Do we have an uppercut for this luminary? The Pluto's not super great here, though.
Yeah, the Pluto's kind of awkward.
It doesn't give us the most value.
I mean, like, Pluto is obviously good, but it's like
At the end of the
this-
turn, it gets us at the end of the turn, it gets us a Uranus back.
True.
To fire. Oh, Tommy and his custom-made tokens. I got a red, blue, fire, luminaries, demon token. There we go.
I love it. I do miss tokens in packs.
Yeah, me too.
I would like to have all those matching tokens.
But I love drawing very silly, hastily drawn bad drawings on infinite tokens. It's
Yeah.
fun. So he can tap with Pluto to search for any ancient magic he wants. It's not super great here. At the end of the turn, he'll get a Uranus back. Fingers crossed we have an uppercut. That would be really good.
Yeah, just respond to the trigger.
Yeah. Probably not even then. You probably just do it before recovery, so then the trigger doesn't even get to do anything. Because there's an uppercut in hand, for sure. So this is like before end step. I
So
think
yeah,
you,
when we attempt to leave mains phase.
you uppercut and then hit so that there's no. Yep. Do we have a mirror in hand for Tommy? Does not look like it. New plan isn't discounted. We're pitching the Rhea. We're expelling the Rhea to cast uppercut. Popping the token? That works. They're both 7 Luminaries demons.
They are.
So that will get both the Pluto and the token off the board. The token doesn't have the ability to banish to do anything right now. That's an interesting take.
And you know the Uranus stays in the yard, so
Yeah, it doesn't get RFG'd
Yeah.
again. Yep. So the token is dead and the Pluto is dead. That's pretty good.
aren't they expelled?
No, they're just destroyed,
Destroyed. Okay.
which is just as good.
Yeah.
Being in the graveyard is the same place. Okay.
Another new
New
plan.
plan. Jeez, Louise, this man just has literally everything. You just start swinging, right?
So anyway, I started blasting.
We do eventually have to kill Tommy. We need a Virgil to do it, but we do eventually have to kill him.
I mean,
Strength
Cheshire
5
beats
is 500.
1200 a turn.
It's Alice for. He makes tokens that make him die to uppercut. Yep.
Ain't that the truth?
26 to 35. 14 minutes left on the clock.
I think that's enough for either side to close the game.
Oh, for sure. We're not done. This game's not over. Now we're making another Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cats. Cheshire Cats. Does look like Jess Swain and just even finished. Want to know if Fox beat Order and Yarley.
That'd be interesting. I have
If
no
it if it did, I'm gonna be like, yeah, 3-0-1 my Fox list. Let's go. My exact Fox list in the long Tony sleeves from the top rope.
Let's go.
Blah. Long Tony supremacy.
See, that's why I need to actually bring K4
Playing
to give to
Fire
someone.
Pit Trap? Why?
I don't know about that.
Makes the free spells hurt him, I suppose.
I don't think you care.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Does make Virgil hurt you for 6, but again, I don't think you care.
I think maybe Tommy's just like, I have open will going into my turn. Might as well.
But it's going into Derek's turn. Or we're in Derek's main phase. Cheshire got just to draw 2 and put him back 1. There's a Virgil.
Virgil do kind of hurt,
I think
though.
we just kill him, right? It's not quite enough.
No,
not
it's
quite
not
enough
yet.
will. It is still... I think next turn it's Virgil.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just play it safe
Oh.
for 1 more turn
Oh,
and then
yeah.
go in for Virgil.
Especially with that new plan you got in hand, I think you hold on to that Cheshire Cat just in case, and then
Yeah.
you have a new plan ready to go.
Yeah, I agree. Don't do it, Derek. He's doing it.
The greed.
It's going to take 6 from Fire Pit Trap.
That's fine.
How many stones does he have?
4.
Oh, well, that's 16. That kills Tommy.
Oh, yeah, that does.
That just kills Tommy.
Huh.
10.
Well,
Yeah.
he has 3 stones.
Does he have 3 or 4?
He has 4 stones,
Total.
3 are untapped.
3 are untapped. But then you just sit on this Virgil, and you're just like, okay, this is lethal next turn. Call it a day.
Find a God's Art and gain a bunch of life.
Yep, down to 16. 29-16. A great year. Way in the future.
It's quite the call.
Feeling it.
You feel it?
If you're watching this footage in the year 2019,
It'll be. We'll celebrate the
960.
900th anniversary of Pokemon Go Summer.
If you're watching this footage in the year 2916, I hope you're having a
How's
great
Forza
year.
Will?
How's Forza doing? How are card games? How's the planet?
Do you even play card games anymore?
It's all virtual. It's all in your head. Maybe that 800 burn damage was all he needs for a steam explosion. That's fair. We don't have a God's Art to be able to make Virgil.
That's what I was saying. We need to find a God's Art.
We have enough will here to be able to hard cast a new plan if Tommy goes all in.
That is definitely
On like a
thing
steam
you could
explosion as well. Certainly feels. Oh, for a second there, I was like, "Whoa, steam explosion! Let's
Oof.
go!" Full send it. It's not even enough to kill though, because he only has 1 mana counter. He has 6 will available. Books versus Rutil at table 1, still being played out. We're in main timing here. We're cast. Oh, we're full sending this steam explosion
do.
to kill the
Plan it.
Virgil.
Just new plan.
Yeah, just play 3 new plan. Just. You just new plan it for 3, right? You've got the
Right.
will.
I mean, you can do it for free. Who cares?
No, he pays the will for it. He has to. No. Hold on. Has to pay for it.
Why?
You paid at least. You produced will for it. He did have 4 open stones. He could have just burned him to death with Virgil in response to the steam explosion, but we're just T-posing for dominance, I guess.
Ah.
But I didn't say that.
He just scoops it up.
Just scoops it up.
Yeah.
So there you... Oh, I pushed the wrong button again. Whoopsies.
Well, yeah, we just scoop it up to the.
We
counter
got
with the explosion.
FTK'd, and then...
Gas
and then
everywhere.
we had everything we ever needed
Yeah, forever.
in Game 2 and Game 3. Cool stuff, though.
Fun.
And
Yeah.
you could see why Uranus could just sometimes go, oops, you're dead.
I can see why he's banned out of Paradox.
yeah, for sure. Well, he's not anymore, but you can't play TAC Luminaries, so
Right.
he also can't be discounted.
Right.
So it's like, that's fine.
Functionally banned.
Functionally banned. So we're going to go on a quick break here. Round 5's always a little bit interesting because we're probably going to see a lot of draws.
Yeah.
Although we already have so many draws, so maybe not.
People just ID.
We'll
round
see what
6.
happens. Early evening post FTK Danishes. Yes, here you go. So we will. They just finished the timer for round 4.
So we're going into the
overtime,
turns timer.
and then we're gonna be back in a little bit for finding out what our round 5 is.
Round 5? Yeah.
Cool stuff. I mean, let's see. Really cool stuff. I would really like to go see a Gates deck that's still doing
Fox.
well. I would obviously love to see
Yeah.
Fox. Although if he beat Jeswade, he probably draws because then he's XO2. He probably IDs next round because then he's XO2 and locked in for top 8.
Yeah.
4 win like. Well, no, that's not necessarily true. 3-1-2 might not actually lock you in for top 8.
Yeah, with this many people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. Well, weird math, but we'll be back in a little bit. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. See you soon.
Bye.
And we're back at Dinosaur Story. We have here in table 7, we had to go down a ways because of people who had requested not being streamed, people we've already seen before, people who might be drawing, that kind of stuff. We have Robert Green on Feasting,
Ooh.
and we have Ayush Dalal on Sherry Alice Gates.
This is our first Fate deck that we've seen today.
That is true. It's our first one. Currently at table 1, considering whether they're playing or not, is Fox versus Books, because they're the 2 best records.
They're
X01 and undefeated. So the Alice Sherry deck is a Gates deck, and then Robert is obviously playing Feasting.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't super love this matchup for Robert, because if a Gates deck hits,
a little rough.
it's a little spoopy.
A little
Your tokens
hard.
all immediately dying, not the best.
You kind of just have to be the green deck and have more counter spells.
Fingers crossed. Does look like they might be playing, actually.
I think it benefits Steven to try to play.
Yeah, if he beats the book deck, then like he's locked in for top 8, because his worst possible record is X11.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if if either one of them wins, the person who wins is locked for top 8.
Right.
At that point in time. If they draw, then Steven is a little bit riskier.
This is table 7.
Table
so
7. They are at 6
X2
points. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
these guys are both 2-2s.
Uh-huh.
There are a couple X2s make it
Yeah.
because of the weirdness of it here. So they're not necessarily out of contention.
Mhm.
It's just not like an easy path.
Right. There's a lot of other factors. that
It
gotta
does
play
look
into
like
it.
for the first time in my entire life of playing Force of Will, not a single ID is taking place in round 5.
I just don't think there's enough people here to warrant it.
Yeah, I think the math gets weird based on
Yeah.
the number of draws you already have.
Mhm.
So, strangely enough,
You know,
everybody's
when
playing it
when
out.
You're playing 7-8 rounds, you know, you kind of go, "Weesh."
Yeah. 6 rounds, though. It's like, okay. So, Feasting is getting Tama at the beginning of game. Never mind.
Oof. It
Fossil Girl in
happens.
the City to stop the Fate Trigger.
Yep.
We do not, and this is why, ladies and gentlemen, why we play Shiva in the sideboard as well. So that
Right.
at the very worst case, we get a Shiva.
Yes. This is kind of massive. I know I've seen Robert talk about this deck before, and he's just like, it just doesn't go without the sub.
Without Tama. Hits a
Yeah.
Feasting on 1. Do we see a gate come down? No gates. I think he forgot to go get.
Yeah.
He just forgot. Missed trigger.
I mean, like all of the sub rulers do so much.
Tama especially though.
Yeah.
Pay 2 before recovery here. Or no, in main phase. Oh no, this is before recovery because Robert went first. We see Priscia's Big Show.
It's the big show.
A Robert Green staple. I started to type Robert Green in the card viewer. Priscia's Seeker of Friends. Priscia's Big Show. Yeah, it does look like every single person is playing. Zero still in contention. Both Root Shield decks still in contention. Books in contention. Gates in contention. Gnarly Thotep decks in contention. Luminaries in contention.
It's all there.
Like literally everything.
I think it's just like Electra, Shiva, Gnome.
Alice Alucard. We've seen that's still in contention with Derek.
I'm saying what's not in
Oh, it's
contention.
not in contention?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aristella the Reds have seemed to have fallen off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Don't see many of those on the top. The Solo Giotto's the same way.
Mm-hmm.
The Order Shiva the same way.
Gnome.
Poor Gnome.
Gnome.
Milliums.
Gnome.
Priscia's,
Love for Gnome.
one of the Priscias is in contention, I think. So we're doing another main phase. Oh, are we just doing a main phase Priscia's Big Show? It gets us an elf token because it's our second Big Show for the turn.
It is a spell.
We should have an elf token. Hold on. It's a mandatory trigger. Hold on.
I think that.
So we did only cast one Prissy that turn. The reason why I was confused is because
Did at the end of
Ayush forgot to go. Ayush forgot to do his beginning of game Sherry trigger and called double feasting back to back. So Ayush just scooped up game 1.
Oh.
And we're moving into game 2.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I 100% agree with that.
Oh,
You get like for Ayush to just scoop it up at that point in time.
just for the stones?
You have one feasting. You have to sack the other one.
Oh, yeah.
So then suddenly the feed player is up at 3 stones and all you have is a feed.
Yep.
No,
yep.
you just
I
you're like, okay, we're gonna try that
totally
again.
forgot about that.
Yeah, we're gonna just try to move on here.
Also, is he not revealing like Shahryar in this one?
No, you're not because you're playing the sub ruler for Alice
Oh.
instead of the sub ruler for
Interesting.
because you want to keep. This is Virtual Gates.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is Virtual Gates. That's real unfortunate for Ayush.
Yeah, brain drain.
I walked up and I was like, "What? Why are there stones?" And Ayush points to his graveyard. And I'm like, "Oh, unfortunate."
Nah, he's just trying to turn on Dark Alice.
You
and
do
have
need
everything.
pure heart stone to make it so your
Yeah.
stones don't die. Pure heart, stone of the 6 sages, does need to make sure that your true stones don't have mythic. Tommy, you did a great job, bud, and you got to show off the cool Uranus FTK. So like, kudos, congrats on being on stream, dude. Always appreciate you.
You get used to it.
You get used to it. It's fine.
Love what we do.
It's fine.
Hey, I have a legendary punt on stream. Do you remember it? It was me and Paul.
You and Paul Martinson?
No, you're Paul.
Well, Paul Reisman?
Yeah.
I don't remember it.
Oh, so I was playing Violet, and and he was playing Olivia.
Okay.
If I had won that game, I would have been in top 8.
Uh-huh.
And I had an Atomic Bahamut on the field.
Okay.
Or I was trying to cast an Atomic Bahamut, and he like played a Pointy Witch in response.
Uh-huh.
And then I was just like, oh, it doesn't deal any damage. Pass turn.
But it does.
It does.
Because it has no abilities.
Yes.
No.
And I was just like, oh, it doesn't cancel the board wipe. He's like, oh, I know. And I'm like, okay. Well, then I was like, but the Bahamut doesn't do damage. And I was just like, didn't read the cards right. And I was just like, pass. And then I lost. I was just like,
No. No. It happens.
I'd come off of an ER shift.
Bug is all worried about misplaying and getting embarrassed at FowFest. This is making them feel less worried about that because, yeah, everyone messes up. Even I mess up.
Oh, yeah.
Frick, go watch the feature matches on the channel, and you can see that I've been playing
Yeah,
this game.
I love watching the features matches, and you're like, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah. It's like, huh. Whoops.
What am I doing?
Card games are card games. Ayush is not going to forget his Stone Call this time, I imagine. I would hope not.
It'd be really funny.
It'd
It'd be like, there's a potential here to do a great bit.
God. Oh, boy. Nah, I'd win. Just hits the Pure Heartstone anyway.
Exactly. It does this at the top. Whoop-ah. Pure Heartstone.
Doesn't even matter. There's a world where I'm like, at least it was game 1 that happened instead of game 3.
Yeah.
Right? Because Ayush can just win game 1 very fast if he
Yeah.
sticks at gates early enough. And we can take this to a game 3. I'm not going to lie. I really hope Holscheiser wins and it goes into the last round XO1 with Fox. And there's a world where my Fox deck is potentially top seed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's sleeping on 9 cell phone. No one's crazy enough to play that ruler at this event.
I think just because Mask is gone, there's a lot of things.
Cares about the graveyard. Wants
about
races.
races.
Great. Yigdor Long Tony, one hell of a drug.
Yeah.
I haven't busted out the playmat yet for the Long Tony playmat, but I got it. I got my Long Tony. What? Did he? That's a feasting. Did he forget it again? I mean, we have gates out, so like it's not as terrible. Did we forget it again? Did we choose feasting off the top? What? What is happening? I think since we have a gates, this isn't as bad. But like, what's happening? Oh, we Lorited the search trigger. I see that now. We burned coin to lure at the beginning of game search trigger. Okay, now we were talking too much about Fox. We gotta actually do our jobs as commentators. I'm sorry. Kriya.
Ooh, Korea's fun.
Kriya. I do think she dies on immediately on enter.
She indeed does.
No, she's a 1/4. She survives.
Mm.
And she has overgrowth, so she's a 2/5. Girls, there's some. What was that? Essence of. Was that essence of Dragon Flame's power? I tell you what, man. You want to see a crazy deck?
Ooh.
Put Robert Green on stream.
Yeah.
This man out here playing friggin' Jirai Gumo. He did the spider launch combo with Pon or whatever.
Mhm.
Please don't hit a Pure Heart, or please don't hit another Feast Sync. Gosh, dang it!
My God.
And it's the problem is it's not even a mythic trigger anymore. It's
Right,
just
state
gone.
based, yeah.
You don't even get to float will off of it. That being said, he does have Gates Lime, so he technically has 2 will at this point in time. Oh no, he doesn't, because you have to be able to target something.
Yep. Which is why he's flipping Alex right now.
You can't. You have to. Yeah, for sure. You have to flip Alice right now, right? You draw another card, just so you have 2 will off of Gate of Refarth. Oh boy. Remember when last Minnesota, when the entire event was just gates.deck?
I never saw anyone cancel Sherry abilities.
Back then it was bad.
Are you sure?
Now it's working out great.
Yeah.
Well, because sometimes they just hit the Pure Hearthstone off the top, and you burned a
Sure.
Lorite and got nothing out of it.
I guess.
The better card to do, we were talking about this earlier, is Forbidden. Oh, just butterflies. The Accursed Touch of Moon Butterflies is better because it puts an addition on that lets it so neither player can search their main deck or stone deck. And that's just an addition that sits on board that's
Right.
permanent.
Mhm.
So then you at least have something. And just like not only if you did hit Pure Heart at the top, now you don't get to go search for a
Right.
feasting.
Yeah.
Right? Like this is just better to coin out, but like oof, Alberek coming down here for 1, for 2. Alberek, the King of Elves. We're gonna peek that hand. Show that hand. Currently sitting at being a 1/5 because of the gates, giving minus. It's gonna put something into play tapped that Kriya will be able to kill, and it has overgrowth because it's a wind resonator
Right.
with Kriya.
Mhm.
Lorite, the enter effect of Alberek. I think you're fine. Alberek's going to go kill the Lorite because it has swiftness and
Right.
belligerence and precision. And then you swing at him with the Kriya. You just say, let's go. T-pose for dominance. Although that's maybe not entirely true. Because
Yeah, we belligerents into the Lorite so we can open the gates, as it were.
open the gates. We do have Refarth to be able to pump something up, though.
No, we just
Can we
he
give
just-
something
he
plus
just
4,
waited-
plus 4?
We're not going to spend the Rearth on
To save a Lorite?
No.
Yeah, that's probably true. Oh my gosh. Ayush. No. It has to be Judgment Alice, right? You need something. You probably burn the Alberek for 1,000. Yeah, you shoot the Alberek. You can't burn it for 1,000. Get that off the board. Oh boy, oh boy. 3 Feastings gone. Just the true unfortunate luck there for Ayush.
Really feeling those CR changes.
Yeah, not being a mythic trigger, while I'm glad, is a big badness for Ayush at this point. Because he at least could have a green will to do something.
Go into the turn, yeah.
Yeah, but nope. Okay, next stone's gotta be a pure Hearthstone, right?
If he was a Feeth, I'm scoop.
Yeah, I think the game does not want you to
Yeah,
win at that point.
You're done.
That
Oh.
is an essence of Dragon Flame's power. That is
What does this even
100% an essence of Dragon Flame's power in his hand.
Give everything swiftness.
Plus
for me?
2 plus 0 and swiftness. I mean, before recovery and then torrent to make some tokens. I don't hate that, I guess.
It's something.
What a... He hit a pure heart. Okay. We're
Woo.
back in it, baby. We are giving a -4 to the board now.
Yes.
Right, so that's relevant.
Relevant.
So we're suddenly back in it. Little Red the Pure Stone getting off the top. is not small enough. Cheshire Cat in hands. Sack for Virgil. Oh, no, we're going to swing in for 8 and then sack for Virgil. Okay. Hang in there, Ayush. We need to see the spice. We need to see Robert's spice. We want Ayush to continue to play so that we can see Robert's deck go off. A little rude. This is the essence of Dragon's power, Flame's power coming down right now, right? Like 100%? Oh, no. He just cast in Tama. Tama's out.
Yeah, get the Regalia out.
How did Feasting win game 1? Simple. Ayush forgot to use his Sherry trigger and called double back-to-back Feastings.
So he scooped.
And so he just was like, we're done. We're gonna try again here. Got his trigger low-righted, hit 3 back-to-back Feastings, but finally found Pure Heartstone because he had the turn 1 gates. So we are gonna get to dig a little bit. Top 5 cards of your deck. Every elf. Just every elf. Reveal them. We get 1 elf, 2, not an elf, 3 elf, 4 elf, 2 elf, 3 elves, 1 green, 3 elves.
Phew. Talk about elf ball.
Elf ball, elf ball. The problem right now is the gates minus. This is a little bit of a problem. The tokens are in bad shape.
The tokens don't exist. But Overgrowth does kind of help with that.
It can. It can help with the bodies, right? Like it's
Yeah.
probably play Alberek here. It might be play another elf, then play Alberek.
Yeah, you want Albrecht to stick.
You want him to be bigger and cheaper.
Yeah.
Right? Like it might be play. I could see it be playing. If we played this time before recovery, I could see it be playing Scholar, play Alberek. If you've already
The
played
Scholar
2
lives.
spells this turn, ooh,
Yeah.
that's not as good. But we can do Sword of Progression. We also don't get discounted right now because we need Tama to be judgmented to be discounted on elves. Interesting. What are we doing here? We're paying for green. Playing the oh wait, is Tama an elf?
Nope.
No. How is he only paying 1 for the Alberek?
Is it?
No, hold on.
Oh yeah.
The discount is on both sides of the time. We can't read. The discount's on both. I just can't read.
Okay.
Scholar now definitely comes down
Yes.
this turn. Except now we have a not anymore because there's a Muse Spirit on board.
Mm-hmm.
And so every elf is mandatorily discounted.
Do we still get to look at his hand?
No, Alberek never even hits field because of the Mirage Spirit.
Oh, because the Mirage Spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Ayush clawing his way back into this game, despite losing his first 3 stones.
Listen, we play through the hook.
We do it. Yeah, every player is still playing. 1 match is already finished. So cool. Okay. How do we answer this Muse Spirit? Kriya can swing into it, but we pump it up with the
Essence.
no, with Refarth to save it. Sort of progression. We make an elf, it dies immediately. It doesn't even hit the board because of the Muse Spirit, Mirage Spirit. We're just trying to draw into something.
What
Yeah,
did we draw?
Yo-Yo. Drew a low right. Doesn't help here.
No.
If we could get rid of our own Mirage Spirit here, and we have a If we can get rid of our own Mirage Spirit and we have a Virgil, this is a decent position for Robert, or for Ayush to be in. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this Mirage Spirit is hard for you to play through now that you have a mandatory discount on all your elves.
Right.
How do we get rid of it? One thing is Elvish Archer is helpful, right? Like post-recovery before moving to combat, Elvish Archer, blanket, make it a 1/1, right? Elvish Archer.
Yeah, because it's
Loses all abilities and becomes a 1/1,
yeah.
right? That's helpful. And then you can spot remove it with something else. The Elvish Archer dies immediately on enter, but at least gets the job done. Let me see. Gate of Refarth is playing a how big of a stat neg right now? It's for each true magic stone you control, so -4
Yeah.
right now. Because we have a Pure Heart and a Feasting. We have not. Yeah. We got a lot of will open. We're threatening lethal on board for next turn. I mean, this is going to a game 3. There's a Heavenly Magic in hand. A lot of Cheshire Cats. I think you just pass. Because the problem is, like, for right now, for Robert, it's like telling him he has to answer this Mirage Spirit, and he's a Resonator-based deck where everything is discounted. So, like,
Yeah,
that's
it's-
really rough.
it's-
He needs Light Lightnings, and I don't even know if he's playing them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Moonshade, so there could be some white splashed in there.
Yeah, for sure. And he's playing the Feasting Infinite, but I wonder if he's playing the Melfi package.
It's tough.
Melfi package is not very good right now anyway because of the
Yeah.
gate. Melfi, the successor of Holy Wind. Yeah, enters it, immediately dies.
Not unless you have Overgrowth.
Because he enters with a +1/+1.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's not the most
It's
gross.
not good, but
Can't imagine he's not playing some amount of Spirit Shaman outs. I would imagine. King's Hopeless Scream, just right now, just off the rip.
love him out.
Oh yeah, Robert goes like,
Yeah.
we're just gonna move it on game 3. That's fine. Okay, Ayush is going to definitely be going second because he's gonna want Tama. Because Robert's gonna want Tama.
Yeah, Tama wants. Yeah, he
So
wants.
we need Lorite. So we need. Here's what we need.
Ooh,
This
yeah.
is what we need for
We
Ayush.
need to
Okay.
cancel that fate trigger.
We need to hit Lorite, Fossil Girl, have a gate in hand, and not forget Sherry. This is what we need to do. Yeah. Game 3 with Fate. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna let them know how much time they have left on rounds for them. Their timers, so they're on the same clock as everybody else. Yeah, Tama's gonna get to probably, because like if you're Ayush, you don't care about going first or second here. You would rather go second.
Yeah, you want him to go first so you can get that coin and rip the fate thing. And
Yeah,
then
because
use
heaven,
out all
because
his
heaven
value.
forbid he do it again and he
Right.
Lorites your Stone Search
Right.
and you hit triple feet saying like.
You're just cursed at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Like. Seems like it'll be both sides at their full power. Yes, for sure. Potentially,
maybe.
it comes down to the mulligan for
Yeah.
For Ayush.
I don't
If
know.
you can coin the fate out,
I was
then
gonna say if I'm going second and I have the coin, I'm 100% gonna try to rip that fate trigger.
in this matchup for
Yeah.
sure, especially
Tama just does way too much.
if Ayush could go, excuse me, if Ayush can go, fate the coin the fate trigger, hit Pure Heart, cast Gate,
That's just it.
like that's so good.
Yeah.
It gets him so much value. It doesn't. The feasting doesn't like start stat negging until the next turn, but you're
Mhm.
still just like all tokens be dead. Like
Yeah.
good luck.
That passive value you are building is non-existent now.
Yeah, it's not a good spot. Eating coin is still decent. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, 100%.
The problem is gate at this point in time.
Yeah.
It has like that's the piece.
He's just a chill guy with his Lorites.
Just he chose to say I'm going to force Robert to have something. Part of me doesn't hate that. It does ultimately mean that, like, he doesn't have to worry about the mulligan.
Yeah.
He honestly makes the
guess
worry about Robert having to worry
Right.
about the mulligan, so I don't hate that as a play. Man, this is crazy. Games have been nuts. We get one more round after this.
I know.
I just want Fox. I just want Steven to win so I can put him on stream last round for no reason.
So he can drop in top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Put him on stream. You can see Fox go, and then he can in the long Tony sleeves. Long Tony.
I need to get on stream so I can use my Signet
I do wonder
sleeves.
what the book matchup would be like. I feel like it might be okay for Patrick for Fox. Would you play things in the board to be able to mess with stuff like star scale?
Oh my
Man
god.
just has it. Okay. Turn 1 Pure Heartstone, never punished. Here it goes. Pure Heartstone, never. And this is exactly what we're talking
Yeah.
about. Like, the Lorite is, like, risky,
Right.
but, like, there is a world where they just have the Pure Heart anyway, and it's like, oh, as strange as it sounds, that actually might just be the game.
I think so.
Like, burning the coin and still hitting the Pure Heart, like, that might
Robert
just
chose
be
to go
it.
second. He wanted to do that line.
Yeah. Chose to go second. Wow. Thing is real risky. And he hits a crown stone on one. That's not super great. The gamble did not pay off. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, sometimes you lose the 60-40.
It's true. Sometimes you lose it.
Well, you know 90% of gamblers give up before they win.
Let's not advocate for that.
Nah, bro, I'll lowrite that Scheherazade trigger and I'll win.
Oh, please don't play a spirit color elf right now, Robert.
Just play it into the muse. Do it.
Please don't play a spirit color.
Do
I
it.
hate this play so much, unfortunately. So the problem with this spirit color elf is we're not fairer.
Right.
So if we see a gates next turn,
We're just
we
our
lose this
board-
entire
our
board.
board is gone.
Yeah, that's like so bad. Oh goodness, does he see the gates?
I mean, we just windmill slam a gate onto the board, right?
It feels. I don't see one.
Wow. Okay. call
Doesn't
some
have
pass.
one. Okay.
Ooh.
Man, edge of my seat here. I'm just like, okay, maybe these. Kriya?
Kriya's a thing.
Kriya with Crownstone
Yeah.
has barrier, but it can still be canceled because it's not a 2-drop.
Right.
And we do have swords live. Sword of progression. Is this our first sword of progression of the entire tournament?
I think so. It's our first game where we saw first big show,
Quick.
first sword.
Sword of progression, first big show, first gate. I was surprised that we didn't see more gate.
I'm not.
The amount of Virgil, I'm also expected. Like, it was about as much as I anticipated, but in the different decks
I
than I was
think-
thinking it was going to be.
I think this GP has shown us that it's like, yeah, it is kind of okay that Virgil's
yeah.
off the ban list.
Yeah,
Like,
I think it's fine.
fine.
I think it's been fine.
It's strong, but
Yeah, card's fine. There's so many more ways to answer than usual. Alberek for 1. We have a Lorite to cancel the automatic trigger. Okay. Oh, we're not fighting over this Lorite, are we? Please don't fight over this Lorite. That's a fairer spell in hand. And another sword. Don't fight the Lorite. Lorite the Lorite. Get an elf trigger. Fairer spell. He gets an elf token. But now he's tapped out.
yeah,
So if Ayush gets a gate again, you just lose so much value.
straight kaput.
Just lose everything. I'm going to make sure they know that he has an elf on field. Because that's a mandatory trigger. Robert, you have an elf token.
It's a cast trigger. And these tokens.
Those look like
Look a little sus.
a little sus.
Yeah.
Okay, gate.
Yeah.
Double feasting on field, and we hit a gate of Refarth now. Oh, come on. Just passing again? Oh. 3?
Huh?
Oh, Shiva. I don't hate this.
Oh yeah, just clear the board.
Clears everything except the... No, it kills the Elfric, too, because he'll have a bunch of damage,
Yeah.
and then he'll lose a bunch of his stats, so he just dies. And then we get 5 counters on the Shiva. Albrecht is also dead. Hold on. Hold on. Shiva putting in some serious work on that board.
Yeah.
Where's
That's
she
always
at?
the colon.
Shiva. Yeah, we got a lot of counters on that Shiva.
Yeah, she's kind of disgustingly huge now.
She's in 11, 12. Risky tap out play, but kind of paid off. Robert was tapped out, so
I think they both overextended there.
with no gates, like, it's a little risky. Now what can Feith do is the thing, yeah.
Tap 3 for something.
Play his own rep Shiva? I don't know. That won't do anything. Play a Ray Asnabal? I don't like that, though.
It's something.
But the problem is the Shiva just kills it.
Yeah.
And then gets even bigger.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Like,
Just go to combat.
3
then-
plus
then
3
do
we get
everything else.
3 plus no, oh no, those do get to trigger the enter
Yeah.
effect. Ray Asnabal still gets, doesn't stop stones, just stops additions. Yep, J-Res Ninja's additions and regalia. We're thinking Abdul stops the stones. I told people that if they wanted to play Gates this weekend, I thought the actual best Gates deck was Abdul Sherry, because you can grab, if you're not worried about a like Gates mirror or something like that,
Yeah.
you can just grab Gru's Ballista on one and Judgment Abdul.
Yeah.
And you get to play Haha, command Haha to be able to protect Abdul a little bit.
That's foul.
He's just like, nah. You just killed the Asnabal with Shiva, right? She's got precision. Did we
Yes, she does.
read your cards?
I think he's also thinking like, I don't know
Read,
what he wants to do.
read your cards. Kill the Asnabal. Read your cards. Kill the Asnabal. There's an altar, I guess. Read your cards. Kill the. I'm just like, come on. Paying another 100. We're judgmenting for a color. We don't have an enter effect here. We do get to ramp a stone though.
Yeah, because it says when this card inverts, right?
When this card inverts,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
So it's not an enter.
I think it needs to be said the last ban list really makes Wanderer look and feel like an eternal format. Yeah.
Yeah.
This, I mean, like, the diversity here is ridiculously cool. There we go. Okay. I don't know why we didn't do that first. Well, we wanted to put the +1/+1 counters on Alice. That's why, because we're trying to race Robert at this point. With no gates
Yeah.
on field, we're just trying to race. We were like, we're playing Sherry Gates, game 1. No. Game 2, 1 for a while. Game 3, no. It's 1 Gates cast on stream total. Okay. The hand for Robert, not great here.
Yeah,
Tama,
both of their hands are kind of clunky.
Tama Light Lightning's Sword of Prague, but we've never cast a Force Sword of Prague. Tama and Girl Staring At, not great. Girl Staring At plus, nope, we need a body on board to make Girl Staring At any good here with Light Lightning. Otherwise, we're just taking a lot of damage. We're taking 13, 23 off of this hand. Real rough. Playing the Seeker of Friends here. In main timing, I don't super love that.
Well, the feet sing stuff makes it a little awkward.
Yeah, I don't know.
Feet sing math.
I just don't think I ever play Seeker of Friends in main phase, given this hand. It's like always better to just wait.
Yeah.
Especially if Ayush has like a Sword of Prague. Then at least like you burned resources like before recovery and ate a Sword of Prague. Now it's like, okay, what happens, you know? Playing a second card? We're playing Seeker of Friends again? Why?
Just sword to draw.
Slamming a sword to draw. I mean, we did get to scry, so we know what the card is on top.
Yeah. I don't know.
Is that a planting beans?
Yeah, that's definitely a planting beans. Fascinating.
I'm learning so many things.
We have many wonderful things to show you.
I can show you the world. Wow. Crazy. Why plant? Why did we send the card from top with Big Show to the bottom? I don't understand. The mind of Robert Greene is absolutely an enigma, and I love it. We need to see this list. Yeah, for sure. Heavenly Magic mentioned. Heavenly Magic is live. We're getting the +5/+5 and drawing 4 cards.
And Pierce, by the way.
Great.
Something that never comes up in the old
And
game.
we're drawing 4 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're cooking with gates.
Yeah. No gate though.
Yeah, still no gates.
Yeah.
Heavenly Magic though, still a gross card.
Oh yeah.
We got all these cards in hand. So right now the Alice is swinging for 10. The Shiva is a 13-18, so a 28. Can we find 3 damage from somewhere this turn? Oh.
Oop, judge call.
Judge call? He drew 5 cards instead of 4. So, but no other game states actions have it. So the repair is reveal whole hand. Robert gets to pick a card,
Right.
shuffle it into the deck.
Yeah.
Get a warning. I still think that this is still 2,800 damage on board.
Yeah, I think we got it.
And we have an altar that we can flash in a resonator and then sack it to kill the token if we really need to. So I think it's, yeah, it's 10 with the Alice. See if that's going to happen. Paying 300? Paying 200? Don't do.
Godsart, maybe.
It has to be God's Art. I can't get the Alice counter from shuffling because of the repair. What is the flash hit? Flash in Priscilla's Big Show. But you know he has Muse. Did he take the Muse Spirit? But he has Sword of Progression. Why would you cast this? Sword of Prog. Oh, he can't be canceled because he paid. So he did pay 400 for it. He'll lowrite the Enter effect. Now we have a body to be able to sack to stop any blockers. Box with Priscilla. Flash in another body. Nope. Why would you? Okay. I don't super love that, but okay. I feel like we could have done something else to get the damage in. So this token blocks and he still takes 17, goes down to 12. And he's going to sack the Lorite to stop the blocker, so make it a full... Sacking Lorite to give it -4/-4. Why is the Lorite still on board? Ayush, why is the Lorite still on board? Did you just block? Did he block the? Did you let the block with the Priscilla the token happen? When you swung with the Shiva, he blocks with the token. Did you just let the block happen? Yeah. Okay, cool. He just let the block happen. He picked up the Lorite, so I thought he like sacked it to the altar.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Okay. But no, that is not what we have. We kept it, I guess.
Thought about it.
More damage? I don't know. We still get to hit him for 17. It's like, seems fine. We've got double sword in hand, girl staring at. Like, I mean, this is the that's the game. 100%. This is like, I don't think there's anything Robert can do. Planting beans. Why is that planting beans in the deck?
Isn't just Priscilla better for that?
Yeah, he sees top card and then scoops it up. Doesn't have anything to play. So that is it. I probably feeling a sense of relief after.
I needed to see what else was going on in that.
Yeah,
deck.
for sure. If you want, I can get Robert to see it if he wants to come up here and talk about it with you.
Nah, I'll just take a look.
You'll take a look later.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. We will be back after a little bit of a break for round 6. Last round. Gotta go find out if Fox beats books.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think they're still going.
They're still playing. So we'll be back in a little bit for round 6. See you soon. Bye.
Yeah.
All nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Protopolis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first ritual of Protopolis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yogze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world and one snap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity Cluster. The fourth and last booster pack of the Trinity Cluster, 10 North of the Proto-Policies War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robo Maeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity Cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity Cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the Calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the Calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon. Hi Rez, are you enjoying the new format, Paradox? 3 weeks ago, we released the new set, Masterpiece Collection 02, Fates Reunited, which has been a blast, but the story has to continue, and we left the world of Proto-Polis on the brink of war. It is time to announce the 4th set of the Trinity cluster. Alex Sansta and Zaki have achieved the impossible, preventing the kingdoms of Proto-Polis from plunging into all-out war. A peace treaty has been signed by all nations surrounding the sacred ruins, and yet war has begun. But this will not be just any war. From the depths of the interdimensional void, the conqueror, Gil Lapis, has descended upon Proto-Polis, and he does not come alone. At his side march, his most loyal and fearsome allies, Ashwin, commander of Darkest Fires, Sylvia, blade of the Primogenitor, and Blazer, Gil Rabus, behind them. An army of Cryptis spreads like an unstoppable plague. But this is only the beginning. 2 unexpected allies have joined him. Thoth, a god wielding the power of Sandora, commanding the undead hordes of sand, and the ultimate calamity, Helen, the witch of forgotten memories. The enemy of the first witch war of Proto-Polis disappeared long time ago, becoming nothing more than a whispered ghost among the survivors. With the entire world on the brink of destruction, its fate hangs by a thread. The Coalition, Academy City, the Hanada Group, and the 3 kingdoms of the Underworld, the Light Castle, the Federation, and the Forest of Amilsol must unite under a single banner. The heroes rise. Lucy, Laika, Alex Sansta, Goliath Hanada, Hachiska Sansta, Moonglow 8th, Ruchiel, Yobze, Utnes, Echo, and even Wu Xiaofu, who must finally uncover whether he is truly just a cat. Before the end, 10 North will be sworn. 10 North that will shape the fate on an entire world, and one sap. The final battle between light and darkness is about to begin. Who will emerge victorious? The war is here. It is time to pick a side in the finale of the Trinity cluster. The 4th and last booster pack of the Trinity cluster, 10 North of the Proto-Polis War, will be available in late May 2025. We will know soon more about the story of this set. 4 new rulers, Queen Hachiska, Robomaeda, Ashwin, and Helen, and 1 returning ruler, Gil Lapis, which will be included in the Memorial Collection, will appear in this collection to take a part of the war. As with every end of the cluster set, T4 will support all rulers released during the Trinity cluster, with new support cards for each ruler of the Trinity cluster, enhancing the new strategies for them. This set also introduces a unique new ability, Oath, a way to express determination to win the war through cards. We will know more about Oath and this part of the story very soon. Stay tuned for the videos. Alright, before we finish for today, we have a question for you. We were preparing for the WGP 2025 prizes. We'd like to know what would you like to receive as a prize for the most important event of the year. We'd also like to know what would you like to find in the official WGP store. To do so, leave us the answers to these 2 questions in the comments and go to the community section of the same YouTube channel, where there will be a poll where you can vote for the options you like the most. With this information, our development team will prepare the WGP 2025 prizes, but don't worry, even if what you voted is not the chosen one, we will use the result and comments as reference, not to decide exactly what we're going to do. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
After much effort, peace has returned to Protopater Polis. But while exploring what remains of the sacred ruins, Lucy, Laika, Zaki, and Robomida discover a magical seal, a glyph. Hidden within it, they discover Wan Xia, the witch of Tower Number 1.
Wang Xia, is that you? I thought you were dead.
Wang Xia is the missing piece of the puzzle. She knows the truth about Helen. She is the Witch of Calamity, the powerful villain against whom all of Protopater Polis fought during the First Witch War. Her power is to erase the memories of others and give them new, twisted memories to control them.
Lucy, that means Helen isn't your mother. And if the calamity is to return, we must be prepared. I will find all the help I can get. My master Yokoshima hid many secrets. I will seek out his secret laboratory and his Imaginarium, the places where he retreated to unleash his creativity. I'll leave now, but I'll return with an army. I'm sure Master Yokoshima left everything prepared for the return of the calamity. She murdered Master Yokoshima, and I couldn't do anything. This time, I'll make sure she never harms the Hanada family again.
For many years, Robomida has been the guardian of Hanada family, the protector of his master Yokoshima's bloodline, and, in a sense, the true leader of the Hanada group. Saddened by his inability to save Yokoshima's life, now that Robomida knows he'll have a chance to avenge his master, he will do everything in his power to defeat the witch Helen, also known as the Calamity, and take revenge. Robomida has two very different playstyles. He can focus on following the order of his current master, Goliath Hanada, and use build and demolition, or he can use what he learned from his former master, Yokoshima Hanada, and use Call of the Monarch. If he follows the Goliath Hanada strategy, Robomida will have the full support of the Hanada group, the new automatons, and the technology designed thanks to the knowledge acquired at the Yokoshima's secret laboratory. But if he follows Yokoshima Hanada's strategy, Robomida will have the support of his former master's creations, which are still active after all this time hidden in Yokoshima's Imaginarium. The final confrontation between Robomida and Helen will happen very soon. Will Robomida be ready for the ultimate clash of magic and technology? We'll find out very soon.
Hey there, everybody. We're kind of just doing a little bit of a fun thing here in last round. Hulsheiser is playing against Paul Martinson. They are sitting at 10 points each. But because Paul does not have an invite and Hulsheiser does, Hulsheiser is going to concede to Paul to get him into top 8.
But they're still going to play it
But
out.
we're still going to play it out for fun because we're seeing another Gates, Alice Sherry Gates versus Fox. So I think because we, have been kind of talking about Fox all day, I was like, hey, see it
Right,
out.
so I can just leave, right? You got this?
I got the
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
thing. I'm ready to go.
He's downloaded the entire deck.
Literally my list.
No. That's Fox. Not
Right.
my list.
Wait. Oh, ha! Funny joke.
Waka waka.
Can see that forgotten. Can see the accursed touch come in on site game 2. Plus star
We'll see
scale.
if it happens, yeah.
Accursed touch plus star scale
Ugh.
can come in here for game 2.
Man, yeah, Star Scale is brutal against Gates.
Certainly, especially when you also hit accursed touch.
Yeah.
But yes, we are conceding, and so, but we're gonna play it out here as we get here. So, cool stuff. So right now, what we know is locked is an Alice Sherry Gates because it'll be at 13 points.
Yep.
We know that a Books is locked because it's undefeated going into
You
last
mean
round.
the Books.
The Book is locked going into top 8 for Patrick Ogrins. And then there's a lot of stuff on the bubble.
So much.
So much. Truly so much. Let's put him up on stream. It's our boy. It's Long Tony.
What is the lore behind Long Tone?
So there's something about during the stream, we were like, we need to give this guy a name. He's just so quintessential. I love him so much. He needs a name. And he's like, well, he's chubby. So you're like Fat Tony. But that seems like we're fat
Tony.
shaming. And he's a cat, so he's like long. He's like a hold a cat, and they just kind of droop.
I see.
So we're like Long Tony.
Long Tony. Ooh, Fox with the coin.
Going on explaining how sudden death is going to go here. Hitting the coin's not too bad here. We do have Persephone to be able to mess with the first turn cast if we need to. Activate abilities are good against Fairer Spell because it can't cancel them. If we can stop Gates from resolving and get stones fast enough, Hulsheiser can really pull ahead.
Yeah.
It's a question of, what's the opener like for Paul?
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup in particular is very contingent on the opening hand.
Yeah, for sure.
Like nothing else.
$60 minutes on the clock.
You may begin.
Now, we're in here. Games have been great, Babatunde. We've had a great time today.
Yeah, I would say this has been one of the more enjoyable GPs to watch.
A lot of cool stuff to show. Did we do our beginning of game trigger to stack a stone on top?
No, I think they're just doing mulligans.
Gonna reveal both. It's gonna get Fate, so Shiva's unrevealed. Yeah, we get the stone trigger. We don't, because we're not low riding it. Game 2, we accursed butterfly that.
Yeah.
Because then, it stops the shuffles from the Alice extension sub-ruler as well, which is really good.
Well, would you look at that?
Started with a pure Heartstone.
Huh?
Unheard of.
And then got a feat sing? What?
Crazy.
I really like watching some people do their Gates matches where they'll just go True Stone, feat sing, and then just put those on top.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't do that, but yeah. Ooh, Messenger of Lilius Petalin opener's not great.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate.
It's a Fates Reunited. It's not
This will be
bad.
the first one we'll see.
Probably. I think you probably call Gate of Refarth not a Killing Stone. Probably call Gate of Refarth, right? So that it can't activate to recover a stone. Expert Fox Expert, what does Fox do against Gates? Game 1, it's a little rough. It's not impossible. It's a little rough since we're going second. It's probably like try to stop the gates from resolving as much as possible. Kind of play a little slow. You probably use Fates Reunited to call Heavenly Magic and Gates, if we're being honest. You could also call Virgil.
Mm-hmm.
Like Virgil and Gates are probably the best call because you can get to this position where we do see a Lorite to stop the enter effect. We're going to unreveal Shiva and Rogue. It's fine. This is not bad. We do have a Tony. We don't have a Yigdor. I think we still cast Tony at end of turn. I think we still definitely before recovery are going to cast our first Chubby Fox here. Sets us up for potentially going into... That's fine. I think that's 100% fine. It burns more of Paul's resources out of his hands.
Yeah.
Like, it's still okay. We weren't going to Judgment this turn anyway. We've got double Persephone open.
Well,
We can ramp a stone, too. That's the other thing, too, that's really good, is we are able to use Council Grove to potentially ramp, which can set you up for some really cool stuff based on what we might see out of Paul.
Yeah.
We know Killing Stone, so, like, Council Grove is pretty nice here, and we can back it up with a Persephone to be able to set ourselves up for Killing Stone, like, Judgment next turn. Long Tony would have been really good if we could have gotten that Messenger of Lilia's Petal to grave. There was a world where I think maybe we try to coin out Persephone to put the Long Tony back in our hand in response to the Fairer spell and save it. But I still think that this is arguably probably correct to just kind of sit. Paul's not really doing much.
We haven't seen it this GP, but a lot, like you've mentioned it a few times, and I've seen other players mention it. But like talking about Persephoning your own spells has been a big thing recently.
It's very good.
Yeah.
I think before recovery, you 100% Council Grove here to just ramp another stone.
Yeah, because it'll be recovered.
But we're not. Okay, Column Stone. Still no Killing Stone. Council Grove's certainly going to come down later. We have 3 Persephone in hand. I don't think there's a world where you play Messenger of Lilia's Petal, but it seems like that's what we're going to try to do. Messenger. Oh, Arrival of the Conqueror. This is pretty good. Arrival of the Conqueror is going to get the Lorite. We're going to get to look at the hand and steal 2 cards with Quick Cast. And he can buy back the Long Tony. So probably it's buy back Long Tony and look at hand, steal 2 cards with Quick Cast. And that Loki's Insight in Paul's hand is bad. Like, it's not doing anything right now. We see a Loki's Insight. There's like nothing Quick Cast in the hand for Holschazer. Not Quick Cast, 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 not Quick Cast. Damn. Truly nothing Quick Cast there for Loki's Insight to steal. Absolutely huge. He also has nothing with Quick Cast, but he gets to get Long Tony back.
Yeah. What a different
Did he get rid of the Lorite? Why would you do that? Buy back the Long Tony. No. No, I disagree with getting rid of the Lorite. You can buy back your Tony.
Shh, let the man cook.
No. This is my deck. Tony's so good.
You made the dish. You can't tell people how to eat it.
This is literally my Fox deck. It's in the Long Tony sleeves. Yeah, no, I disagree with getting rid of the Lorite. It absolutely should be buy back Long Tony because now there's there's nothing in hand to stop the Long Tony from resolving. So it's just like, and then you get to pitch because are you ready to hear me out in the line and see line?
Yeah, I gotcha.
You quick cast in Long Tony. It's it's going to resolve. You get to pitch Messenger of Lilia's Petal to grave. When you play the Regalia, you can Godsart to bring Messenger of Lilia's Petal back into the field, and then you can immediately Judgment, get a Killing Stone that you got off of the Messenger.
There certainly are. That certainly is a flow tree of things that you could do.
Oh my god! No, this is my deck. Why did we care about a Lorite? No.
Listen, I'm gonna drive your car and I'm gonna hit the curb.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna close the doors a little too hard.
A little too hard. I'm gonna cry. That being said, we do have like triple Persephone in hand. So like,
yeah.
And Paul's interaction is Persephone's, which is real bad right now anyway against Fox. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a gate. That's just going to have to resolve, unfortunately. So now we're in a little bit of a predicament because it's a -4 on the board. Tony gets to survive, as does Messenger of Lilia's Petal. As does Messenger of Lilia's Petal.
Yeah.
So this is not... We do get... The problem now is we did get a shuffle off of the Alice. Let's see here. Because it's the same situation, right? Where you like cast in Persephone, he tries to like you cast in Long Tony, he tries to Persephone it. You go, okay, put it back in hand. Sure. Like every time you just keep forcing the Long Tony to be the card that he has to try to answer, otherwise you just get mad value.
Yeah.
Because he survives through gates right now.
Because he got that butt.
Because he's got an extra 100 defense. Judgment for Alice. Probably going to draw us a card. Cheshire Cat. That's pretty good. Cheshire Cat gets to come out now. Let's see here. Yeah, now the Cheshire Cat gets to come out. So now we're in a little bit of a bad spot.
Yeah, a little bit.
With the Cheshire Cat out. Now Paul gets to kind of... Any Virgils are getting instantly Persephone. Yeah, for sure. You're just, like, there's no... Virgil's not getting any value off of this.
Virgil can't get it today.
Yeah. We need a Killing Stone and a Darkness, some Resonator, unfortunately, because we want to get Regalia. Although there's a world where you might just play Regalia here, even for 2, just so you can Judgment and get a stone, just to have it live. Sword of Prague's not super great here. Gonna put the... Because it's still the first sword, right? Unfortunately, Fates Reunited isn't calling anything at this point because it got Lorited. Putting the Cheshire back on top and then drawing it so that it's unrevealed was very good. Is that a 4th Persephone? My man just has all 4 of them. Jeez Louise.
Answers for days.
I mean, like, it's not bad. It still draws you a card. And it's a Resonator, right? I think you still kill
You can play a Persephone.
I think there's a Killing Stone.
Yeah.
I think we play Persephone here. One of them. And kill the Dark Alice and draw a card. Or kill the Alice and draw a card. It gets to survive. Because there's only 2 Pure Heart Stones. Or there's only 2 True Stones. And then if it it does burn a Persephone out of his hand, but you got to do something, right? He's going to try to use gates here. Kills it, draws a card. Look of Corruption's pretty good. Think we might cast that. Yeah, because that's going to eat a Persephone.
Put it back in my hand, I dare you. I'll do it again.
Jumping and Stomping? Oh, it's an ABC card, I believe, which we don't have in the card viewer. So Look of Corruption's pretty good here. We cast our first sword, so we're trying to see what we draw into it. Cheshire Cat doesn't really give us anything here. Double Cheshire Cat, double Persephone. I think you take the Virgil. You might take the Lorite, actually, if I'm being fair.
But did we talk about how taking the Lorite was bad earlier?
Not with Look of Corruption.
I'm just doshing. Yeah, I mean the Virgil's fine to take. Everything else is kind of irrelevant. Like Lorite's the
What are you
companion.
taking? I think he took the Lorite. There is no Lorite in hand. Yeah, Lorite is gone.
2 Cheshires, a Virgil, and Persephones.
Play Regalia, but next turn
Yeah.
is probably when we start playing
I
Regalia.
don't think you coin out Regalia.
We need to hope that there's not a Pure Heart, another True Stone here. The problem is both of these decks are like heavy activates.
Yeah.
So like they're both sitting on Persephones and then like, oh, everything we're doing is activate abilities.
Trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
If we could find a moment to bin Rhea, we're in a pretty good spot. If we could find a moment to cast Rhea, we're in a pretty good spot here because we can send Doubt to graveyard. Because it just keeps coming back forever.
Yeah.
But again, we still have to answer the fact that we have a stat mag on the board. We're reaching the kind of critical mass.
We're getting to the point where we need to start making some moves.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate.
Is there a Manticore on the side?
There is, but we have to get to a Chimera first. That being said, we can still get to a Chimera if we get Sub-Ruler out, because once you hit 6 stones, you get the God's Art.
Right.
So, like, we can God's Art for, to get, we can God's Art to get Manticore to pop gates, to free up the board, to do a lot of stuff there. Now, the Persephone is now dead. So we have a -6 on the field at this point. This is a little bit rough. If we hit another Killing Stone, though, then we can start playing our Golden Kitsune's Pearls for 1, and even under gates, that's not bad, because we could just reanimate the Persephone, kill something immediately, draw another card, and, like, not care, right? So that's not, like, bad.
Yeah.
The problem is Paul has the ability to remove cards from the graveyard with all of his Persephones.
True. All this is very silly.
We should just rename the decks Persephone.decks for both of them. Another Cheshire Cat. Does he have any more in deck? How many is he playing in the main? We're going to find out. At least 3. At least 3 main boarded of these. Paul does have access to gates here. This is a weird game of footsies. Yeah, it's both players just kind of like messing with each other a little bit.
Jabs.
Yeah. Sort of progression. God, finds a Lorite.
You play fighting games at all, Jeremy?
I used to.
Do you ever play Third Strike?
No.
Ah, this is 2 Chun-Li's hitting crouching medium punch from full distance. Try to build meter.
There you go. Try to build meter. So we got double Virgil, double Persephone, Fossil Girl in the City, Sort of Progression, Lorite?
Yeah, looks like a Lorite.
Yeah, for sure. This is just both just gonna stare at each other for a bit.
He's trying to concede, but it might just draw.
It's gonna heal Alice.
They're going to go into sudden death, and Steven's going to be like, oh, yeah, Killing Stone for 100.
Whoops. Didn't think about that one, did ya? Is it weird that I'm going to like go over and yell at Steven about the fact that he didn't buy back his Long Tony?
You let it go.
I refuse.
You need to be a good father.
I refuse. Makes him discard the Golden Kitsune's Pearl? Why would you not discard the Messenger of Lilia's Petal? Oh, Isaac!
He's not trying to win. He's already conceded.
I don't care. This is my deck. Virgil's out. We're going to pitch the Persephone. Uses the Lorite to stop the Persephone. Probably. It's back in hands.
No, just lets it happen.
No, it just gets to happen. Okay. Hear me out. We hit another Killing Stone, and we just accept the fact that he's going to try to Persephone our Golden Kitsune's Pearl and cast it 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, I'll just do it again.
Swinging for 5. Swinging for 6. Done 31. Let's see, what else we got? Pitch to hand, pitch a Cheshire Cat, draw for turn. Is that another Look of Corruption? I don't hate that.
It's very
I can't believe we didn't discard this Golden Kitsune, this Messenger of Lilia's Petal.
It's very interesting how how relevant Look of Corruption has
for
been.
sure. Golden Kitsune's Pearl is now live at only 1 cost.
I would not take anything that you see here in consideration for FowFest.
In the sense that, like, a whole new set drops.
A whole new set drops in 2 weeks.
Look of Corruption, pretty good here. We're going to see pay 1. Going to flash in Mirage Spirit. I think you don't care.
think you care a little.
Well, no, we don't have one. Because we don't have one hit KO this exact same turn. That's a little sucky. That's not great. Yeah, I think you can consider it as like ideas, but like these lists are gonna change when new set stuff comes out. Sort of progression, the look of corruption anyway. Jeez Louise, man has it all. Draws another Persephone, so now Paul has triple Persephone in hand.
Listen, he's trying to play. He's trying to copy Holstein.
Yeah, he's just trying to copy Holstein. He's like, yeah, your hand was really good. I think I will also do it.
I think I also want 4 Persephones.
The problem now with the Mirage Spirit, they're finding it is that we can't cast Golden Kitsune's Pearl anymore.
Yep.
Because it's mandatory discounted.
Yep.
So, unfortunate position. Second
Another
gate. That's probably,
I think-
at this point, even as the Fox player, that's we go to game 2.
Yeah.
And Velasta, have you pre-registered for FowFest yet? Or are you going to show up on site and pay on site? Looking forward to seeing you there. It's going to be amazing. Probably going to
Honestly,
break 100 players.
At FowFest, just play what you want.
Hell yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I think there's very little.
I think if this other gates resolves, if I'm Steven, I just like, okay, let's move on. We'll go to game 2.
Just to save some time.
Let's not eat the clock. Because at that point in time, we just never get to Fox
Right.
anything.
Yeah,
Because the stat and egg, we just never get to actually make a Chimera. It doesn't matter. High tier registration. Okay, awesome. And your cards are packaged and waiting for you for when you arrive. Yeah, if Paul plays the second gates, you just concede. Puts the stone on top. Because right now, a second gates would be -6, -12.
Yeah.
At that point in time, there's no possible
There's
way to get a
nothing to
resonator.
do.
There's no way to get a resonator on board big enough in the main deck to be able to make a Chimera.
Like literally, the only answer is get the sub-ruler, God's Art, Manticore from the side, and then you can
We're
start doing things.
judgmenting Sherry by tapping out to search for a card. He has his own Mirage Spirit, so he can't play Virgil right now.
You think you would really make both rulers astral? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Heavenly Magic is here. Oh, we're just going to go off King.
Ayo, pop off.
Persephone's going to stop the Heavenly Magic, though, from being cast. What are you doing, Steven? You know what would have been great here? Wong Tony. At this point in time, no, there's 3 Pure Hearts.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna
like,
say.
but like before,
Yeah.
Wong Tony would have been great.
He also does not need to show, but you can. There's no rule saying that you can't.
Yeah.
You're allowed to show.
He wanted a
cards.
shuffle, I think,
Yeah,
to be able to heal Alice.
that's valid.
Use gate, make Sherry smaller, recover a stone, play second gate. I don't. What are we doing? Still of the opinion Virgil should have stayed dead. I disagree.
We've seen it today.
It's been it's been okay.
Like it's good, but
It's been
fine.
okay. Addition 8. Before recovery, let's fight over it.
Oh yeah, put it back in my hand, boy.
Full send. So I don't even think in this deck there's no possible way of discounted mirrors. You still full pay to cycle. Kilo of Fossil Girl. Do we suddenly have an opening? Kilo of Fossil Girl. If he goes to cancel, you Persephone to put it back in your own hand.
I think he only has Persephones.
Yeah, that's great.
So Kilua goes back to your hand.
Right. But so you just like let that happen, and then you recast it.
Yeah,
And you go,
go
okay.
again.
And then if he Persephones, you go, okay, do it again.
Well, then we have to go to main phase.
Gates has successfully, well, it's tapping to recover a stone, making Sherry smaller.
I don't think that's Virgilis's OP in 0. You need 0 available a lot of times.
You can heal her.
You can, but
Virgil is a tool for 0.
It is a thing that you can do, but
Yeah.
yeah.
The Mirage Spirit is a little bit rough here. So we did answer the gates, though. That's like step 1.
Now we
right?
can play things.
Now we can try to get things. I think we're just conceding and going into game 2.
Yeah,
okay.
it was just such a non-start.
Unfortunate. That's okay. I mean, Paul wins the match anyway, but we're playing it. And then I can go. Step 2 is play second gate. Oh, yeah, for sure. Now Fox gets to go first.
All right.
I'm here for it.
What's the over/under on we try to cancel the fate trigger as the gates player?
I don't think you do.
Really?
I don't think you do. Fox is strangely a deck that doesn't super care. Like, it's great, but it can play throughout it, and burning your coin in this matchup can be a detriment.
Okay.
Because there's also a world where Steven... So, again, hear me out.
Yeah.
There's a world where Steven could go, like, Shiva, Fate, reveal Star Scale from hand.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you just go, okay.
Yeah.
Like, what exactly does the ruler from Alice say? Yeah, I can bring it up. Alice's Friends in Wonderland. Here you go.
It's 10-6.
Reset the life total. To reset the life total. Proud of you, son.
Just do what your mother says. If you don't eat your greens, you're going to get sick, die, and go to hell.
Okay. We're getting a little personal on this. Everyone's a little punchy after 6 rounds.
No, we've been. Did you ever watch the Super Mario Super Show when you were a kid?
No.
You ever seen the drug PSAs from them?
No.
So it's
Does he need to discard for sub-ruler when he searches with Sherry? That's technically true. You had to discard a thing. I didn't really matter there at that point in time.
But yeah, there's a he was talking about like, hey, all right, kids, in the Mario voice, you shouldn't do drugs because if you do drugs, you go to hell, then you die. In that order.
Oh no.
And I was like, Mario.
Okay, so obviously Loki's insights probably come out. Knowing the sideboard, we go down on the number of Fates Reunited. Star Scales come in. Accursed Touch of Moon Butterflies is going to come in clutch.
I don't remember what's in your sideboard.
I do. It's exactly what I told you about.
Dang.
It's Star Scales and Accursed Touches.
Okay.
That's pretty much what comes in.
I'll just go home.
Yeah,
See?
again.
Bye.
Yeah, great.
Go get dinner. Go plan it out.
There's a world where I honestly think you go second in this matchup to have the coin. So you can do Star Scale plus Accursed Touch.
Yeah, that's true.
And then also drop Fates Reunited for some reason and just be like, okay.
That does.
Doubt in hand,
Minha does bring
lore.
up a good question. How do we know that a non-fairy tale wasn't searched?
That's true. You'd have to verify in this particular thing. He showed. At this point in time, he did show his opponent all 5
But
back.
would you
That's
have
correct
to?
too. I think because of the Alice trigger, I think you do have to verify.
Interesting.
That might have been why he showed
Yeah.
what it was. For going,
Yeah, Sherry doesn't make you show because you
Yeah.
can search for anything with Sherry.
come on, Star Scale, Accursed Touch. Fates Reunited, Star Scale, Yigdor, Brad, double Star Scale. I don't super love double Star Scale, but it's not inherently bad. We're going first. Ooh, Judgment of Solari. Those
It's just
came in.
Judgment without a E. Yeah.
Star Scale is out. Yep, Crystal Barrel. They're playing a 1 of Crystal Barrel so that they have a stone at the beginning that has a type.
Plus, it just smooths out the colors a little bit.
Yeah. Wow, that's true. Steven tells me that he's been hitting that Lichen Blood all day as his turn 1 stone.
We've been having some goofy things happen with stones in this game.
Yeah,
in this
for
VP.
sure. The Fates Reunited is helpful. Seeing if we get this to burn the coin.
I think you have to, right?
Or let it resolve. Mirage Spirits.
That's certainly a way to get around it.
That'll do it. Yeah. There's no recovery phase on turn 1. I think, yeah, I do agree. I think you just play it instead of trying to do the God's Art. Ooh, King's Hopeless Scream. That's really good. That's probably going to resolve here, too. Draws you 2 cards. We probably just hard cast that right now. Kills this Mirage Spirit. Yep, this is just getting cast.
Yeah.
Draws you 2 cards and applies a -8 to the board for the turn. It's pretty good.
3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. And Paul can't possibly, unless Paul has exactly Persephone, he can't answer it.
But yeah. I mean, his stone will recover, so.
Sure. But we also get to draw 2 cards here,
Right.
which is great. Lorite, another Yigdor. Oof, man, these draws are not great. These draws are not the best.
I think it's fine because you have the star scale.
Yeah, you have some time to play. Sword before recovery. Paul needs to get access to that Judgment of Solari in hand. If we can see a Look of Corruption and can rip the Judgment of Solari, we're in much better shape as Pure Heart. So he's halfway to a Judgment of Solari.
Hey, it doesn't have untouchable? Things in the hand.
Oh, he can do Judgment of Solari right now.
Yes.
Yeah, Judgment of Solari is going to just pop it. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a good sideboard card for Paul in this exact situation. No, it's fine. He's going to tap out, play Judgment of Solari. Steven's got a hard cast for 3, another Star Scale from hand. I mean, I don't hate it.
All right.
Right? Like, all right. You tapped out. Let's call it a day. That would be kind of gross.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Does my camera freeze?
Yeah.
Hold on. Camera just died. 1 second. I think this is fine because we're just going to cast another Star Scale here, right?
So it's really funny that you commented on the fact that it's like, oh, I don't like seeing the 2 in the open.
It worked
hand.
out great now.
Oh, you tapped out?
3rd Star Scale. Just play it, my guy. He has it in hand. Just play it. Just play it. Play the Star Scale. Callstone, play the Star Scale. There we go. There's the Killing Stone.
Ooh.
Next turn's going to be fire.
No, it's going to be Wind and Darkness.
Hey, that's fair. Has the 2nd Star Scale in hand. Let's go.
Mr. President, a 2nd star scale has hit the board.
Now, I mean, this is a pretty good spot for Steven to be in.
It is, especially because the gate hasn't come down yet.
Yeah, for sure. Well, these stones can't be recovered by gate in any way, is the crazy
Yes,
part.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good. Draw for turn. Is that Arrival of the Conqueror? We're just going to start going in for Fox stuff at this point in time because we have a Killing Stone, so you can play Brad and then play... you can play Brad. You can then play the Regalia. Second Killing Stone. Now we can play the Regalia for 1 by itself, which is really good. Play a Brad Resonator. Which is the updated text that I don't have. Keep in mind that Brad now reanimates from, if he goes from field to grave.
Yes.
Brad now reanimates at the end of every turn.
So which is good for Fox.
Yeah, it's a free thing. And every time it comes back, it still puts 2+1/+1 counters on itself and something else.
He's still all colors.
Only when playing with a 6 Sage. It's reunited 6
Okay.
Sages. That doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking, like, if you were able to stick a Wind Resonator, he would count as a Dark one, but that's not the case.
Yeah. That would be great. If he could count as a wind and a darkness,
Ooh.
ooh boy.
Fox's best friend.
He goes back to field.
Yeah, he goes to
if
field.
he goes from grave to or field to grave, he comes back to field. So you just keep reanimating him over and over
'Cause, I
again
mean,
for
we
Fox
don't
fodder.
really have the pitch spells
Yeah,
anymore, so.
he's really good for Fox. Not a lot of blue mana here. We have Lorite to stop this Cheshire Cat. I think we absolutely pitch the Lorite here. Because if you can... it's going to look at it. It stays revealed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's part of cost. No! No! Don't let it resolve. Lorite that. Oh, man, that sucks. So he's dealing with pure green for Paul here. So Steven has some worlds to play, and we can maybe start getting ahead. Especially since we have Subruler in hands. We need a Resonator in Graveyard for Arrival of the Conqueror to feel better. Draw 2, put 1 back on top. Virgil, not super great. There's the revealed Cheshire Cat.
I think that's the interesting thing with Virgil, where there's been a lot of...
do you have the Cheshire Cat still revealed? Yeah, but the Cheshire Cat you used to get it has to stay revealed until end of game. So just there you go. Gotta know where all the knowledge is, man.
But I think it's interesting how Virgil has been this GP, because there's been a lot of situations where we go, I don't think Virgil's the play right now.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of like been okay. Oh, Look of Corruption. So good here. We just need a Darkness Resonator. It just really sucks. We just haven't found a Dark Reso, which really sucks. We have Lorite. I think we're still just calling stone one more time. Yeah, Look of Corruption I think is correct here.
Yeah, we just want to get more knowledge, take things.
Yeah. Paul's still dealing with star scales, right? So, like, still got to work through that. Virgilius, Vacus. It's Vacus, 100%, right? No, the star scale has barrier, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So Vacus doesn't really do a ton. It's probably the Mirage Spirit. Yeah, it's Mirage Spirit. I think, oh, it might be Lorite, actually, because right now we can't even cast Mirage Spirit if we wanted to, so it's probably Lorite. We're locked out of Virgil.
Why can't we play...
Mirage Spirit? We don't have blue.
Yeah, we do.
We have Crystal Barrel.
Yep.
You right. Oh, boy. Probably Mirage Spirit. Lorite's easier to answer than a Mirage Spirit.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And only stops one activation as opposed to a bunch.
Right. And
And we have Lorite to fight Lorite. I do think it's. Ooh, okay.
Took the Lorite.
We need a darkness resonator. Is the
I
problem?
don't think that Steven can pop off this turn because he doesn't have a Darkness Resonator.
Yeah. I still think we're judgmenting here though. With Golden Kitsune's
'Cause,
Pearl.
I mean, yeah, we could do the God's Art.
We can eventually get there. We'll be at 5 stones.
Yeah.
We just God's Art, get a Chimera. This thing doesn't have an enter effect, and if you judgments, you have Fate.
Right.
And you can Lorite the Lorite of your stone, so you still get a stone into play recovered, and you still end up at 2 stones.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is not bad. That means we can get the God's Art of the Subruler live next turn.
Right.
The Pearl does not grab one. You have to have one in graveyard, hand, or removed area. You need, unfortunately, you have
You
to
need
have.
to have done Fox things.
You can't have gotten Messenger of Lilia's Petal, you have to have it somewhere other than deck, which is why we play Rhea. It's really good with Rhea.
Yeah.
Just bin it with Rhea and then call it a day. We do get to enter effect to get a stone. We say, are we going to make you burn a stone off of this Lorite? Or am I going to get to ramp a free stone? Enter effects. Enter effect, get a stone. We're going to look at what the top stone is. Send it to bottom.
Not a Killing Stone.
Now it's a killing stone. If we have a Darkness Resonator, we are off to the races. We need a Darkness Reso. Next turn we can start slamming Yigdors.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, that's definitely a thing that starts happening.
Yeah, we just go like, Yigdor. Beat you to death with our big old 10-10 with Pierce. A long Tony would go so far right now. Seriously. Man would go for forever. There's another Pure Heart. So he's got multiple colors access now here, but he only has 1 stone that recovers under Star Scale. And how much you want to bet that Paul is playing a total of 1 Judgment of Solari mainboarded?
I think when we were looking at it earlier, he had 2 on the side.
Okay. Well, he's got to find it.
Yeah.
And now Holscheiser gets to do a lot of messing around. We do have to watch out for Spirit of the Mirage Ruins now, because we know it's in hand.
Right.
We are down to our last 2 pre-release kits. If you need them to play with your buddies tonight, we have 2 left.
Pass turn.
Slightly less than
Maybe we just move to recovery.
and I believe that the gold
Arrival of the Conquerors. I think we start getting those. I think we start
Yeah,
playing
I think-
Arrivals.
yeah, definitely.
Because that's a really good. So Arrival of the Conquerors is a really good way to get rid of Mirage Spirits. We now have access to God's Art, which means we can make a Chimera in response to a Mirage Spirit, which is huge. I think Arrival of the Conqueror is 100% correct. The other thing that we can do is you can, in order to get rid of Mirage Spirit, now that we have this much will, is Council Grove.
Yeah. Council Grove opens up a lot of it.
Because you blow up all the water resos.
Yeah.
Swing in for 4. Or Brad is just 2, I think, base. Swing in for 2.
The mightiest 2/2.
The mightiest 2/2. It's either Arrival of the Conqueror or hold mana for Council Grove in response to a God's Art go off. Because if he... Are you listening? Are you hearing me out?
Yeah, no, I'm
If we
hearing
do God's Art at the end of Paul's turn and can fight through and win and stick a Valraven, we're so good.
Yeah.
Arrival of the Conqueror modes to pick and force banish is correct here. Banish a non-Magic Stone, non-J Ruler entity, and banish a Resonator.
Yep.
Card's so good. Arrival's so good. Because if this gets to resolve, it forces him to cast the Muse Spirit now,
Which is what's happening.
which is just fine. And I think you let that resolve. King's Hopeless Scream.
Huh.
Still gets to look at the hand for anything that's quick casts.
So just Muse.
That's good. That's good. Muse Spirit is still active in the graveyard, but you got the Mirage Spirit on board, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
And we can hardcast Yigdor here too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, just play it.
make him answer it. If he does, great. Move on.
Just have it.
Just have it. And also, if we have a Council Grove in hand, that's ridiculously good. Right? Paul draws for turn. Does see a Gates, which is a little bit unfortunate because he can start stat negging the board. But again, that's why we have God's Art for. We just got to get rid of this Mirage Spirit. Second Hopeless Scream would be really good right now.
Well, you mean that card that's already been used to answer this
Yeah,
Spirit
exact
before?
situation.
Dude,
yeah.
that's crazy.
Crazy.
You need to calm down with these crazy play
Nope.
lines you're suggesting.
Nope. I will say the Yigdor is still decently big, even under
It
8
is,
gates right now,
yeah.
right? It's only getting -4,
Yeah,
so it's
still
still
a
a 6/6. That recovers, that buys our stones back
Yep.
if we swing, and has overgrowth. So like, it's not bad. We can only judgment one time, which also makes Virgil less of a problem, right?
Yep.
As Fox, we only need to judgment once to put out Fox.
Was there ever a reason back in the day to flip Fox back over?
No.
I was trying to think. I think it's because people were trying to final forfeit and kill it.
You can't find. Oh, yeah, final forfeit, yeah.
Way back when. Back when we had to do things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Final forfeit, Black Moonbeam.
Yeah.
If he can find a Darkness Resonator, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's been the problem.
Judgmenting Sherry has to verify that. Are we pitching a Lorite to stop the search? We absolutely are. Especially since this tapped 2 of his Pure Heart Stones to resolve this. Or 2 of his Pure Stones to resolve this. He's probably trying to search for Judgment of Solari. Lorite, if he burns a Persephone on the... Like, these only answers are Persephone, right? So we just stop the search. That's really good. We just ate some stones. Top deck's King's Hopeless Scream. Go off, King. The problem is then that there's a Muse staring at in the graveyard.
Right.
But it's like, hey, listen. No, no Darkness Resonators.
Another Lorite.
Cannot. I mean, like, it's not awful, right? Like, we're still not in a bad position. Resin drop. We can start gaining some life if we had any Resonators in graveyard, which we don't. We can start just slamming down Yigdors. Man's got quick cast. Do not cast it now. Why are you main timing casting this card? That boy has quick cast. Why are we main timing casting this card? This boy has quick cast. Makes your Brad a little bigger. Makes your Lorite a little bigger, I guess. He has quick cast. Why are we doing this?
Overgrowth is such a weird mechanic.
Just setting up a blocker wall.
But it just makes your opponent's things bigger too.
Sure. Paul's stones don't recover if he stops it now. Yeah, for sure. That's fair. Paul's going to be at 4 will. Has a Muse Spirit, so can't go in for Virgil effectively.
Unfortunate.
Callstone with Sherry. It's another Pure Heart Stone. Gates right now is only applying a -8, so Yigdor gets to survive at 3.
A mighty 3/3.
A mightiest of 3/3s. Persephone can try to kill Yigdor, which you just lorite the trigger.
Yep.
And then if he Persephone's it back to your hand, you recast it. You save the Yigdor. At one of these points, we're going to end up. But the problem is, I think the Yigdor also is an interesting point because now Paul can't afford to swing.
Yeah.
But I also think that that's why you wait. Right?
To flash it in.
Yeah. So we're going to lose Brad. But the other thing is actually, this is very interesting. Brad is actually, because of the gates, going to get to keep pumping up the Yigdor. Because he'll die, come back, give 2 counters to Yigdor, die again, next turn, come back, make the Yigdor bigger. That's so interesting. Yeah, he's just going to keep making the Yigdor bigger. That's kind of nuts. That's very silly.
Yeah.
It's like Dracula, but for a different thing, getting +1/+1. Oh, no, it's not going to get to come back because of the Muse Spirit. Never mind. We lied. The Mirage Spirit's going to stop it from coming back. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. We need a King's Hopeless Scream and a Darkness Rezo.
Do you play Killua?
Fossil Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We need Fossil Girl. King's Hopeless Scream is good. Council Grove would be great.
Yeah, Council Grove would do a lot.
Because it also ramp us a stone.
I think he does have
and it would also
Council Grove.
it would double the +1/+1 counters on Yigdor. He
think
has
he-
3 Council Groves.
I think he has one in hand.
He might have been waiting for this. He might have been waiting for this Gates to be able to make the second arrival of the Conqueror good. Because then he
Yeah.
gets the Gates and the other guy off the board. Alice, you can't perform. Nope, 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 nope. Can't. Can't Judgment Alice. That's also very good. See, I'm glad that Steven was willing to play my list and play it on camera because like Fox still definitely has some game. Arrival of the Conqueror would be really good right now because it would get rid of the gates and it would get rid of the Mirage Spirit. Brad gets expelled, never hits board. Mirage Spirit's on board. I think he called Stone Rashiri because he was thinking about judgmenting Alice, forgetting that he can't.
Yeah.
Arrival we got a Long Tony. Oh my gosh, is that Arrival of the Conqueror plus Long Tony in hand?
He's freaking out.
I'm in it, boys.
Where's the Long Tony emote?
Listen, I'm trying.
Not trying hard
I'm
enough.
not trying hard enough. Because now, so okay.
You just
I did type in Long Tony. So hear me out. If this is Arrival of the Conqueror, right? You listening?
Yes.
Okay. So we cast Arrival of the Conqueror. We get rid of both Mirage Spirit and the gates. We can hard cast Long Tony. We can make a Val Raven, and we can proceed to apply a -23 to Paul's entire board for the rest of the game.
Put the gates on the gates plan, you know?
Yeah.
How's it feel?
It makes their Mirage Spirits bad.
Yeah.
Right? The problem right now is the Muse staring at, but, like, don't hardcast Tony. You have a massive stat neg. Long Tony immediately dies. Why did we hardcast him? Oh, we needed to we're trying to draw cycle.
Yeah.
That makes sense. One hit KO, a little bit too late, but we probably save it for a future one. Oh, it's a 3rd star scale. Okay, it's not Council Grove at all. Golden Kitsune's Pearl, not great. We're pitching that and digging. Yeah, Pearl's not good here. Pitch the other Yigdor. I don't hate that. Although I probably would just save the Yigdor for Yigdor beats here. No Arrival of the Conqueror has been rough. We can reanimate. Well, we can't even reanimate the Tony because of this stupid freaking Mirage Spirit. See, that stone would have been nice like a little while ago.
Just a little bit.
So we could sack it to Tony and draw an extra card.
Yeah.
I mean, Yigdor swing for 6? 5? Yigdor swing 5? Probably not. gain life at the end of the turn. If we had won game 1, we might be on the gain life to win the game plan. We have to find a way to get this Mirage Spirit off board. Disappointed that it wasn't a Rifle of the Conqueror. That would have been so good. Drawing another card. Alice is just stuck at not being able to judgment. He can't possibly play. He could tap his 3 Pure Hearts to play Virgil. He's just going to discard the hand size.
Do you want to turn off
There's a Brad.
all of your True Hearts just to play Virgil?
No. Another Killing Stone. See, Steven's eventually going to find something.
He's got to draw something with darkness.
A single darkness, Rizzo, please. At this point, we need to answer the gates first, though, is the problem. It has to be a Rival of the Conqueror. Like, we're in desperate need of arrivals, is the biggest issue.
We should play Heavenly Wind again.
Oh, Heavenly Gust?
Yeah, Heavenly Gust.
So, like, there's a lot of things we could see here that would be great. Fossil Girl to pop the gates and go and draw a card. Heavenly Magic hitting to pump up the Sherry and draw a bajillion cards. That's not good. See, we just needed to draw better than Paul, and Paul drew better here, unfortunately. Oh, second gates, third gates. No, that unfortunately is the game with what we have in hand. Just play all 3 and.
So Jeremy, you got to add a Heavenly Gust to your deck now.
It's certainly true. We knew going into it that this was potentially like a hard matchup. We have some plays to go for it, but we knew going into it that it was potentially hard. So. How many gates is Paul going to play this turn?
2, probably.
If you play the second one, it's just game over. Like, at that point in time, the stat neg to the board is so big that you can't possibly make a Chimera big enough to survive.
Yeah, we got to stick, what? Or it's 24 toughness.
Yeah, Steve just hit truly nothing. Like, unfortunately, just saw absolutely nothing. Swings with Sherry for, what's her base stats?
Low.
I forget how to spell her. Whatever. She's statted.
Liberator wins.
That's her J ruler or ruler side.
Yeah.
Story. Yeah, that's because I'm playing in the invite tomorrow. So yeah, second gates. Scoop it up, Steven, at that point in time. There's no coming back from that double gates at this point. Third gates for funsies. Play the third one, call it a day.
Just end this whole man's career.
End it. It was a hell of a beginning run for Fox, though. It was a hell of a tear. Then paired
well,
up.
This is when we get to hear the thing of, oh yeah, no, I conceded anyway, so.
Well, Steven already has an invite and Paul doesn't, so it's good to give Paul the chance to go to Worlds.
We want America at Japan.
America.
Team USA.
So many cards in hand. Why are we not just playing the third gate? I don't understand.
Probably doesn't want to tap his stones.
Why? Like, what does the whole Scheiser do? Has a Heavenly Gust. Ugh, maybe.
True. Do you play Judgment Solari?
No, we don't have access to white.
Huh. I think they're talking about scooping.
Yeah, I think it's done. see what his top card is, I guess. It's another Yegdor. Nope, that's it. That's game. Is there a board right that we could be playing around? Exactly, Heavenly Gusts. Yeah, there it is. That's the concede. That's the concede.
Ugh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But I'm happy for. I appreciate Steven playing
It was a good
Fox.
show.
He
Yeah.
pivoted last second to
Yeah.
Fox because I showed him
He's
the
going
list.
to play solo.
He's going to
Giotto.
play solo Giotto.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have done much better with solo Giotto, but
No.
I'm happy with Fox. So
Yeah, I think we both said just play Fox.
just
have
play
fun.
Fox, have fun. Yeah. So we're gonna be right back in a second for the. I'm gonna shift this over just a
It'll
smidge.
probably be like
Not very much long. There's still some games, 15-ish
15
minutes,
yeah.
before we see what final top cut is. So be back in a little bit to give you final standings.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Hi guys, just wanted to come back and give us our final standings after day 1. In first place, Patrick Ogrens on books with 18 points. Second place, Jeremy Lindley on luminaries at 15 points. Third place on Alice Sherry Gates is Paul Martinson. Fourth place on Zero is William Miller. Fifth place on Ruchil is Kaiden Bush. Sixth place on Alice Drack is Derek Muguineza. Seventh place on Alice Sherry Gates is Ayush Dalal. And in eighth place on the Aristella 1.0 is Misha Skarlatov. And in ninth place, Steven Holscheiser on Fox. Fox bubbling out there, having a great time. Thank you all so much for being here. We will be back for day 2 tomorrow. It'll be Holscheiser and Lance will be the ones that will be commentating because I'm going to go play in the Paradox event. You guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Until next time, class dismissed.